Holy shit. Like 6 years working at this fucking job. There's gotta be a better way to make money or something, man. Just day in, every fucking day, I'm staring at this goddamn screen. I went to art college, damn it! Art college! Free me from this hell! Ugh. Wait! Hold on. If there was some way that I could exploit new and ignorant people in the art field, I could somehow make money. Okay. Who are the most ignorant of art? That also have no idea what the hell they're doing most of the time? What market is there for people that need art but don't understand art in the slightest? What market is there for people that need a design but don't understand how to make their own designs? Or they just come up with random shit on the spot? VTubers! This is genius! I quit! I'm getting a real job! I'm gonna critique VTubers on the internet! Yeah! Woo! Fuck you, job! Yeah! Who was that guy? Oh boy! Yeah. Good bit or bad bit. I don't care. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by. Wait, I fucked that up. Oh, I'm embarrassed now. Wait, I'm embarrassed now. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid, or Porcelain Guard in a second, because I believe I might be swapping models. I'm gonna try to put the glasses and the cigarette on the male model. We'll see if it looks good. If it doesn't look good, we'll swap. I don't fucking know. I know the thumbnail has PorcelainMaid on it, but I never specified to the artist Cinna which one I wanted. Before I say hi to any supas or donos or anything, welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. As you may know, my name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier female doll. I'd give you a courtesy out of courtesy, but I'm a little busy getting the stream started right now. And everybody, did you know that if you follow, you gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? Today, my beloved chatters, don't be shy. Feel free to say hi. The faster you say hi, the faster we get started. We are going to be looking through VTuber designs. That's right. We're bringing back the design critique that has been going on for the last couple of years. This is the first design critique of the year. Gonna have a lot of fun. There are around 800 to 900 submissions of VTuber designs. So out of those 800 to 900, we're only going to be doing a few. So unfortunately, to give a proper design critique, you kind of have to really get in depth with it. However, we are going to be doing something a little different today for design critiques. If you've seen the previous ones, in the last couple of design critiques that I did, I would draw over a lot of the designs. However, this time around, I'm actually going to be mainly talking. That way we can get through as maybe a couple of bits more. So I'm not going to actually be drawing on too many of them. If I see the ability to draw over one of the critiques or one of the designs, I will. I'll do my best to draw over it to give people. However, this time around, I'm going to be doing something a little different, and I'm just going to yap. All right? Because I feel like a lot of these don't need me to draw over them because, one, my artistic endeavors are a little slow. Let's be real here. I'm not the fastest at drawing. So I'm just going to be giving my analysis via talking, via yapping, and I'm going to, you know, hopefully give some good ideas. And we'll see where that goes from there. I am multi-streaming to YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. However, we ignore Twitter because that's like the last line of defense for people to watch me. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. We're back with multi-streaming again. We didn't do it on Wednesday, but we're doing it today. So, yeah, this will be a lot of fun. I have a little bit of expertise with character design. I made all of my models, my model designs. I made the male model design. I have 4 VTuber kids, and I consistently do my best to help other VTuber friends of mine that come to me for design critiques. So I do have a little bit of experience in this, mainly because this is the only piece of art that I actually have experience in, if you really consider everything else. Based on how much art I actually do in my free time. And I'm pretty excited to go through this. I've actually done a couple of different VTuber design critiques in the past, and if you guys would like to see those are all up on the VOD channel, PorcelainMaid VODs. We might make one of them into a YouTube video at some point, which might be pretty cool as well. But with that being said, welcome on into the stream, everybody. YouTube and Twitch, it's good to see you guys again. Also, we now have super chats and memberships on YouTube. I spent maybe 2 hours last night trying to figure out what fucking emotes to put in because they only give you 5 emotes when you start. But thank you guys for the super chats. Islander, the fucking first ever one. I have no idea how super chats work. Can I be honest? It says that it's like money. It just shows me like how much money they donated. And then on Twitch, it's like bits. And it feels so strange to see like actual monetary donations now. It feels very strange. Gishichi, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier female doll. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Follow for 3 inches. Islander, thank you for the supa. And Daisy, God, I feel like a YouTuber. Daisy, thank you for the donation. There we go. That sounds better. And Lynn, thank you for the donation as well. Big love. No. Good luck on your sister's award ceremony. Okay, there we go. Oh, God. Sorry. Saying supa feels a little too weird. Oh, God. I don't like that. It feels wrong. It feels wrong, dude. Saying supa makes me feel like I'm appropriating a different culture. He's going to start neglecting Twitch now? Yeah, I'm ignoring you as we speak. Distracted Elf, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier female doll. I'd give you a courtesy out of courtesy, but I'm working at the start of the stream right now. And did you know if you follow the stream, you gain 3 inches to your dick size? Big love. Chat, we're not going to be going through fan art today, just so we can get as much as we can in with the art design critique. I know. The art stream, we're not looking at fan art, which is kind of crazy to say out loud. I know. You can make fun of me if you want. I just thought it might be a better idea to wait a little bit, just because there's a couple of things we got to get looking at. However, that being said, I'm not ignoring you guys. We'll be looking at fan art again on Monday. That being said, ×2. Hopefully you guys don't add like 60 billion pieces of art that I need to look through by Monday, because then Monday's stream is going to be 7 hours of looking through fan art. Can you do me and do me first, because I'm selfish and I'm pulling friend guilt? Do you actually want me to look at you? You didn't submit one, did you? I was looking through, I think I got through 400 submissions total. I was scrolling through 400 submissions before the stream started and last night, and I pulled, I bookmarked like 23 of them. 23 to 30 submissions is what I bookmarked. Will I get through 23 of them? Probably not, but I'm going to try my best. Memberships aren't open? Wait, what? What do you mean memberships aren't open? What? I turned it on last night. What do you mean? Come on. God damn it, YouTube. Hold on. I swear to God, I turned memberships on. No, I did. Memberships. Oh, I have to hit launch. What do you mean there's a launch button? What the fuck does that mean? Launch? Why didn't you just fucking launch it when I said to? Okay, now it's on. There you go. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. Who the fuck says you have to launch it? No, I hit save. Don't say that I didn't hit save. Okay, you know what? Twitch, YouTube chat's making fun of me. Please bully them. I need you guys to do a sibling rivalry fight real quick. Thank you. I need you guys to fight each other. I'm curious about the ratio between Twitter and Blue Sky. So Twitter submitted around 700, and then Blue Sky submitted around maybe 300, 320. So there was a couple between both of them. No, Twitch joined us. No. Okay, membership should be on now, maybe. I think. I gotta make a new level of membership so it can go down a little bit. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot. Here's the thing. A lot of the ones that are sent in, I can't say anything about because half of the people that submit don't know how to fucking read because you bitches don't know how to read. I said in the fucking thing, give me your character's lore and what they are supposed to be. Don't just send me a fucking picture of your character. How am I going to understand how to critique it when I don't know what the fuck it is? Don't just send me a picture of a character design. How am I supposed to critique it? What do you want from me? Give me a little bit. Give me something, man. Wolfram, thank you for the $20. Welcome to a very functional website. You say that. I have such a hard time reading what you guys say because I need to add a thing on YouTube that turns the chat to look like Twitch chat so I can read you guys better. Islander, Lynn, thank you for the memberships. First ones. This is like Founder's Badge on Twitch. Yo, what's up, Horatius? Welcome, welcome. Hi, guys. I see all the VTubers coming in. A couple of you guys I do have, though. That being said, male model, female model. I'm going to try male model because the last two VTuber design critiques I've had this model on with the glasses and the cigarette. So let me try this. Let me try this, chat. I want to see how this will look. What is media literacy? That's what I'm fucking saying. Nobody reads anymore. I don't think the male model will look good with the glasses, but we can try. Thank you for the membership, Wolfram. Apostolos, thank you for the 9 months. I don't roast people. I made this very clear. When I do VTuber design critiques, I do not roast people. I'm not here to make some funny haha joke, okay? I started this. I was the first one to do the VTuber design critique streams, and then it turned into a trend, and then people hopped on the trend and decided to be jackasses about it. I am not here to roast. I am here to genuinely do my best to give you ideas on how you can improve upon your design. I'm normally not going to tell you to remove anything. I'm not going to tell you to get rid of your special charm point. I'm not going to tell you that you fucking suck and that your mom should have dated me instead. Okay? Nothing crazy is going to happen. What I do is I do an additive critique where I look at what you've made and I look at what you've sent to me for your lore. And I say, hey, I'm not really getting this from what you've said. Add these things and maybe it'll add to your design so you can figure it out yourself. I very rarely tell people to get rid of things. One, because I'm a disgusting maximalist and I love over designs. Two, because it's a lot more work for somebody to get rid of something on a design than it is to add something to a design. So yeah, Ting, you're already... Half of you fuckers on YouTube memberships already subbed to me on Twitch. Stop. Such an unnecessary thing. Lynn, thank you for the $5. Twitter character limit? No, it's fine. It's fine. Ting, 10. Axel, thank you for the members. You guys, they're literally double dipping. They're actually double dipping. Oh my God. Emmy, thank you for the sub. Cattle, thank you for the sub. Okay. Let me get my suit on. This is my let me get my I am judging people outfit on. Hold on. I gotta get the cigarette and the glasses or else it doesn't feel right. Hold up. I need cigarette and glasses. Furtree, thank you for the gifted membership. Oh God, it is like a gifted sub. All right, first things first. This because I'm tired of everyone's shit, right? How big was it on the other model? Why does this look so tiny now? Oh God, it's like a shrimp. Wait, is it? No, that's too big. What the fuck is this size? Like there? No! Fuck! No, hold on, I can work with this. No, stop fucking wet. If I don't talk, it looks normal. Hi, Lemis. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. That's not bad. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope... No, it looks stupid. No! There's too much mouth movement on this one. It doesn't work on the male model. It doesn't work. It doesn't work on the male model. That's not how you smoke. No, Dad. No. Mom, don't hold it in. It doesn't work that way. Don't hold in the smoke. No. Wait. Don't pin it to your mouth. I don't think I can. Oh. Okay. Still looks a little stupid. I mean, like, it's the best I can do, right? It's like the best I can do is right here. That's the best. Dumbass. Kid, thank you for the member. Okay, hold on. Now the glasses. You can tell he doesn't smoke because he wants it in the corner only. I have a fake cigarette, thank you very much. I have a cosplay cigarette. All right, nerd glasses because we're doing a design critique. How do I look? Do I look like I'm about to tell you that anime was a mistake? Anime was a mistake. There. Pin them to your face, not your bangs? No! You know that I have that tattooed on my arm? You have a cigarette tattooed on your arm? Egg, don't smoke. It's bad for you. You need to live a couple more years. There. Anime was a mistake? Oh, I know. It's bad. Sorry. I'm rage baiting. Oh, okay. That's not bad. All right. Now let me get you guys on the screen and we can get started. Ooh, you're pissing me off. So I'm gonna show you guys my I guess my how do I explain this? I'm gonna show you guys my credentials before we get into this. Basically, we'll show you my credentials for design critique before I do anything. That way you can at least be like, okay, he kind of knows what he's talking about, I guess. And with that, then we'll be able to get into it. That way nobody thinks that I'm scamming them. Milk, thank you for the raid. Lemons, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Big love. Let me sit down because I can't stand you guys when we get started. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming to the stream. Follow for 3 inches to your dick size or 3 months free from your period pains. Okay. Let's try to do this with a big porcelain guard model instead of PorcelainMaid. And you know what? If you guys dislike this, we can swap back to PorcelainMaid. Is there a preference? What would you guys like? Do you like PorcelainMaid more? Do you like PorcelainMaid with the ponytail more? You think that would fit better? I'm trying it with this because this is my first time. But if you want this, we can do this. Take off the hat and keep the glasses. That's my charm point. That's my charm point, though. I like Maid. Both is good, but I want to see you try with guard. Okay. We can try with guard, then. We can try. We can try. All right. Let me close some shit. I don't want to dox my 2.0 design because I have that open right now. So let me close some things so you guys don't see them. Let me make sure some designs are not on the screen so you do not see my 2.0, because we had a recent leak of my 2.0 design for PorcelainMaid. We may have had a little bit of a recent leak. Okay. All right, follow me. Prepare yourselves. We are going to be looking through. God, these glasses look stupid when they're not attached to my bangs. Oh well. We're going to be looking at some of my character designs. So this is basically what I'm going to show you before we get started, so you can believe in me when I say that I know a little bit of character design. It's like one of the only things that I would say I'm pretty confident in my ability in doing. And there's a lot to understand about character design that hopefully I'll be able to go over for you guys today. What is Brazilian Joel doing there? We played a Brazilian game yesterday. Ignore that. There we go. I'm going to show you the PorcelainMaid originals. Yeah. All right. Nope. Don't attach. Okay. With that being said, let me show you my kids. First things first. These are my VTuber kids. So I'm going to show you them, and then obviously all of the, you know, the outfits that I have are also designed by me. So this should give you a good idea of all the different VTuber designs that I've done. Brazilian Joel. Oh my God. It's ridiculous that getting a membership for a creator on YouTube doesn't get rid of the ads on stream. Is that actually true? That's fucking stupid. What? I don't see anything. I know. Here you go in 3, 2, 1. These are my kids. So as you can see, I have made a couple of VTuber kids on my own in my previous time. I'm just going to zoom in on this so you can see only what I want you to see. There you go. Perfect. There you go. So these are my VTuber kids. So as you can see here, the proud papa that I am, we have 3 VTuber kids. The youngest is right in the middle. This is Gowl. They are a Leviathan VTuber. I have made their design before. And what I'm going to show you here via this, the oldest. Oh, you know what? I'm going to take a chug of my coffee before we get into this. I can feel like you guys are going to call me out on every mistake that I make. Hold on. Okay. This is Gowl. This is my oldest kid. So when I made this design, this was actually one of the designs that I made randomized. We took a bunch of traits, we put it on a wheel, we randomized the wheel, and whatever it landed on is what we decided to make. So we got this Leviathan character. Gowl is something that you find at the bottom of the ocean. So one of the designs, one of the aspects that I did for him was everything he's wearing is something that you find at the bottom of the ocean. So whether it is a broken sail or some kind of cloth that was fluttering, shark teeth, or, you know, an anchor, it's all stuff that basically you find at the bottom of the ocean. You'll not find anything on him that is specific to somewhere at the top, besides maybe a little journal. So the design elements here were basically made upon like, oh, okay, well, he's at the bottom of the ocean. What can he have to cover himself up? The important thing is that everything that he has makes sense for the environment that he normally lives in. Next up, we have Saranya, the middle child. There are phantom jellyfish mixed with a trumpet mushroom. Saranya is purely Marilyn Monroe core, first off with their face. And then the outfit that they have is made out of mushrooms to kind of emphasize that point. And you see a lot of VTubers will be like, let's say I'm a dog, and then they don't have any dog-like symptoms. They don't have any kind of dog outfits or design traits that are in them. You know, they just put the ears on and that's all they do. For here, you can see you really push to the limit that it is a mushroom. Symptoms, my god, is dog a disease? Can you guys get off my fucking dick? You get what I'm saying, all right? I don't need to hear this. Yeah, get off of me, man. You understand what I'm saying. Right, thank you for the membership. Oh my god. Another thing with Gowl is that the octopus is basically a belt holding together his clothing, because like I said, he's only wearing a sailcloth for clothing to cover up. So the octopus kind of acts as a belt. Next up, we have the youngest child. This is Helena. I don't know if you can see Saranya. I had to move my big ass head, but there you go. That's what they look like. We have Warrior Helena. They are an Olm mixed with a faux dragon. So the idea behind them is they are a blind creature that wants to be a dragon. And what happened to them is that they decided to grab scales by grafting coral onto their body to look more like a ancient dragon. They have wisteria flowers as a side motif. You can see the different parts of their body that add in. And finally, we have the newest kid. The brand new baby. The origami crane Crunch. As you can see, they are... Oh, I'll turn on some of the colors so you can see them. As you can see, they are a mix of a crane, paper cranes, and a money tree. This is the brand new one. I have not finished them yet, but we've been slowly working on them to the finish line. So you can see that they have a bunch of paper in their design. So their hair kind of matches paper. When you cut paper, it has that very like sharp edge. They have origami based in their clothes. Even some of their pants, as you can see right here with the reference sheet, their pants are basically folded to add to that origami texture. We have a paper hat. The money tree that we really want to add in breaks up the monotonous white of the character design by adding browns and greens across. As you can see with their arm being completely brown. You can see it's draping over, adding different things. So normally I'd say 3 character design traits are the limit that you can do. But if you're better than me, which there are a lot of artists that are better than me out there, you could go for 4. But I would say that like 3 is the sweet spot for a character design. Anytime you add anything more than 3, it can get a little messy. So like I said, real life crane, paper crane, and then money tree. 3 is the lucky number. Same with these. Even in the original, this is a wisteria flower, coral, and an olm. 3 character design traits. Gowl is... Well, he's 1 technically, but he's 1 mixed with a couple other things that are bottom of the sea. Because he's such a... Leviathan is such a vague concept. And then Saranya is technically only 2 with a jellyfish and a mushroom. But they're very specific mushroom and jellyfish. But I would say 3 is the best you can do with Max. And those are my credentials. As you can see here, I obviously made the male model design. I made the PorcelainMaid design. I made my 2.0 for PorcelainMaid, which actually takes a lot of inspiration from the male model, as well as, you know, the nun, the bikini, and any other future outfits. These are all the things that I've done. So, now that we've gotten that out of the way, now you guys know what I consider my credentials to be. Okay? I would say that I'm qualified to at least give advice over the internet via a Twitch stream. I'm not getting paid for this in the first place. So with that, we can start looking at some if you guys want. Let me take a look into my bookmarks that I made on Twitter, because I actually do have a couple, and we'll, you know, swap between either Twitter or Blue Sky depending on what I have. Now pick me first because I'm evil and selfish. Oh, as a reminder again, I'm not going to draw over every single one of them. I did that last year and I regret it because I drew over every single one last year. It took me like 9 hours to literally do like 6 designs. So I'm going to try to force myself just to yap over your designs. I'm going to do my best so I can just yap over the design, because if I start drawing, it's gonna take fucking forever. It would genuinely take forever. Hi, Alice. Do it. I'm gonna try. Rip, I posted mine on Blue Sky. No, I'm still gonna look at it. Don't worry. I have Blue Skies in there too. All right, Egg, I won't do yours first. I want to do one that I think would be a good example first. I'll do your second, Egg, but let me grab somebody that I think I can get a good example of what is a good idea to do. Oh, here we go. Who's the one that I had first? So I'm a bad example? No! Good example of what you can do to add. Because if I just show a good design and then not say anything, it's going to be awkward. Not saying whoever's next is a bad design. I'm just saying, you know what? You're putting me in a hole here. You're putting me in a hole here. Holy shit. Oh, I'm digging further in. Okay, I think this one would be a good one to start off with. For things that you can just add to it. And then let me also grab this one. I think these are all really cute. Okay. Here we go. We are gonna start with this very cute one by Ghosty Bee. They have a very adorable design, and I think you guys will be able to see this one pretty well. Let me window capture this. So, starting off first with Ghosty Bee. If I can get a good crop on this, that would be great. Oh, fuck, wait. I just realized my crop is going to be a piece of shit because... Oh, no. When I click on the image, it's going to zoom in really awkwardly. Ah! Fucking hate you, Twitter. So, this one's really cute. I actually am a big fan of this design. However, there are a couple of things that could do a little bit more. Right? So Ghosty Bee is a gelatinous ghost made out of honey. And that's honestly all I need to go off of this. As you can already see, it's a very adorable design and they do a lot of things right. And I think that it's very cute. However, I do think we can push one aspect of this a little bit more. So I'm going to start asking questions like an actual teacher if I can in the chat. Not that I'm qualified. What do you guys think you're not getting out of this design? There's an aspect here that is not 100% obvious. Honey, yes, honey and bee. So we got ghost. The ghost part is really cute and it does come out well. However, the bee and the honey part is a little subtle. So if I were in charge of this, and again, for anyone who's listening, you don't have to take any of my advice, by the way. Just as a preamble, everything that I say is just there for you to take, and you can do whatever you want with. So if you like one part of my advice, but you don't like another, you don't have to do both. If I'm like, oh, add a gun to your design, and you're like, wow, that's great. And then I'm like, add fat bahongas to your design. You're like, no, that's gross. I don't want that. You don't have to do both. Just take what I give you, and you know, if you like one part, you dislike another part, just take whatever I give you. All right. You don't even have to do any of my changes. This is purely here to just give you my perspective. Cool? This is like an inspirational thing. It's giving inspiration and ideas. All right, anyways, with this, I really like this. I think this is really cute. And they do have a lot of thought into the ghost part of this and the bee part of this. However, I do think I'd want the honeycombs to be a little bit more obvious. So if I zoom in on this, right, if I open the image and we hit a nice zoom right here, you already have the perfect place to put a honeycomb design that I think would help a lot more. So I would just change the shape of your hair to be a little bit more honeycomb. Because if you make the hair, you already have the hair in a perfect shape here. It's symmetrical. If you just strain out these edges to be honeycomb, it would give a very nice look of honeycomb. And you don't have to do the whole hair. I'd say just add it to the bottom so it kind of fades into a honeycomb-esque design. That way it almost looks like your honey is bunching up at the top, and then the bottom is where the honey comes from because it's a honeycomb right here. So like comb right here, honeycomb right here, honeycomb right here, and then this can stay the same, like right where the glasses are going up. That can be honey. And you have that kind of fade away that looks really cute. You could also make the glasses into a honeycomb shape. Really take the honeycomb part of it and think about that. You even have in the texture, you can make, there's texture in your hair that you can already add that honeycomb texture to. I see there's like sparkles in it, but you could make that honeycomb instead if you dislike the honeycomb idea for the actual like shape of the hair. So hexagons right here going down, and then as soon as you cut off here, I'd say follow the shape of my mouse in a swinging shape from here to here. All of that change to a honeycomb shape under, and then leave the top as this honey goo, this like honey slime. But everything under this part, right under the chin and up, honeycomb. And then honeycomb glasses, and I think that would be really cute. I think you're underutilizing that beautiful hexagonal shape. And I think that would help a lot. 80, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. We're doing a VTuber design critique here. Again, the ghost part of this is really adorable. I really like it. I really like the ghost part of it. But I do think the honey and the bee aspects could be pushed a little bit more. Because right now it's just giving the color. And there's little bits of honey and bee. Very subtle in the design, as you can see with the honeycomb patches, and there's like these little bee earrings as well as this on the hat. But if you just push that a little bit more, it'd be adorable. As well as like, you could use honey dippers. Yeah, Egg said it in the chat. If you use the little honeycomb dip, you could put that in different pieces on the design. You could shove it in somewhere where actually that might be a little weird. I was gonna say you could have it like a gelatinous slime where there's stuff stuck in you. However, that would look a little weird because you're a human-shaped thing. So don't don't do that, actually. But think of the design and think of the shape language of these things. A lot of people forget shape language when they're making a design. And like hexagons are such a massive thing that you could easily put that in any part of this design that would look awesome. Or just carry the, honey dipper. But yeah, really cute ideas. I think that would do really well. Honestly, if you want to take the honey dipper's like dipper part of it and made that into your shoes, you could cut a honey dipper into the shoe. So like leave this part the same, and then the stalk going up on the shoe could be the shape of a honey dipper, which would be really fun because you're the honey coming from the honey dipper. It could also come out of your head like it's a hair stick. That's also a really cute idea. Honestly, where's your picture without your hat? Instead of having a hair clip, you could do the honey clipper as a hair clip, where instead of it clipping into your hair, it's just stuck into your head. And that'd be a really cute idea. Like just coming out of here, just the honey dipper coming right through here, and it's stuck inside of the hair or the head. But other than that, you have a very cute design. Just think of that shape language that you can add into it. These are small little things that you can put in. Other than that, really adorable design. Really adorable. Genuinely super cute. I know you sent more pictures here too. I didn't know you had bones. I didn't realize you had bones. Oh my god. Do bees have bones? They're a ghost. They're dead. What are you doing with bones when you're dead? You can see their bones in their hand. I know. You can see it's kind of like semi-translucent. It's cool. Do ghosts have bones? The ones made out of honey do. Make the bones into honey dippers. You could also do that. Honey dippers shaped into bones. Timestamp is 45 to reply to the post. Yep. Okay. I think that's like small little treat that we can throw at you. But yeah, that's kind of the idea of what today's stream is going to be. I'm giving you small ideas to add to your design. I'm not going to remake your design. The whole point of this is small things that somebody that already paid for a VTuber model can add to their design. Because, like I said, a redesign is super expensive. Redesigns, removing things from a design, all super fucking expensive. So everything that I'm going to say here is just stuff that you can, like, change that won't cost a fuck ton of money, hopefully. But still, really cute character. I really like it. Thank you so much for sharing, GhostDB. Wow, we're starting not even in the hour mark, huh? I just immediately started the stream today. Jesus Christ. Normally it takes me an hour to start. What the fuck do you mean we're already 45 minutes in and I already started? Christ. You said it was 45 minutes on the dot, Anna? Hi, Ghosting. Hi, Art Gaby. A miracle? That's what I'm saying. Hi, Ayuki. Why is it called an exoskeleton when it's on the inside? Is that your joke? Is that the joke? Hi, Jazz. Oh boy. 45 minutes in to, let's say 53 minutes. Small changes to your shape would help pull or push the honey / bee aesthetic of your design a bit more. There we go. Really cute design. All right, let's see the next one. I'll show Egg because Egg is really excited to share. Egg is a train conductor and is somebody that really likes trains. We can have a little bit of fun with this one. Now I want honey tea. I've been craving chocolate covered strawberries for a bit, man. I've been really craving chocolate I really want a chocolate strawberry. Noro promised to send me an edible arrangement. We were gonna send edible arrangements to each other, and then she got fucking not hungry anymore. Stupid knight. Nora's mom sent them an edible arrangements, and then they were like, I don't want edible arrangements anymore. Hater. You waited too long. How was I supposed to be faster than their fucking mom? Okay. Egg is an alien who crash landed on Earth, taking the form of a kitsune spirit from some books she read to try and scam humans. Now she takes on random new Earth jobs to study human behavior. Right now she works on a train. All right, let's take a look at Egg. I'm gonna have to shove this one into Clip Studio because I don't want to screen share my fucking Discord. Yeah, I know it's a black screen. Calm down. Relax. There we go. So this is Egg. This is Over Easy Eggs. Now, some of the things to be aware about. They said that they are an alien. However, they're an alien taking on the form of something else. So in this aspect, we're going to mostly ignore the alien part of their design. Mostly. Keyword, mostly. But at the moment, they're taking on a kitsune spirit and trying to scam humans. They're working on a train at the moment. So what this means is that Egg has a versatile design, and they left some room in their lore so they can basically change jobs whenever they get a new outfit that'll match what they are. As long as everyone understands that. However, there are some parts of the design that come out as alien, like their little creature. I like Egg looking really different. Yeah. So for a train conductor at the moment, I think you have a great design. I think it does come through with the hat, especially when the jacket is on. I will say, I do think your boobs are covering a little bit of the jacket. Maybe that's my hyper autism speaking. I know people like showing off titties. I kind of want to see the jacket more. I kind of want to see the jacket more. I want to see a little bit more. No, I'm not saying anything to remove anything. It still looks really cute. I think the pouch is good. However, the pouch more screams like it's a crossbody bag rather than a train conductor bag. Because train conductors do have things that they use to like punch tickets, and they put stuff or tickets inside of the pouch. Now, do I actually have an actual image of that? I can look it up real quick right now because I am curious now and I want to see what it looks like. Let me see if they have any specific fanny packs for train conductors. There are antique ones that look genuinely super cool. So this one's off Reddit. This one is not an official train conductor pouch, but I'm going to show it anyways because it looks really good. So if you take a look here, they kind of have this interesting lever action, and they have the hole punch perfectly ready in the bag. And I think that could help sell a little bit more of the train conductor side specifically for this outfit. And I think that would look really good. So these are different, probably, I'm assuming, coin pouches. And I think it would look really cool, especially right there. Because right now the pouch is looking a little bit more like something that you brought from home. Because I really like the jacket. I think the jacket is really nice for a uniform, and the hat obviously works really well. I also like the little cracked egg that you have on it to add to it. Almost makes it seem like you own the fucking train. Oh my god. I do like the whistle being right here. But I do want to know how you actually reach the whistle when you need to use it. I stole it. But the pouch would be a really cool addition. We keep looking. Oh, the tickets are cute. If you could get a toggle where you're holding the ticket in your hand, that would be really adorable. Overall, really good. I do like it a lot. Now, one more thing that I'd like to say, right? One more thing. I said this earlier. You are an alien that crash landed to Earth. That won't appear in your design unless you specifically have your little mascot on. But I know you don't have them on all the time. So, I would want to figure out a way to show a little bit of that alien aspect of you. Even if it's like incredibly subtle. I just want something that's a little off with your entire design. Like some small little fucking like incredibly subtle bit that somebody would see and be like, huh, that's not a person. I like that she's got weight to her. This is a design critique. This is not this is not body positivity. This is design critique. We're here to look at mainly the clothes. Stop it. Hi, Lily. Chat, I just came off from Lily or Kinkymation stream in the chat. We were doing a reaction to the Pokemon Monster Girl designs that they made. I just came off from a design stream to another design stream. So there's a couple of things you can do. I see Pandora saying one with a slight iridescence to the skin. Egg, I do know you have 4 eyes, and I think this is something that I've done before, and I'm actually going to take the time to draw here. This is something that I did a long time ago. I had an OC whose name was Charlotte, and they had, I think, 6 eyes, but I didn't want their eyes to be shown because I made them a very, very, very shy character, so they wanted to look more like a normal human being to blend in. With that being said, I'm not going to give you another set of eyes because that'll be too obvious. Since you're trying to blend in, here's the thing that you can do that I did a while ago. Almost put it under your eyes and almost make it pass as like makeup. This is a really important thing to take note of. You're not making it. Where the fuck is the brushes that I use actually? Oh, there we go. Put it under your eyes like makeup. So if I can get a small brush and just kind of go over here. Why is this not? Hello? What is with my brush today? So almost like a closed eyeball. But it's not going to be obvious that it's another eye unless you turn on a toggle that opens up your like second set of eyes. And then you don't want it super like, oh, it's just makeup. So like add a second pair of lashes. And obviously you'll do this in your art style so it fits a little bit more. And then whenever somebody asks whether or not you're an alien, you could literally just flash open your second set of eyes. And then it also matches your little guy over here. I think that'd be super fucking cute. Yeah. And I think that would be a perfect way to go about it. If you have subtle eye movement in the rig too, that would also fit. Perfectly disguised. I wonder if I actually have this. Hold on. What happened to no drawing? I'll draw if there's something that needs to be said. Let me see if I can find this old OC that I had actually. It'd give you a good idea of what the example should be. Oh my god, this is like years ago OC. Where the fuck is this? I made this when I was like a child. I made this at like fucking 14 or some shit. This is an old character. This is an old as fuck character that I made when I was very young. Where? Oh my god, where is this? Oh, I gotta be careful too. Here it is. I got a screenshot for you. I'm gonna turn this off in case it has my fucking old initials on it. All right, we're clean. We're good. We're good. Right here. So you can see that they normally have their bottom eyes closed. This is like, dude, this is like from fucking 2011 or something. This is from like 2011. This is a long time ago that I made this. The eyes at the bottom are very, very closed because they want to look as normal and as human as possible. And it's the best way to keep them looking like a regular human being so they can blend in a little bit easier. That, the eyes and the bag, and then like a little bit more ticket presence, and I think that would go super hard, Egg. Honestly, if you use this as a reference for the bag. Now, this is something I found off of Google, and it looks like it's a Reddit post from somebody's own craft. I wouldn't take exactly from this, but something similar to this where the hole punch is attached to the bag, I think would go super hard on this design, especially with how cute the design is. As well as maybe adding like a little bit of a chain to the whistle so you can actually pull it up so you can whistle instead of tugging on your collar to do it. Honestly, like one of those, what the fuck are they called? You know when people have keys that are attached to their belt that they can pull up? That. Yeah, I think that'll go really well. All right, another set of eyes that are closed to look like they're makeup so nobody actually sees that they're a fourth pair of eyes. The bag, and put the ticket in your hand somewhere. Or even, you know what, put the ticket in your hat. I think it'd be cute. And there you go, that's Egg. Hopefully that helped. Let's go find the next one. Chat, what was the time for that so I can put it in the... I can reply to Egg with it. I'm not gonna. Egg didn't reply on Twitter, so I'll just reply to it here. Hey, hi Kenji. Here. 56. Here you go, Egg. I'm just gonna reply to you on Discord with this. Thanks, dog. Of course. Here's your This is your nepotism win. This is your nepotism win. You got nepotismed into my stream. Do me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, you want me to? This fucking dude. Here you go. No. Kenji is Sun Wukong, Journey to the West. This fucking dude. Kenji, I think you have a very good design. It's very pretty. You did a great job. It's absolutely fantastic. One thing I would say that you should definitely do is maybe grow a couple inches, buddy. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I think I have a way to make this design even better. Now, you might think this egregious. However, I think this would fit the design really well and add to what you're working with here. You know what I mean? Not only that, though, since it seems like you're always scowling, there you go. You really want to be the pretty boy of your dreams. This is what's going to get people. You add a little bit of that knowledge line on your forehead because you be thinking so much. We're giving you knowledge lines. You use your brain so much, you got to show that you use your brain, you know? This is your wisdom wrinkles. I'm elevating your design. This is perfect, trust me. This is you flexing your brain. This is you thinking so much. And another thing, this will help out a lot, trust me. Hear me out on this, okay? Hear me out. Hear me out. All right. Is this not better? Is this not immediately better? Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Is this not immediately a better design? Look, now you'll be able to finally reach the table. When you're streaming, this is your desk, right? No longer will you be like right there on your desk. Now with the stepping stool, the desk will be right here so people can actually see your face. It's perfect. He can see above the desk now. Put a rope over him here. Better idea. Better idea. Instead of a rope, we're going to give you a pull-up bar. Maybe if you do a little bit of exercise, you'd grow a little bit more and outgrow the stepping stool. If you do good enough with the if you do good enough with pull-ups, you'll be able to pull yourself up so you can see the fucking screen. Oh God. And if none of those work, out for you, we'll get you a baby harness and we'll just like Hollywood you up. You know? We'll just get you we can just get you a baby harness. And we can like lift you up with a crane so you can see on top of the desk. Right? Perfect. There you go. Oh, what the fuck happened to cool critiques? I'm being nice. I'm being nice. I didn't do anything. I gave you options. Lynn, thank you for the super chat. Big love. Have a good rest of your day. I'm giving you options. What the fuck do you want from me? This was 1 hour and 7 minutes into the VOD. All right. Let me send this to him. 1 hour and 7 minutes in the VOD for your critique. You can come back to this later, and you can come back to this later when he's getting a new model. Ungrateful, man. Ungrateful. Needs more baby jumper. Needs more baby jumper. Oh my God. I love my new kids, dude. Look at how cute they are. I love their design so much. I'm so proud of them. Okay, let's go up and do the next one on the list. Oh my God. No worries, Antonio. Thank you for watching. Next one on the list. Let's get one from Blue Sky now. Let's see. There's a couple of good ones in Blue Sky too. Oh, this one's super cute. This one is really cute. I like this one a lot. I don't even know if I'm gonna have anything to say. I just kind of want to show this one from Blue Sky. We have P2, who has a, I don't think I can screenshot. I'm gonna open this one up. There we go. And open. Oh yeah, that is a bad crop. Okay, well, I'm opening it up on Clip Studio Paint then. Hold on. Let's grab Clip Studio. Let's grab Clip Studio. I'll do it on Clip. There we go. So P2 is a really cute one. I like this one a lot. They are a stoat. They are a digital stoat boy in another world. Think like Digimon or Code Lyoko, where they can swap in and out of it. And their chat are the Mulch Gang based off their mascot, which is this cute little stoat on the side. Oh, very cute. Very adorable design. Now, there's not much to add to this because I don't know anything about stoats. I'd have to do a little bit more research on stoats. But from what I do know about stoats, they are furry little creatures. And I do think you're doing a good job with the hair. And I think that's really cute, looking at this little creature. This is especially adorable. I really like this specific picture. One thing that I don't really see is the digital aspect. And now I know that you said this is like Digimon or Code Lyoko, which means the digital aspect does kind of get lost because everything in there doesn't have too much of a digital theme. However, I think it would be really helpful if you did add some kind of digitized effect in some way. Hi, Flex. I think it would be really cool to add some kind of digitized effect. Now, I'm going to look up a picture of a stoat real quick and see how close you got to this. Because they are kind of simple animals. Some kind of like, yeah, I mean, they have, there are some ways to do digital effects, right? One is to have that kind of like actual digital VFX effects where you have like, I don't know, some kind of block coming off of you. That's one way, but that's kind of simple and not as interesting because that's mostly visual effects and that's not really a part of the design. You could do this, and I see that you have a patch. Instead of having it be a patch, you could have it be like a digital built-in screen, which might be a fun way of showing it off. So instead of having it be this adorable little patch, if you add some kind of like built-in screen somewhere on the design, it doesn't have to be anywhere, it could look really good, and then have that screen kind of change to be whatever you want. Maybe the default is this cute little stoat emblem, but occasionally it could swap to be something else. It could even be a QR code if you really want to be fancy and put like your social links on your model. You could put that digital patch anywhere. It could be like right here. It could be on your stomach. It could be on your pants. It could be just right here where you have the emblem already. As long as that kind of changes over it, that'd be kind of nice. So much for not drawing over it. Oh my God. Everyone has a complaint about everything. Another way of doing it is if you go the tech wear fashion aspect, you could get some tech wear clothes and kind of subtly hint at a digital world by wearing technological clothing or cyberpunk styled clothes. But from what you have here, it seems like you don't really want to go that way, but these are options for you, right? So you change the fashion to be more tech wear or some cyberpunk tech wear clothing. And I think that would fit the digital world aspect of this a little bit more, or have that little TV with the emblem that changes. Another thing that I think would be really cute, I do like that your coat changes the winter. I think that's adorable. This one, again, completely optional, because I do like how this looks here. Emphasizing the under eye, not makeup, but like this little under eye bit helps so much to announce the whole stoat vibe of this. This is really cute. The button nose, absolutely super adorable. If you want, you could make yourself like a little shaggier. You could do a little bit of shag coming out. You could have like well, maybe not the Naruto thing, but you could have a little bit of hair come off of your face on the cheek end. And that'd be really cute without taking away too much from you. Other than that, I mean, this is pretty adorable, man. Like, I think you already got it pretty struck down. I think this is pretty like good as is. Gon versus Naruto. But yeah, digital effect, some kind of digital effect, some kind of like tech wear, cyberpunk clothing. You could have this little patch. You could even put on the hat, honestly. Instead of having it on your clothes, it could be a digital hat where you move the emblem into a TV screen and then the emblem kind of changes based on your personality. So like maybe the emblem gets like a smile, right? Or it winks occasionally. And that could be a really cute thing to put in the model rig. And I think that'd be pretty adorable. Honestly, you could even keep the emblem the same. Just make sure that it looks a little bit more digitized. Like make sure it looks like a TV screen, right? And then have that face just like occasionally wink. I think it'd be really adorable. And then you could leave it on the clothing as normal, but a little bit more digital. That'd be pretty good. Overall, great design. I like that one a lot. That was 114. Sick. Any haters in the chat want to talk about how I'm being slow or being fast? No? Anyone? Joel is so slow. He only ever does like 6 critiques in one stream. Anyone? Anyone? Any haters want to come out now, you bitches? You're so slow. All right, I'm ignoring that from glasses. That's brat behavior. You're going at a good pace. Did I miss mine yet? Oh, I'm not going to go through every single one, but you might be in it. Standard speed. Anna, what was that? 117? — 114 in the VOD. I just want to pronounce to everyone watching this, if the quality of my critiques are lower, it's because for years everyone's been rushing me in these. I'm just putting it out there. I used to give everyone like 30 minutes per person, and now my chat's screaming at me because I've been slow. 114.00 in the VOD to 120. The design is already incredibly cute. Not getting enough of that digital world aspect, but I understand if you prefer to keep it real and leave the digital world as only the setting. I really do think having a little bit of that digital world-esque part of it come out would be nice. Even just like a little Tamagotchi. You know how in Digimon they carry around their Digivices? I think something like that could really help this design push over. Whether it's a Digivice or just a TV screen built into the clothing, or like I said, cyberpunk / techwear clothing, I think that could help out a lot. And then if you want to push the stoat vibe, adding little bits of fur on the face would be really cute. Enough fur that you're not technically in the furry zone, but like a little bit of fur to show that you're animalistic. And I think that would be really good. I think that would be really cute. He's already in the furry zone. I don't think it is. I don't know about that. Cyberpunk streetwear could be really sick. Yeah. Hi, Cinna. Chat, Cinna Yoke in the chat is the one who made today's thumbnail. It's their first thumbnail that they've done for me ever. Can we all get a round of applause for them? They did such a fantastic job. YouTube, if you guys are watching this on YouTube, you already saw the thumbnail at the start of the stream. Look at this. Insanely good job. They did that in one night. Thank you so much, Cinna. I'm happy to have you on board. If you guys don't know, I literally hired Cinna like yesterday as one of my new thumbnail artists because they made fan art the other day. And I was like, wow, your fan art is so compositionally well done. Would you like to be hired for a job? So yes, I gave Cinna a job based on their fan art, which, as you may know, I hire a lot of my fan artists. I've had them do a lot of work for me in the past. I do my best. I wired. All right, let's see the next person. Going back to Twitter now. No more Nepo babies. Checking through my bookmarks. Who's another good one that we can do? Oh, here's a fun one. This is another good one that doesn't need too many changes, but I do want to show it to you guys anyways, because I think it'll really fit. Come here. Come here, come here. Hi, Boba Lover. Hi, Cat. Hi, Wired. Fan art seems like a stepping stone. It kind of is. Can I listen to this can I listen to this to sleep and pretend like I'm a bad student at a great lecture hall? You sure can. You sure can. Oh my god. How does this feel with me using the male model, chat? Are you guys enjoying the male model? Also, let me save this as an item scene so I can use this in the future. It feels so weird being a man when I'm doing this stream. I'm so used to being ponytail PorcelainMaid with the cigarette. It almost feels strange. Create item scene. Nerd. Male. Save. There we go. Add hotkey. There we go. Toggle item scene. Oops. Item scene. Wait. There. N6. There we go. So now I can turn it on and off. He disappeared. Oh, where the fuck did I go? What happened to me? What? What was that? Huh. Art critique to fall asleep to? Yeah, kind of. It basically is. Did you duck down like a second? I did. It was really weird. I like spawned downstairs for a second. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I wanted to put both of my models on the screen for a second so we could look at them both as nerds. And then I forgot I can't. I'm just giving you a good look of both of them because I think they're both. Look at how cute they are. Look at how pretty I am. Angry nerd. Giving you art design critique. All right, swap back. You, a man, bring back the woman. Okay, okay. We aren't here for your design, Joel. Well, my design is also a very good explanation of how to push boundaries. You can see the difference between the male model and the female model, and that's the important thing. That's another thing that can do is generic advice. So, what do you know about my model? I'm a woman in this specific model. A woman trapped inside of a guy's body. So, take a look at the full pose. When we made this is good. Hold on. This is actually a good learning point. This is a good learning point. I will use myself as an example. So when this model was made, we were trying to make the pose show that it's a woman inside of a guy's body. Now, does that kind of push the gender stereotype a little bit? Yes. However, it does help with making the model feel like what I say is true. So we gave them a very, let's say, slay and feminine pose, right? We gave them a very demure pose. Their knees are knocked, the hand is up, and they even have their little like other hand going this way. So the pose is more timid and fits a more feminine structure. However, the body is still this like more masculine looking dude. When we look forward and close to it, it's also a doll, right? And in the lore video, as you've seen it before, hopefully, in my lore video, it shows that this is a woman who died and got their soul trapped in a doll that was stuck in this mansion for a long time. So long that moss and vines started growing on their body. That adds to the storytelling of the character. It's an important thing to add. So when you have a setting, when you have a character, when you have a story for your character, you want their story to show in their model. Because the way people stand, the way people talk, the way people move, the way people act is all stemming from how they grew up and the environment and the life that they've lived. The mold on the doll is necessary. The vines on the doll are necessary to show that this is a thing that has not moved in a very long time before this dainty character showed up and started possessing this body, completely changing how they hold themselves, how they stand, how they move. It explains the pose, it explains the vines, it explains the rips and the like dirt and debris covering this design, which is why it's so broken, ripped up, and mossy and everything in between. The crack in the face as well. It's there to show age. The ball joints because it's a doll and you need a way to show that off. And the cracks are another way of showing off that this is a doll. This is an inhuman creature. Will this be on the test? No, that was purely to help you get an idea. I just wanted you guys to understand why it's there in the first place. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie. There we go. All right, let me get back into position. These are all things that you need. That's why I said when we did the post, I want you guys to give me your backstory. I want you to give me your setting and your lore for the character. Does that explain? No, this is not going to be on the test. There is no test. I'm not going to give you a test. Relax. There's no test. Oh, quiet. I didn't study. All right, next up we have Zombabe. Why is the crop bad again? What happened to the crop? What did I do? How did we even get to this? Why is it on like one side? Is that better? What happens if I click on a picture? Okay, that kind of works. What about the big pictures? Okay, for here it works. That's fine. Jesus Christ. That sounds like something a teacher about to give a pop quiz would say. No, I'm not giving a pop quiz. Do you guys want me to do a pop quiz? That's a function I can do on YouTube. Twitch is going to be free. I'm going to have to give YouTube the pop quiz, and they're the only ones who can answer it. YouTube, did you study? Did you study? Yeah, no. Hi, Coffin. Hi, Star. I'm going to cheat off Anna. You can't cheat off one of the mods. They're not participating. Sweats. I didn't even go to the class. Oh, don't take your ADHD medicine for this. YouTube is like, we are new here. All right, anyways, the next person that we're looking at is Zombabe, who as is has a pretty wonderful design. I like their design a lot. So here's what they are. They are a universe hopping zombie who ended up becoming a cursed pirate. At night, I become a zombie and I am tethered to the ghost ship. Now, there's one thing about this design that already looks really good. So you can see their human form, absolutely gorgeous, wonderful character design, beautiful pirate woman. Now, with the zombie design, I do like it. However, there's a couple of things here that I think would be a lot better, or at least could add to the design. One thing, and I don't think a lot of people will notice this, but it would help the design a lot. I think having, unless this is specifically to do with lore, having all of the zombie aspect be in this, like, the stitches, and then this one, like, destroyed arm, I think instead of having your entire arm be turned into bone, it would service a lot better if you split that up and put it all over the design. Because right now it's a little heavy on just that one side, which can affect how you kind of look at it, where it almost feels like the hand is a little too small now because it goes into this puffy thing, right? So what I would do is instead leave parts of this still fleshy and then cut out sections of it. This is going to sound very visceral. Cut out sections of your skin. So turn this back into a normal hand and then cut out parts of it to show bone. So like maybe there's a V cut right here and there's bone right there, and then maybe cut out of the shoulder and then leave the bone there, right? Or maybe even cut into parts of the stomach and show a little bit of like rib cage there. That way, instead of having it all be on one part of the body, that way you're showing bones off all over the place instead of just that one hand, which would, you know, spread it out a little bit more. When it's on one side, it makes it a very heavy, lean design. So add it all over the place. Don't just have it on this one arm. I think that would be a lot nicer. As well as with the stitching, I think the stitching looks good. I like how the stitching looks. I want to know how this works between going like a zombie at night and then normal during the day. Because that means if you're becoming a zombie specifically at night, but you're normal during the day, where does the stitching come from? How does that work? I know it's magic. I know it's magic. I know somebody's gonna yell at me. It's magic. But I can understand like skin or flesh coming off and then coming back on. Where does the stitching come from? Do you magically get stitched when night falls? Other than that, I think you did a good job with making the hat also get a little bit weathered, unless it looks exactly the same. I think when you go from day to night, I think it'd be really cool if you added a little bit of weather to your hat and your clothing. So like from during the day, you're beautiful. You're exactly how you were at the peak of your life. You look wonderful. Everything's clean. You know, you keep clean of yourself. And then when it goes to night and you become a zombie, I think it would be really nice if you added that wear and tear to some of your clothing, right? Where it's almost like the day is an illusion. It's an illusion that gets conjured up whenever you need to like see human beings. And then at night, when you become the ghost, when you become the zombie, you can see blood stains, rips, tears, battle scars, just a lot of different things that show how you died or how you got cursed. I think that would be really nice. So add a little bit of wear and tear to the clothing, to the hat. Show a little bit of blood, maybe a scar once or twice. It would really look good if instead of having the random stitching, instead you had stitching from battle scars instead. Because right now it looks more like a Frankenstein than it does like you got in battles. So instead of the Frankenstein zombie aspect, what if instead you had stitches on your body from like medical procedures where somebody stabs you and then you stitch up your wound? I think that would look really good. And then again, split up where your bones are showing. So instead of it all being shown on one hand, split up the sections of bone across the body. Like on the shoulder would be really good considering you show off your shoulders. And I think that would look really cool. You could also expose parts of the jaw, but that also I can understand is a little gnarly for some people. Even though he's already telling people to show off more of their bone. But yeah. All right. I think that's a good one. I didn't have to draw for that one. I didn't draw for that one. Nobody can yell at me. I didn't draw. I didn't pick up my pen. That was all verbal. That was all verbal. Add back your flesh on your hand and then cut out sections of your flesh on parts of your body so you show the bones on more than just one arm. Rough up your clothing during the zombie form so it shows a little bit more wear and tear, blood, cuts, sews, stuff like that. Instead of being Frankenstein with your patches of skin being different colors, instead show like wound marks that are sewed back together. So like maybe you got stabbed in the stomach and then there's a sew mark right there where you got stabbed. So it shows like even though you're a zombie, you had those stitches that stayed in. They're still there. And I think that would look really good. Cool. 131 in the stream. 130. Thank you, Anna. Yeah. So like show your bone here a little bit, but keep the flesh on the hand, because I think it's a little bit harder to show your hand as a skeletal bone, because it just gets a little asymmetrical because the bones in the hand are so thin. So whenever you take the flesh off of it, it looks a little weird. But maybe take a piece off of your lower arm, maybe in the stomach area and the shoulder, and I think that would look really good. Okay, 131. I feel like rigging of that would be a nightmare. Sometimes it's okay to make riggers suffer if it makes your design super fucking cool. All right, 130, 130 in the VOD. Something like Salazar from Pirates would look nutty. I agree. I think this is more inspired by the Black Pearls ghosts with what the fuck is his name? Barbosa. Hi, Milky. We got a lot of amazing artists in the chat, by the way. Chat Milky, Star Pirate, Neku, all great art streamers. Well, artists. They might not do art streams. Gail also I've hired recently to do some of my thumbnails. No, I ran out of coffee. No. Fuck, what am I gonna do now? Deer bits. Ah! I put marshmallows in my coffee. And it's like stuck at the bottom of the drink. Oh, wait. I ran out of coffee, but I have gamer sub still. It's 0 caffeine, though. Good night, Eam. Professor, I have a question. How long have you been drawing? I don't think you should take in consideration my artistic skill. I'm still very much an amateur, but for some reason, I hyper-focused on character design. I'm very much an amateur artist, but I'm an ideas guy. Yeah, that sounds so pathetic. That sounds pathetic to say. I'm an ideas guy rather than somebody who sits down and actually practices my artistic skill. Because my skill in art does not equal my skill in design. $130 in the VOD. I think I love most of your design already. However, some asymmetry that's a little more balanced could help it out a lot, including some more roughage on your clothes for your zombie form. As well as I really do think the stitching, I'm not saying that I think the stitching is bad, but I do think it would fit better if the stitching wasn't like Frankenstein stitching where it almost looks like somebody put your body parts back together and instead made it stitching from like wounds where like you're closing up your skin. I think that would really fit a lot better. 131 in the VOD to 142. There. All right. Now let's swap over to Blue Sky and see if there's another Blue Sky one I got. Also, in case anyone's confused, this is not my art. This is made by Parasitic Bun, as you can see right behind my head. This is art by Parasitic Bun. This is my art. This one is mine. I did this. This is my art. But the actual art for my characters or my kids PNG tubers, that's by Parasitic Bun. The originals look a lot different. I can show you Elena. Actually, I can show you some of my OCs too. I think that's always fun to do. I like showing people the OCs. These are some of my OCs. This is my Goblin Shark. And then this is my Matriarch Spider. As well as here are the original versions of them. Trypophobia warning! Trypophobia warning! Hi, Muse. Goblin my what, dude? Little skinnier here, but this is a little bit more natural looking version of them. And then this one is the spider. But yeah, no, I do art occasionally. It's been a little bit since I've done it again. And then here's the original version of Helena, which is the second most recent child compared to the one that I've done recently, which is the lovely Crunch. This is Helena. And then this I send over to Parasitic Bun, and then Bun breaks this back. And Bun gives it more of a personality. Like I said, ideas guy versus actual artist guy. You can see this is Bun's version of Crunch. But yes, all right, let me find the next person that's going to be on, which is from Blue Sky. Hi, Sonny. Thank you for the raid. Call him a plate because he's cracked. Like cracked at something, or are you making fun of the crack in my face? Because it's going to make me a little bit self-conscious if you bring that up. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. Wrong model. Hold on. That's not. No. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body, but even sexier female. Nope. Fucked it up again. Sexier male doll. I give you a bow out of beauty because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, if you follow the stream, you gain 3 extra inches to your dick size or 3 months free from period pains. Thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. Hi. We're doing a VTuber design critique today. I am looking through VTuber designs and giving them little things that they can add to their design that could improve upon it or add to their character lore. Welcome on in. Hi, Sonny. How was your day? Sunny also is a very cute. Sunny, did you ever enter one of these? I can't remember. I feel like I've looked at your design before. Hi, Joel, but on YouTube. Hi, Bun, but on YouTube. I feel like I forget he streams on YouTube too. What do you mean? I've been pushing it more than you motherfuckers have. Hello? Yes, I stream on YouTube too. What the hell? YouTube was like, Joel's gonna stream on YouTube and ignore us. And then I give them attention and they're like, I forgot you stream on YouTube. Man, fuck you guys. I spent 3 hours trying to figure out how to give you memberships. 3 hours! 3 hours for memberships and Supas, and this is how I get treated. I'm sorry, you should be. Oh my God. Are we able to add a last minute model photo? You can. I don't know if I'll see it though. Violet, thank you for the sub, and Panda, thank you for the sub, and Bare Knuckle, thank you for the sub. I entered before. I didn't want to double submit. Okay. Well, you can always just DM me. You have friend nepotism. You have nepotism, Sonny. You don't have to join. You could just ask me when I'm not doing these. We're very forgetful over here, man. Okay. Hi, Georgia. Let's see what we got. The next one that I think would be good for Blue Sky. Oh, this one's cute. Let me see. Let me double check this one. Hold on. Ooh. Okay, this is kind of cool. This is a cute one. I like this a lot, and I think there's something we can do here that's pretty obvious. So let's take a look at this one, and hopefully the window capture actually works. I'll DM you for a critique later. Yeah. I won't do it on this stream, Sonny, but I will do it off stream, which means you get a little bit more in depth from me. If I'm doing a critique for a friend off stream, I do normally get a little bit more in depth. Taro, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. I give you a bow out of... Okay. Kuro, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful babe before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. I give you a bow of beauty because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, whenever you follow the stream, you gain 3 extra inches to your dick size or 3 months free from period pains. Welcome on and thank you for coming by. Hi. We're doing a VTuber design critique today. Ignore that my eyes just went fucking crazy. Taru, Kuro, thank you for the raids. Can we interrupt him one more time? Where's the next raid? Let's not do that so I can go on to my next critique. Let's not do that so I can do another critique, please. How many are we at now? I feel like we're at 5 critiques. We're going pretty quickly. I'm not counting the Kenji one. That was a joke. Silent, thank you for the membership. Big love. Don't think, just go, boss. Well, for the raiders that just joined in, hello, my name is Porcelain Guard or PorcelainMaid, depending on what model I use. We're Porcelain Guard today, but normally I am a man inside of a woman's body. These are my credentials. I'm a character designer. These are some of my kids. I made the design for my own outfits, all of them. PorcelainMaid, Porcelain Guard, the nun, the bikini. And any future outfits like my 2.0 as well as others. I made all of those. As well as I've given a lot of outfit and design critiques for other VTuber friends. No, I don't normally get myself credited in them because that's stupid. What am I going to be on? Consultation on design. But I do help a lot with other people as well. And this is my, I think, 3rd or 4th VTuber design critique that I've ever done. Sloop, thank you for the biddies. Big love. Let's move on to the next design. Not this one. That's my design. Here. We have Ollie Slime or Eddie Ooze. Let me see if this will actually be cropped properly or if Blue Sky is going to fucking punch me in the ass. Nope. That is the ugliest crop in the world. Holy shit. Teru, you disgust me. Kuro, you're super cool and lovely. Sunny, you're also super cool and lovely. What the heck? What did I do? Can you put the cigarette in your cheek hole? You disgust me. Freak ass bird, dude. All right, here's Eddie Ooze. This is a really cute design. I like this a lot. This is a really cute one. Would you smoke like a chimney? Mods, can you get the fucking spit roaster? I want to eat roast chicken tonight. Thanks. Leave me alone. I hope you guys had good streams. I know Sunny and Tara were hanging out. Kuro, I hope you had a wonderful stream as well. Eddie Ooze is an oil slime. I read Ollie slime like an idiot. Is an oil slime living in a junkyard and doing their best to maintain their once human form using objects they can find. The last thing that I remember was crashing in a lab. I now stream and play games to catch up on everything I missed out on decades after my death. Now, this is a really cute design. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Okay, I'll just get distracted again. Hold on. We did. I will join you guys one day. Just invite me. Hi, Bite. Hello. Welcome on in. Okay, cool. Sloop, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. There is a treasure train happening. There's 5. It's like 35% off. 5 gifted subs or more. Thank you for the 10. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Okay, cool. Thank you. Anyways, Eddie Ooze. So, one of the first things that we have here that I think is really cool, however, it does not get shown enough. Specifically, the thing that immediately stands out to me is Ayuki, thank you for the membership. The thing that specifically stands out to me for this design is that they said they use whatever objects they can find from a junkyard to keep their human form. Now, I think that's really cool. However, I don't think it's being shown up enough. Right now, what I see from you is mostly the bandages, an air freshener, and then some clothing. So I would like to see a little bit more junk. I'm not going to draw on this one because everyone yells at me when I start drawing. Good night, Teru. But I think it would be really cool if you take stuff from a junkyard. So I'm going to actually use the example that I have for Gowl that I have right here. This is the design that I made previously. And if you take a look at the design, you basically have the same idea. So for you, I'm going to say that you didn't just... Like, you can find clothes in the junkyard, but these are a little too clean to find for like clothing that you find from a junkyard, especially because you are literally an oil slime, and I think you need a little bit more oil cloths or oil like stains on your outfit. So maybe more mismatched clothing, right? And if you take a look here, Gowl is another similar scenario where he is a living Leviathan at the bottom of the ocean. Now, what do you find at the bottom of the ocean? Things from shipwrecks, random bullshit. So they have sails that have been ripped up to shreds from a shipwreck. They have like shark teeth that they find in the ocean. They have an anchor that they find at the bottom of the ocean. These are all things that you can find in that specific setting, and that is what makes up their entire clothing. So for you, because your setting is this junkyard from where you stream, I think it's important for you to find different objects from the junkyard to put on. So the car air freshener is a good idea because you're made out of oil and it would fit really well. But I think you need to make your clothing look a little bit more stained and dusty and disgusting. So find some clothes. I would say look up like junkyards on Google, genuinely. And I'll do it right now. I'll help you out right now. Junkyards. Let me take a look image-wise and see what we can find. A lot of junkyards have so much random bullshit in it. So they have like random sticks. They have random planks. There's plastic bags. You could use the plastic bag to kind of pull yourself together depending on where your slime ooze is, right? These are all different things that you could do. There's different pieces of metal. There's different junk that you can find. The car air freshener is a great idea, but there's a little bit more that you can do. I would say use like a plastic bag instead of the full body bandages. Like use different things that you find as a bandage. So you could have plastic wrapped around your arm. You could have like a tarp wrapped around your arm. You could have broken pieces of clothes that have ruined themselves. So like even your clothing right here, you have some sleeves that are ripped off. You could find those ripped off sleeves and use them to like kind of hold your shape, and that would help out a lot. Like honestly, you have no limits here, homie. You have no limits at all. Literally, you could do anything. Hi Lila, thank you for the biddies. You could do quite literally fucking anything. You want a broken Motorola Razr? Put that there. You can throw it in there. If the idea is mainly just to keep yourself from like oozing out, plastic bags, clothing, anything that you would see somebody throwing away would fit really well here. Items that have gone out of fashion. Take things from whatever time or decades ago that you have your character as like their birth date, right? Because you clearly said that this is like Eddie Ooze is from a previous time in general, right? So take that idea and find stuff in the junkyard from that old decade past and then put that into your body. Could be yarn, could be fast food wrappers. Yeah, there's a lot of different ideas. Could be car keys. Make it so it actually looks like you went dumpster diving. Literally. Frankie yourself from One Piece, yeah. Hey, Zini. And Panda, thank you for the 5 gifted. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. And Melmer, thank you for the sub. And Volmini, thank you for the sub, or the biddies. Big love, guys. His hair already does feel like it's dated. Yes, exactly. More of that, though. So just because you're living in a new age doesn't mean you'd wear clothes that would exactly fit with the new age. You could still find new age clothes, but wear them in the same type of style as somebody from the 50s would, right? Like somebody from the 50s coming to today would get all these new clothes, but would wear them in different ways. So like, let's say some 50s fashion, a lot of the colors they would use are very different from what we would wear, right? They might have different ways of wearing things. Like they could, maybe they tuck in their shirts a little bit more, stuff like that. There's a lot of different things you could do. Honestly, a really cute thing that you could do that would fit into this oil slick pompadour, find a broken comb from the trash, right? Maybe Eddie Ooze finds like this disgusting broken comb from the junkyard and then shoves it in their hair, and then boom, it adds a little bit more to that old outdated art, like hairstyle. You have the fucking comb stuck in your Ooze hair. And you really show that the comb is broken by having the tip of the comb be like popped off or ripped. And that would be really cute. Like the comb that Joel lost under his desk. I still don't know where that comb is. I still have no idea where that comb is. Grease lightning. And yeah, there you go. Those are a lot of ideas that you can do. So if you want, I would add those in. And if you ever have the time, I would say you can keep some of the bandages, but honestly, go easier on the bandages and instead have parts of your body be just that. Like, it's okay to be a little bit of ooze. It's okay to have a little bit of ooze. Like, you could be ooze right here, right? And then bandage, like going through it there. And then your ooze could be like up here. And then you have the bandage going through it. Like, show a little bit more ooze. And then in those parts with all the ooze, I think it would be really cool to show off like little bits and pieces of things that are stuck inside your body. And I think that would fit really well. As well as like dirty up these outfits a little bit more. Like you have it being a little dirty right now, which is really cute. But dirty it up a little bit more. Add some stains. You know? Maybe make it mismatched. Maybe like you had to sew on another part of your clothes. Like you had to mix 2 different sets of pants together just to be able to wear pants. Like what if these were like, this is a completely different pair of pants that you just sewed together to wear because you can't find that much. That's sick. Really cool idea. And then I still think the greaser comb would be a cool idea. Okay? All right. And that's Eddie Ooze. Really cute design. I like it a lot. I like their design a lot. I love pompadours, dude. I think pompadours are so fun. These are all submissions from Blue Sky and Twitter. These are all from Blue Sky and Twitter, of course. 15130. Thank you. I really like Eddie Ooze's design. It's so adorable. 15130. 201. Your design is super cute. I think showing off the setting of a junkyard via your design with things trapped in your ooze, or having it show more in your clothes being really mismatch, could help a lot. Also, don't be afraid to show a little bit more ooze. Blue Sky is more has a shorter like tweet limit. Hell yeah. I love pompadours. Oh my god. I showed you ooze. Please respond. Please respond. Yeah, like an oversized comb. Especially being oversized would be really cute. But overall, fantastic design already, honestly. Go back to here. They really do emphasize with the same thing that I did with Gowl. I'll show you a little bit more with the full body version of Gowl that I made a couple of years ago, if I can find it, because it's old. Here we go. This is a really old one, dude. But this is what Gowl originally looked like, way before this art version of them. But if you like look at them again, it's all stuff that you can find at the bottom of the ocean, right? So you find an octopus at the bottom of the ocean, this anchor. There's fishnets at the bottom of their body, like literal fishnets, not like fishnet fit, like literal fishnets. Ignore the driftwood. That I just didn't know what to do with the shoes. I'll be honest, I don't know what to do with feet whenever I make a design, so just ignore that part of it. The only thing that really stands out from not being from the bottom of the ocean is the book. And even then, that has barnacles growing on it to make it show a little bit more. They use an angler fish for a light source. Everything kind of has that motif that it's from the bottom of the ocean. Why a book? I wanted him to have a little bit of personality besides just some wanderer. The only actual personal prefect that he has to himself is just a book journal that he records things in. And I know Gowl actually really likes that journal. It's like a charm point for a design. Sometimes you want something that's a little outside of what you would expect for the character to have, and Gowl having a journal adds a little bit more to his personality. And I think that's really nice. There's probably a lot of books at the bottom of the ocean, unfortunately. The anchor needs a little rustology. Hey, this was like 5 years ago, okay? I learned my weathering. I learned my own weathering techniques now. All right. Let's get another one from Twitter and see what we can do. Found some good ones already. Ooh, do I want to do this one? I bookmarked a couple that I could do, but I'm double checking which ones are really good. I feel like I'm making my progress is going by too fast. I need to slow down. Oh God. I like seeing the male VTuber models. We don't see them often enough. That was a very cute one. Yeah, I tried to get a good mix of men and women here. I think, honestly, there were more guys from the Blue Sky submissions than on the Twitter one. Well, no, there was an even amount, but the men on Blue Sky, their submissions were a little bit easier for me to help with, because the ones on Twitter, I think, didn't really have too much of a story, or they already did what they were going for. You're doing fine. Just keep going and you don't have to be here for 10 hours. Oh, I promised Noro I'd do at least 7 hours because they wanted a little bit of stream time. They wanted a little bit. They wanted a little bit. Fuck ass Kenji. I don't want that shit. Lamau, bitch ass motherfucker asked for a critique. Can't handle it. Oh my god. Can't handle it, don't apply for it. Okay, let me see if I can do this one. This one is cute. I think, though, it doesn't have anything that I could... You know what? I'll try it, and I'll let this one be open for both of us, chat. We'll try this one, and I'm gonna have you guys help me out with this one, too, because this one actually might scratch my brain a little bit. Tenebrae, this is now a group collaboration. Welcome to the group collaboration now. We have Mika Boogie. They are the boogie monster. They're something that lives under your bed. Something that lives under your bed. So here's the really cute thing, right? Good night, Tenebrae. They have a really cute design. I like them a lot. They're very adorable. Now, there's a very important thing here. And this is what makes it a little bit harder for me. For Mika, I would say none of this is reading as a boogie monster. It's not reading as like monster that lives under your bed. So what do you think we can do to add to that? Take in mind what I just said about Gowl, the Leviathan, and Eddie Ooze. Think of what I just said about Eddie Ooze. What do you find under the bed? What do you think you can add to this to give that feature? Women are scary. I mean, that's true, but it's not exactly what we're going for here. Guys, is this a pop quiz? No. Let's add some monstrous features. Draku, you are right. That is a great way of doing it. One immediate thing that always helps that I see is already on the model, but not emphasized enough, and it's the hands. So if I take the crops off of this real quick and show it off a little bit more. So you already have these cool hands. Make your hands bigger. A more monstrous hand. So like add a size to your hand. Almost like a cartoonishly big hand. As if you're going to grab somebody with it. So make these hands bigger. Right here. Make that like 3 times the size for your hands. The bigger the hand, the better to scare and grab evil, misbehaving people with. Whatever bed you're hiding under as a boogeyman, right? Bigger, grabbier hands. Very cool, very monster-like. Another thing, things you find under the bed. Socks. Dust bunnies. Bed sheets, a pillowcase, stuff that people will throw under their bed and ignore. Now, do you want to be a trash monster? No. So you would want to grab those things and put them there specifically. You don't want them willy-nilly all over your design. You're not a slime like Eddie, where you have stuff just inside of your slime. You are a living creature still. You are a, like, specific type of monster. So, to make yourself a little bit scarier, make your hands a lot bigger. That way, it's almost like your hands are bottom heavy. So when you have your hands down to your sides, it's almost like a bottom heavy design. Okay. There's different other things you could do. Have your outfit be a little bit dustier. I'd say drape yourself with a bed sheet, maybe. I think having like a dust bunny somewhere on your design, like almost like you have dust on you. I don't think you need a spider web, because if you do spider web, that might give the wrong idea for the design, because spider web's already heavily used in other things. A sleeping mask? A sleeping mask could be really cute. Almost as if they spend most of their days under the bed sleeping, waiting to jump scare somebody. So a sleeping mask could be cute. You could even have the dust bunny be patterned into the sleeping mask. I think that'd be really adorable. Almost as if you're nocturnal. Have your hair be a little bit messy instead of more done up like what you have right now, because your hair is very pretty. Instead of having it be super pretty, have your hair be a little bit more messy, more mangy. Like, you live under people's beds. I know that you made a joke about having standards, but you live under the bed of other people. You're the monster that lives under the bed. Make yourself a little bit messier. So bigger hands, maybe a wider mouth to be a little bit scarier, almost as if you're gonna eat them. You know, the hands are there to grab people. You can make your eyelashes incredibly long. So I see that you have like these little veins under your eyes. That's good. I would add like very long eyelashes, like almost ridiculously long eyelashes, to show a little bit more monstrous vibes to yourself, right? I think that helps a lot. I think maybe making your hair really messy, like you have like bedhead forever. Having a sleeping mask could be really cute, to show a little bit more like you're always asleep until you're ready to jump scare somebody. Having something that represents being under the bed for your clothing, like a bed sheet, like a pillowcase, like a random sock. Different things that would be mismatched and added on to make you scarier. And if you still want to go the sexy route, you can still be sexy while being scary. There's a good way of being able to do both. So when you're doing those things, you can almost have this kind of girl failure, like I never get out of bed kind of vibe to you, while also still being a monster. And I think that would help a lot. We're not doing another comb. We already told Eddie to have a comb in their hair. We're not doing another comb. Yeah, a little bit more of a pale complexion, almost like Sadako from The Ring. Yeah, that would work too. Yeah, more shadow-esque vibes to them. Like if they were living as a shadow under the as a boogeyman, like they could have maybe a heavy shadow, or maybe they could have like parts of their body that look very shadowy. I think that would be fitting. Lifeless eyes. I actually would say don't do glowing eyes. I would say make your eyes less colorful. Make them dusty and grim eyes. Make them almost like the void eyes that you get as an option in a character creator, where you don't have any sparkle in your eyes. Make them opaque. Don't make them translucent. Don't make them bright. Don't make them look like you're happy to see people. Make them an opaque design. And I think that would help a lot too. Because I would say an eye with no light in it is a lot scarier than somebody whose eyes glow in the dark. I think that's more goofy than anything. And hopefully that helps. I think that's pretty much it. Hi, Meg. Shouldn't you be in art category? I am not drawing. I'm giving art advice. Not the same thing. I'm not in the art category because I'm not drawing. I'm doing a how-to. It's not the same thing. Okay, let's do another rundown of this, okay? Bigger hands. You already have really nice hands that fit with the design, but make them fatter, make them bigger. Times the size up of your hands, scale it up by like 3. Make your eyes cold and lifeless, really dark. Add longer eyelashes so you seem more monstrous and almost more feral. Make your hair really messy. When you're doing your clothing, think like, oh, you are a shadow living under the bed, right? There's only things that you can find under the bed, like crumbs, bed sheets, pillowcases, random sock, stuff like that, dust bunnies, right? And I think that would help. You could make your mouth slightly longer, not a slit mouth, not like the, I forgot what the Japanese yokai is, but just slightly long enough so it's a little unsettling to see your mouth. Slightly longer than usual so it's more unsettling. And things like that. And don't forget about like shadows and stuff, because you're living under a bed and that could help a lot. Right now you're very sparkly. It's not giving monster under the bed. So a couple things definitely could help really sell that monster under the bed look, because I don't see the monster under the bed right now. If you showed me this right here, I'd be like, ah, pillow princess. But overall, it's still a really cute design. I just am not reading the specific story that you've given me. Yeah, almost like the Coraline characters. Meg, I would do yours, but your bitch ass doesn't know how to read, and you just sent me a picture instead of fucking reading what I said to do in the tweet. Oh, bigger eyes, too. If you make your eyes soulless and then make the eyes actually bigger on the face, that's also a little bit more unsettling that you could do, and it would still look pretty. What did I do wrong? Not read the fucking tweet when you responded to it. Hi, Cavix. You sent a picture you didn't fucking read. Drop your PNGs and your lore/personality. That's like the fucking important part of it. What am I gonna do? Look at a picture of somebody and then be like, ah, yes, I can critique this? I don't know what the fuck you are. Hi, Aiden. I wish I could submit mine. I hate working with new apps. I had Twitter and Blue Sky. There was 2 different apps for you to submit. A black bridal hood might look pretty sick. Why would they have a bridal hood if they're living under somebody's like bed? I mean, it would look cool. It would look cool, but then that might give another definition of what they would be for a boogeyman. Honestly, you can look up old boogeyman pictures and see what old renditions of the boogeyman used to look like. A lot of them can be a little bit stupid. Like Hollywood boogeymen look really dumb, but if you can find old renditions of the boogeyman from like a long time ago, it might look pretty good. Like I'm looking at some right now and I'm like, Hollywood fucking sucks. These fucking, all the Hollywood renditions fucking suck. These are lame as shit. But big soulless eyes and a slightly unhinged mouth would look really good. Yeah, Hollywood boogeymen fucking suck, dude. What am I looking at? These all are like lame as shit. Are there no like old boogeymen drawings? Ugh. I saw, yeah, the wrestler. Oh my god. Flashlight accessory. A flashlight could be a cute idea, yeah. I love that he's also streaming on YouTube now. I'm trying my best. Hi. Hi. Like bed sheets, but in the shape of headwear. Oh, that could work. If you take the bed sheets and put it in as a headwear, that would be really cute. Okay, Anna, what was it again? Sorry, I kept talking. Bed sheets in the shape of like headwear. That's a good way of putting the bed sheets on. 207. Wow, this motherfucker got like 10 minutes of design critique. Oh, my fucking pants. Ow, ow. Ow. We appreciate streaming on YouTube. Thank you. It's harder, but I'm now able to juggle 2 different chats, a YouTube chat and a Twitch chat at the same time. His pants broke? Yeah, I'm good. He's old. I have nice pants, but I think I pulled them up a little too hard while sitting down, and they fucking like, you know what? That's TMI. We're good. Okay. 207 207 00. Thank you for streaming on YouTube. Of course, guys. I think that Meg guy on Twitch didn't do anything wrong. Reading is hard. Meg, get the fuck out of my YouTube chat. Get out of my YouTube chat. Oh my god. 20700. Trying to remember everything I just said. Hi, Thorners. Thank you for editing, Thorners. Your design is really cute. But I don't read any boogeyman from it at the moment. Think of things you find under the bed that you can incorporate into your design. Monsterifying your body parts could amplify that as well. Bigger hands that you use to grab people, or even, oh, okay, I'll just leave it at that. I hit the fucking character limit. 207 to 221. Oh, motherfucker. There. I ran at a character limit when I was typing that. Hi, Sting. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome on in. Big love. Yeah, Coraline as a reference would help a lot. Good night, Articular. You know what they say about big hands? They're scary. More to grab you with. Wow. Yeah, Red Riding Hood. Big hands, big eyes, big mouth. The three things to exaggerate. I think the big hands will definitely help, and the big eyes. Because realistically, if you're a boogeyman, most boogeymen that you see have big hands to grab people with because they're from under the bed and they lift their hands up to grab you from under the bed. So, like, let's say your feet hang off the bed. One of the things that you tell kids, if you leave your feet hanging off the bed, the boogeyman grabs you and drags you down under the bed. So the long hands definitely help with that perspective. The big eyes are lifeless, soulless, fat fucking void eyes. And the big mouth to eat people with. I think these are all good things. Just building Legos. Hope you had fun. Hey, Ryu. Oh, we can see some dinosaur VTubers or kaiju VTuber designs. We'll see. We'll see. We're going back to Blue Sky for the next one. Take a swig of my gamer subs that I can get using code GamerMaid. That's right. Code GamerMaid. Gamer subs code GamerMaid to get 10% off your order of gamer subs today. Or use code MAID if you're too lazy to type out the full word. Ugh. I love drinking gamer subs using code GamerMaid. Wowee. I just got my gamer subs today and I used the code. Well, thank you, mister. I appreciate it. My favorite flavors are the Silvervale Sour Cherry, the Amelie Blue Screen Babe. I'll never get a flavor because I fucking found out how much they need me to sell. They upped it. They fucking upped it. I have to sell way more than I ever think I will ever get to. They've gotten so many gamer subs creators that they upped all of their requirements for things. So I don't think I would have ever gone. I would have never been able to get a cup. If I had to try to get a cup now, I would never be able to. So we're lucky that I asked for a cup before they upped the requirements, because I would not have been able to get a cup. Chad, I need like fucking I need 2.5 times more of my sales if I want to get another cup. 2.5 more than what I normally do monthly for them. Yeah, now you know. Now you understand how much they've upgraded the sales. They have basically cock-blocked a lot of people. It is spiked up by a lot more. How can anyone do that? Well, that's the point. It's not anyone that can do that. It's only the top ones. I got cup blocked. That's why I'm happy that I already sold a cup. I'm happy that we already made a cup. Yeah, but don't expect me to get any gamer subs drops for the next like 20 years unless I randomly blow up and get a billion people watching me all the time. I don't think we're ever gonna get my own flavor. I don't know if we're ever gonna get a flavor. Hi Fuji, welcome in. Bye Fuji. Oh my god, you got guard a cigarette. It's fake, it's not real. Get this man viral. What flavor? I want to make pomegranate lemonade. You're blown up to me? Do you blew me up with your mind? My flavor would be pomegranate lemonade. Hi, Alfredo. Okay, let me get to the next one. I needed a little break. The yapping and using my brain is causing brain wrinkles. I needed a second. Tilsons. Palm lemonade sounds so good, right? Oh, look at you. You're using the emotes. Yay. I think you're the first person to use one of the emotes from the memberships now. Yay. To all my members on YouTube, to the 6 of you guys who got memberships on YouTube, you have emotes. You have little YouTube chat emotes. I chose 5 emotes for the YouTube chat. It is chat, it's lubbers, hi, sit, and the O emote, because I know you guys like the O emote a lot. And what was the other one? Nope, those are the 4. Hi, sit, lubbers, and please, which is the O. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god. I don't know how many members you need to get more. But if I get more memberships, I can add more of the emotes. There you go. There you go, YouTube chat. Okay. Let me see another one on Blue Sky to add. Let's get our next critique. I think it's 100 members to unlock more. Oh god. we're like 150 on YouTube for viewers. I don't know if we'll get 100 members, but Mariko, thank you for the sub, or thank you for the membership. Big love. Thank you, thank you. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. This is cheaper than Twitch. It is $1 cheaper to sub on YouTube than it is to Twitch. But that's just because Twitch members get like 50 emotes. YouTube only gets 4 emotes. Also, I can't choose the number for Twitch. But on YouTube, apparently I can add different tiers. Chat, I can make a fucking membership tier that's only like $1. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's see. Let me find the next one for Blue Sky. Let me see. I think the next one that we can do... I also bookmarked some designs that I just thought were really good, but not necessarily something that I could help with. Ooh. I think this one's really cute. I like this design a lot. But I think that we can add some more to it. Can I? This might be perfect as is. If I add to this, it might be a little too exaggerated. Hold off on that. Let me see what else we have. I'm choosing the next one. Let's make it bigger. All right, we can look at it then. Silent, thank you for the gifted membership. Big love. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Big love. Thank you so much. I only saw one membership tier. I haven't added the new one yet. I gotta add a cheaper membership tier for YouTube. Let's see. Okay. We'll do this one, chat. This one's really pretty. This is Koi Amenomia. Hold on. Koi Amenomia. Koi Amenomia. Koi Amenomia. I said it right. I said it right. They broke my fucking brain. Bless you. I'm trying. Koi Amenomia. No, I got it. I got it. I understand. I got it. Hold on. This is their design. They're very pretty. Now, let me bring them into CSP. Koi is a koi fish that made a wish to see beyond their pond. The bow's pendant is what holds her wish, but an incident cracked the pendant, and she's in a half state of bones and stardust under her skin. She's comfortable, sassy, and has an inquisitive mind. So let's take this in and take a closer look, shall we? Let's get a look under the microscope. I said it correctly. I said it. So this is what they were beforehand, and then when they got a cracked pendant, from what I understand about their lore, is when they turned into this. Now, I really like this design. I think it's really cute. I think the pendant is kind of a smaller part of the design. I don't know if this is the pendant or if that's like the bow. The big thing is that I don't know where the pendant is, and I'm not sure where it is. Is this the pendant? Either way, I do think you should probably, because the pendant seems like it's a big part of your lore, right? And I think adding the pendant into this would be the important part, right? Like, is it this? Because it doesn't look or show on here from what I can see, unless this is it and it just changes color. So main thing, Koi, I highly recommend adding in the pendant and making it a bigger part of your design. Whether you put it, you know, somewhere very obvious where people can see it, like, you know, where people are going to be looking around here in the chest region, like right above here, right? Like, a lot of people tend to look, because when you stream as a VTuber, you stream like this much, right? This is what you show. So having the pendant be right here where this necklace is, unless this is the pendant, that would be really good. And maybe making it a little bit bigger so it's more of like a centerpiece on your design. Show that the pendant has a crack. Make the pendant bigger, put it in front of your design so when you're streaming with bust up, the pendant will be shown and you can see the cracks in it, right? Another thing, I really do like this design. I think it looks really good. I love the tail. You don't get to see the tail too much unless you're in full body tracking, right? Unless you're in like your full body form. So I think to show off that like koi fish part of your body, because again, this is the only thing that you see when you're streaming as a VTuber. So find a way to like elongate these bones, because you said half bone state, right? You're in a half and half state of bones and stardust under your skin. So I like the stardust under your skin. I like the kintsugi part of it. Maybe add some gills. And instead of human ears, you could have like a fish ear, honestly. It could honestly be the same shape of ear, so it doesn't change that much. Like, it doesn't need to be a super long fish ear, right? But having some... Can you not see my fucking... Oh, there we go. I wanted you to be able to see where I was pointing. Sorry. It can be the same shape, but just add like some fish features to it, right? So it can be small, but just like slightly fishy. And I think that would really help. Another thing is that pushing the fish part doesn't necessarily mean that you have to turn yourself into a fish, but just like slight parts of it. You don't need scales, but scales are always an option that you can add. And the scales can be the same color as this, the stardust that you mentioned. And I think that would be really cute. That way you can keep the human vibes that you have going on right now, but you make that fish part stand out a little bit more, and it doesn't change anything because it still is taking the shape of stardust under your skin. Or instead of it being stardust, you can bring the bones up from all the way down here, because you have most of your tail being the bone, and then that's the only part of the bone that you have on your body. You could bring the bones up so it's coming up from here, so you have a little bit of your fish bone going here, right? On the cheek. I'm trying to think of ways for you to show it up. Another cute thing is I really like this belt. Maybe you could have it go a little bit here or something. Just different ways to show it off. Just something to bring up some of the bone and fish. Gills could always go over here too if you want, or they could be above. I think that's another good way of showing off like that fish state of you. I think it'd be really nice. Yeah, they could do fish bone glasses, but sometimes glasses are a big commitment to put on a character. But I think just like the bone or stardust scales could help a lot. right? Like maybe a bone on one side and then the other side is just like stardust scales. I think that could be really helpful. And then having like just a slight fish ear on each side. Very small. Don't make it a fat ass fish ear. Don't make it go like, woo, you know? Just very small, very subtle, because your design is already very pretty. And I don't want you like going too crazy with this, because I actually like the subtleness in your design here. Hi 3 times. Hi. Orion, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. Koi patterns to match the fabric. Yeah. A koi pattern could also fit really well. Actually, I don't know what a koi pattern is. I have to look up a koi fish. Honestly, in the first design that you had here, pre-broken pendant, having a little bit of this in the design work could definitely show up more in the clothing. Almost like you're still holding on to that part of you. Now, you don't necessarily have to have the same color scheme, but if you have that koi like pattern right here where it's like splotches, like calico splotches, that could definitely fit. Just have it going up the suit, but keeping the pants the same. Your lower body looks great. I don't mean that in a weird way. Your lower body looks great already. And I like the fishbone design cutting into the pants. But I'd like to see a little bit more of that going up. Another thing that you could do is, I know that this technically can be like pinched together. So maybe have that same fishbone, but that could be like the buttons for this. So you could have like fishbone buttons instead of, you know, because this is clearly a button up, but there's no buttons on it already. And this going up could be another way of adding that fish motif. Right? And I think those are all like small little things that you can add in. I'd say if you do add the fishbone right here, I'd make them like really small. You don't want it to be that big. And I think that would look pretty good. But yeah. Scale, like the stardust scales coming in at the top. Small little fish ears. Make the pendant bigger. So like have this be the pendant and be like really in the circle here. Fishbone clips, the calico print on the clothing. Everything else looks honestly perfect. I wouldn't add too much else. Oh yeah, you do have glasses. Okay, yeah, no, make this fishbone too. You can make this like fishbone themed glasses. And I think that's pretty good otherwise. Small things to add to a design that I think already looks pretty good. 230, thank you, Anna. Appreciated. Appreciated. All right, let me add this in. 230. Oh my God. Maybe slit on the sleeves with the accordion fabric under it, like the little fish pins peeking out. That would also be a really cute idea. Wait, Joel was Joel an art student? Unfortunately, yes, and it was a waste of my fucking money. Horrible waste of my money. $100,000 for my art school that I don't use, by the way. Is there a way to submit a design? It's not gonna get seen. I don't think so. I'm only looking at the ones that I bookmarked before the stream. But there was, and it was on Tuesday. I posted on Twitter and Blue Sky. And it was for people to post replies to. God damn. If I'm tired, blame Kinky Mation. I was on their stream doing a design thing earlier today. I ran out of bed so I could join for that collab. Oh my gosh. Luma, thank you for the raid. I'm stretching. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Oh my God. Welcome on in. Oh boy. Follow the stream for 3 extra inches to your dick size. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. And hi, Chewy. What does Tisker mean? I keep reading it as like tisk tisk. Did you at least get enough sleep? I don't know when I slept. I don't think it was that late. I didn't stay up that late. It's when you click your tongue. Well, yeah, but what happens if you put an R at the end of it? I see people do that sometimes. They write an R at the end. Oh, they're saying you're cute. Thank you. Flips my hair. I got a haircut yesterday. I'm glad that you noticed. Twirls my hair. Oh my gosh. Corpo speak. It's the YouTube audience. They're teaching me new words. Toscado. You saved me. Yeah. Okay. 2:30, 2:30. 2:30 in the VOD to 2:41, I'll say. Okay. I love your design already. It's very pretty. I think since the pendant is a big part of your lore, it should be more prominent in your design. I like the stardust and fishbone aesthetic, but it's not super prevalent. It's not super. I already used the word prevalent. What's another word that I can use? Oh no, I said prominent. Okay, I can use. It's not super prevalent in your upper body. There we go. I got it. Line, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier female doll. I'd give you a bow out of beauty. Nope, I did that wrong. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. I'd give you a bow out of beauty, but I'm doing art right now, so instead I will say, raiders, welcome on in, and thank you for following. Follow for 3 inches to your dick size and 3 months free from period pains. Line, who's that? Lynn asked me to pronounce their name as Line, so I've been saying it as Line. Now I got it, YouTube. I got it. You guys don't need to keep explaining it to me. I understand it now. I bought a Joel plushie earlier this week, I believe on Tuesday. It's my time using the store. Yay! I hope you enjoy the plushie. I love my plushies. I think they're the cutest VTuber plushies. I think that I have the cutest VTuber plushies. All right, let's see. They just want to help, and that's okay. We love you, YouTube. Twitch loves you guys. Now, the next design that we're doing is a Twitter design. We're swapping back to Twitter. We're going Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitter, Blue Sky. Let's see some cute ones. Oh, I like this one a lot. Dude, this one's actually so fucking interesting. Okay, there's one that's super interesting that I've never seen before. But they also don't follow me on Twitter! How dare you! Do you think I'm some kind of fool? To be used? How dare you! God damn it. Not even following me. I mean, it's not a prerequisite to follow me, but damn. I see how it is. I see how it is. Fine. Whatever. I guess. Ugh. Okay. I'll show this one off because I think it's interesting. This is Mego the Stego. Used and tossed me aside. Not even following me on Twitter. Not even following me. Can't believe this. They're a robot stegosaurus made to protect a now abandoned dinosaur sanctuary on a planet far away. She's a bit sassy, but is curious as to why all the humans left her planet and space station. So I think this is a really fun design, but there's a couple of obvious things that I think would really fit the design, especially when you look at the shape and the silhouette. Now, I'm going to be honest. I think silhouettes are overrated. I think a silhouette should be used sometimes if you are having trouble with your design and you don't know what to do with your design. Look at the silhouette and see if there's something that you can change in that silhouette to make it better. However, I don't think a silhouette should be like the main thing that you focus on. They are just there as a thing to help you get out of stuck spots when you're designing. A silhouette is helpful, but it is not the main thing that you should freak out about. Anyways, I like this a lot. I think it's a cool design. But what we're going to do is we're actually going to take a look at this now. And there's a couple of things that I think would help a lot. The main thing. It's a Stegosaurus robot, which is really cool. And it's also a human as well. Good night, Pumpkin. One, for the model, and I know this is probably just in the reference sheet, make the tail go to the side. Since the tail is going down right here, and I know this is probably just on the reference sheet, it looks really weird. So have the tail, just move it to the side, move it this way so it's like pointing that way or that way, probably on the right. That way it offsets the giant hand on the left. Another thing for the Stegosaurus part, I think it's cool that you have this like really thin sheet right here, but I think it'd be nice if you gave yourself a little bit of a rib cage. Now you can keep this middle part, right? This midsection is fine to keep, but have something going around it. That way there's at least a little bit of protection, and it doesn't leave you totally empty on the middle, because the silhouette's crazy here. So maybe like take these Stegosaurus, like really take the shape language of the Stegosaurus's spines that you have right here, and honestly just kind of like attach them coming from either the back or the sides, and then go around your midsection like a rib cage with these. So these are almost like plating covering your rib cage while also looking like a rib cage. That way you still have that really cool Stegosaurus spine silhouette, and it covers up the midsection a little bit more. Now, you can still see through the midsection, so you still have this area right here and this area right here still visible where you can look through it, right? But have that spinal part and just kind of like wrap it around. So from here, it would attach to here and just kind of wrap. Almost like, actually, let me, hold on. I'm going to draw over this because I think I'm not going to be able to explain it. So like, take this and then just kind of boop, 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 and then just do that going up, and maybe like do two, right? And same here, but you still have this empty part so you can still see through it, but at least it covers up a little bit. That way the silhouette is still cool and not super thin on the middle. I'm not gonna like draw super well. I'm just gonna outline it right. So there's like a little bit of protection on the side. And I think that would be really cool. Another thing is that the head is kind of like it's not out of place, but because the head is like the most human-like object out of everything that you have on the design, I think making this almost match everything else. Like, I do like the color scheme. I think that's cute. I would honestly figure out a way to put like the Stegosaurus spines here. Whether you put them in as ears, right? Whether you throw it in as like an earlobe or two different ears, right? If I copy and paste this and I'm putting up here. Whether you do it like that on both sides, or you do it like in the middle, like almost like a mohawk. Either way, I think that would look really good. Honestly, I think bulking up the shoulder could be really cool. You don't necessarily have to make a Stegosaurus helmet. It would look really cool if you had a Stegosaurus helmet. But things like that, something to add to the hair so it's not just like by itself. Like you could do a mohawk where it could be like this, right? And that's like part of the stegosaurus. Or you could do it like almost like a maid headdress, where the stegosaurus spine is going down the middle. It's still following the stegosaurus, like, is it a spine? Something like that. But it goes down like a maid, which would be kind of cool. And it would add to that head to give you more of that stegosaurus feel. And I think that could be cool. Though I will say that might look like a little triceratopsy. So I would do like 3, and I wouldn't go too far above that. It's actually skin. It's meant to ward off predators. It doesn't have bones. Really? Learning about stegos. Isn't that cool? But yeah, I think that would work well. That, a pauldron, just for the shape. Some kind of pauldron right here would look really cool. Because I think having that as like a shape where it actually is kind of thick on some parts would add to the symmetry here. And then these like little stegosaurus spinal part things, columns, not plates, in the middle. Just enough to fill that out, but without actually taking away the thing that makes it unique, which is how cool it is that you can see through it. And again, you don't have to do any of these, but if you like one idea that I give you, you can totally just have that idea. I don't care. So if you like the headpieces, do it. And again, it doesn't have to be this. You could make it. You could make it like a bunny. You could make like little stegosaurus ears. Or you can make it like this, where it's almost like a headdress. Or fuck it, you could make it like it's one, and it's just going down the side. So it actually is like a mohawk. All of those look really cool. And I think that'd be sick. You can also add stuff to the face if you wanted. I mean, like, you are a robot and you already did it here, right? You could just do this on the cheeks. And then just thin that out. Like, you had it over here. You could do it up here, too. There you go. I think it already looks really good. I just think a little bit more would also be super cool. Mecha Dino. Somebody in the chat was asking for mechas. One of the YouTube chatters was like, I really hope we see a dinosaur. I know one of you was asking for it. We can super now. Don't leave us, Dad. I'm here. I'm not leaving. You think I spent all that time to like set up supas just so I could take your money and then run away? Well, yes, I'll see you later, YouTube. Thanks for the supas. End stream. Oh my god. But yeah, Mecha Dino rocks hard, and this is a super cool concept. Also, again, move the tail to the right, like over here. Genuinely, I think that would help a lot. So when this becomes like a model, because I know this is just a reference sheet at the moment, genuinely just move the tail. Figure out a way to like put it behind the body instead of like going down the middle. But yeah, really excited for how this comes out because this looks really cool. Very, very unique one. It's a very unique model. I like it a lot. But just a couple more things. Honestly, if you think that this ruins the silhouette too, you don't even have to do both of them. Another thing you could do with this middle part too, it doesn't, like I said, you can get rid of that. And another thing you could do is just have it come out to the side by like expanding these. So like having these be going outwards and just keeping that stegosaurus shape. That could also look really good. Just something to fill it out. It's cool having this midsection, but like it needs a little bit more protection. Or something to fill it out a little bit more so it's not just a line going down between the two. And I think that would be really cool. I actually like that better than what I did originally. I think that looks a lot better than what I did at the first part. Hi, Merp. What song is playing right now? This is my music. This is the Porcelain. This is Porcelain chat. This is chat's blockhead music. All right, sick. That was Mego the Stego. Actually, what does a Stegosaurus's foot look like? I think having a Stegosaurus foot would look really cool. Like a triangle stump. You already have the big hand. You could have like big stumps too. That way when you walk, it'd be like a fat thump sound that's really intimidating and cool. All right, cool. Let's go respond. Let's go tell them on Twitter. Nice big stompers, yeah. It's cool either way, like I said. All right, let's see. My lovely mod, who's super cool. Thank you for the help. Gasp, no. Yeah, like I said, I like the tail a lot. I just think it needs to be moved out of the way. 246, thank you. There we go. 24600. I remember why Lily does these like in only 3-hour streams. Oh my god, it's so much energy. Fuck. $246.00 to 258.00. Protect a now abandoned dinosaur sanctuary on a planet far away, which is so cool. Especially if you're going to protect people. I think more armor is beneficial. And ways to identify yourself is really cool too. I really like this design. It's super fucking unique. Robot dinosaur protecting a space sanctuary of dinosaurs. It's cool, man. You have such a unique and cool design. I absolutely love this wacky combination of character traits. I think a few things to fill out your silhouette and mesh that head and dinosaur features together would be really cool to the design. Just like, I like the design a lot. I do think just having that little mesh of these character features would help so much. Just like, look at the silhouette a little bit more now, right? I think having those few little bits has added to the silhouette and made it look a little bit more chunkier. But again, personal opinions. So if you like this, take it. If you don't like it, I mean, you don't have to do it. But some of these things are always helpful, and it balances out the design a little bit more. Like, if you think some of this is stupid, that's fine. If you think some of what I did, you like some of what I say, and you dislike the other, you can just take what I like, or what you like. But yeah. I'm literally just blocking it out. I'm not even doing, like, going crazy on it. All right. Next up is Blue Sky again. I'm going to keep my kids on the screen so you guys go and follow them. Just keep the kids on the screen so I can promote them a little bit more. I need to finish Crane. I need to finish Crane so people go follow Orizuru Crunch. Oh, fuck. I don't have Elena's. There we go. Hi, Neto. All right, those are the kids. Let's go see another one on Blue Sky. Gets your supas, then goes out to get milk and cigarettes, never comes back. Oh, I'm here still. Relax. Tomorrow's another multi-stream YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow with Date Night with Shenpai, or Porcelain Parlor with Shenpai, who needs to send me a PNG. All right, Blue Sky post. Let's see. The Shenpai? Yeah. Oh, I should have asked Cinna if she wanted to make... Cinna! I wonder if I can get Cinna. I wonder if they can make a Shenpai post. Ah, it's fine. I'll just do it normal. No, I'll just make a normal picture. I'll just do the regular I'll just do the regular thumbnail that I normally make. I'm so tempted to just make Cinna do all my thumbnails from now on, and I'm like, it might be a little too much. That might be... Cinna's very affordable to me, but it adds up if I do it for every stream. Anyone know how long I'll probably do these? Depending on my energy, I can probably go like 2 to 3 more hours. Probably. And then if I'm tired, I think I'll just swap over to Tomodachi Life later in the stream. I don't know, something like that. Or I'll yap. You said 7 hours for Noro? Noro will wake up. It's fine. Celis, thank you for the sub. Big love. Thank you. Blockhead is so adorable. That's my baby. That's you guys. Okay. Let me see. I'm like staring at some of the designs to see what is the next one that I can use for stream. Next Blue Sky one. A lot of the Blue Sky ones, I didn't really know what to add to them because a lot of them were cute. This one's just cool, man. Oh, motherfucker. Is that who I think it is? That is sick. You know what? We can take a look at this one. Water Bear. Let's take a look at Water Bear. Just a tardigrade tinker trying to survive in this galaxy and find a sunny moss spot to call her own. Can only be out of my specialty suit for so long before turning into my crystal form, which I don't mind. It's just awfully inconvenient for everyday life. Let me drag this into Clip Studio Paint. What a cool design. It's a tardigrade. A water bear. I'm trying to find the track in your channel. Yes, this one is not on the playlist. This song, the low poly song, both of them are not on the... the low poly and the male model music aren't on the YouTube channel. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I'm so tired. It's because I woke up early. This one is a really cool design. This is Water Bear. I really like this design. I do like it a lot. I think it's very unique, especially the clothing. I think it's very cute. I really do like the crystal form too that they have here. Cryptobiosis form. Saw your Halo VODs, and I gotta say, I know Halo lore now after not playing for a few years. I meant to follow you from Norway. Hell yeah, Devin, welcome on in. A tardigrade is a water bear. Tardigrades are creatures that are incredibly resilient. They can survive even in space. Very cool animals. I think these are very pretty. The cryptobiosis research is crazy. Has pillows on her feet. Very pretty. Has a necklace with her necklace has an emergency container. Water bears are hardcore. There are cracks on her skin showing the gem-looking insides. The claws too. Oxygen mask. This is a very good design. There's not much I can add to it. However, I will look up a picture of a tardigrade right now and show it on stream. One thing that I think could help. They're very silly looking animals. They're very insane looking creatures. Wait, tardigrades are real? Yes, they're real. Come here. So this is a tardigrade. You have the arms, which is good. You have the extra arms, which is a nice touch. And I think you have this in the mask. This kind of represents a real tardigrade's face. I think the oxygen mask does. Like this and this look very similar. Look at that chonk. Yeah. They're almost like a living balloon. They don't have eyes, from what I know. That's just like that's just what they look like. They're very freaky things. That's why they're called water bears. These things are tiny. They are, what are they? They're not molecular, are they? They're very small. They're very, very small. They're microscopic creatures. Unironically super tiny creatures. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that you can add to make this more tardigrade. I might just have this be a good example of a really nice design. I don't know if there's anything you can add to it. Maybe make that mouth feature a little bit more prominent on the oxygen mask so it looks more like it's resembling the tardigrade's mouth. Like this part specifically. Give it the same, like, weird little structure they have there. I think that could look really good. Maybe have the oxygen mask, like, around your neck. Because I see you have it on your hand, but I don't know if this goes on the Vtuber model. I'd have it somewhere, like, maybe loose around your neck. But if that takes up too much size, put it somewhere where it's obviously able to be shown. You could even put it on the side of your head. Something that shows that, like, very unique tardigrade mouth, I think would be very cool to have somewhere. But that's about it, honestly. Like, there's not much else I would put on this design. It's very pretty. You did a very good job. I just like the idea of having this being shown because they're very simplistic animals. They have multiple arms. They're big and balloony. They have that cryptobiosis. And they have this fuck-ass mouth. So making sure that fuck-ass mouth is, like, being shown somewhere would be really helpful. So take that oxygen mask. Kind of fit it in with the fuck-ass mouth. And then literally just, like, shove it on the side of the head. That way it's seen whenever you have your model on. And I honestly think that's pretty much it. Right? Like, boom, mask. And then mouth. Obviously, do it in a better way than I did. If you can do it at a better angle, that'd be sick. Or you can put that oxygen mask, like, around the neck, like I said. Somewhere where the angle where it's obvious and people can see that, like, tardigrade mouth. That way it's instantly recognizable that you are a tardigrade. Cool. I think that's about it. Everything else looks fantastic. The cog-like structure. Yeah. 30430. Fuck ass mouth. It's like a weevil. There was a weevil that applied, actually. Hi, Raiders. Stripey. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie. before I died. 304, was it? 304.30? But I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. Follow for 3 inches to your dick size, or 3 months free from period pains. Welcome. 304.30. Beautifully done design. Not much I would add. Show off the tardigrade mouth on the mask a bit more, and when you get a model, have that mask visible somewhere on the upper body. There we go. Now we swap over to YouTube, or not to YouTube. We swap over to Twitter for the next one. Is that the scientific term for the mouth? Fuck ass mouth. It's the term that I'm gonna use because it makes more sense for my brain. It would work a lot better. Hi Britta, welcome on in. YouTube mentioned. You guys act like you're starving for attention. I muck ya. I'm stretching. I have yours bookmarked, Muck. You're one of the people I bookmarked to take a look at. I think. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm confusing. Oh no, I'm scared. Applies, gets scared. It's okay, you're not the next one I'm doing anyways. Hi, Rinka. Maybe we do. I pay attention to you guys. Oh my god, there's like 8,000 people. There was 676 applications on Twitter and 133 on Blue Sky. So there was a total of 800 applicants. Oh my gosh. I saw yours too, Viridian. I saw a couple of yours. Guys, I literally went through like almost all of them to find ones that I could have obvious feedback for right away. Whew. Okay. Next one that we're doing is Limery. Or Limery. Or Limery. This one's a cute one. This one, I thought this one was a little silly, but I like it. Hi, Anzalix. This is Limery. They're a princess of a Dracoline race, a dragon humanoid born with the ability to summon limes. I thought it was silly, but I thought it was also really fun. I think it's silly, but it's also fun. She is shunned by her people for being born with a power they deem useless, but is kept alive and safe so she can produce an heir, which is crazy. That can give them the new powers and abilities. Kind of crazy thing to say. Even just watching this is helping me get ideas. Yeah. I mean, hopefully watching this, you don't need me to specify on your design. I'm giving you tips that are fitting for literally every single person, Chet. This is not specific to one person. Every single design teaching moment that I have here, you can apply to literally any single one of your designs. Hey, El Penguin, Rocket, thank you for the subs, guys. A lime, yes, Lemus, a lime. Drown the naysayers in lemon juice and lime juice. That being said, let's bring this into CSP. One thing immediately that I think would be super cool with this One thing immediately that's super cool with this. There's not a lot of lime. Now, I know that they're a princess of a dragon race, and their power is to summon limes. However, they're already green, so why not go the way? Go all the way. Immediate idea. The inside structure of a lime that's cut in half would look so cool as like either a tattoo or some kind of pattern on the stomach. Lime, hold on. Lime cut in half. No, not a womb tattoo, you sickos. Look at this. All right. Take this dope inside of a lime. Look at how cool it is. And then imagine just kind of like putting it in as scales. Either using it as like a lime scale or even like a tattoo. Ignore the Shutterstock. Ignore the Shutterstock logo. Thank you, Shutterstock. Taking this and putting it on the body would look super cool. Even using it as like a tattoo or putting it in the middle of the body would also be really cool. Kind of like how dragons have scales. Now, I don't know if you want to keep like a more simplistic outfit, because right now you're just wearing the clothing, right? You're like wearing these specific clothes. You're wearing like just a tank top or a tube top. Isn't this a tube top? You're wearing a top and you're wearing like yoga pants almost, or like sweatpants, which is cool. That's fine if you want that or not. However, other things that could be really cool to add, make yourself a little bit more regal. Because you are a princess even if you're shunned, right? So maybe have more of a princess outfit and keep using that lime aesthetic. So if we grab like some kind of, let me look up green princess outfit, right? Green princess. And you take some kind of plant from that, or even look at like an actual lime, like a lime as a plant, right? Like a lime bush or a lime tree. And you take inspiration from like a lime tree and see what you can do with that. And that could be really cute, right? Because there are lime flowers. And look at that. Take stuff from the tree. And kind of turn that into part of your outfit. So you have like a little citrus blossom. I love how people hate her for the ability to summon limes. Like, like just 100% lean into your ability of liming. The most powerful bartender in the world. Always ready to throw a key lime pie. Lime that shit up, dude. Lime it up. So, take this outfit, right? Go full into the lime. Honestly, like you just kind of fully embraced your limeness. Whether you use lime as like a way to get almost like... Hold on. Whether you use this as like a lime scale, right? Lime scale! That's a different thing. That's limestone. But it's called lime. You could do a lime scale limestone. Use this as your scales. That way you get a little bit more into that dragonoid part of you, right? You use like a lime texture to get into scaling. And I think that would help a lot. I think that would be really cool. Let me copy and paste this again. And you do something like this, where it gives off that like scale look, but it's made from the texture of a lime. Honestly, a really good way of getting scales too. I think that's sick. You could go even further. Whether you keep it in like right there as a mark, or you have it be a part of the right here, cover up this. You could have it be like a lime texture in your hair as the hair shading. Really cool. I like the eyes. I do like the eyes. You could do lime eyes. What does a half lemon, half lime look like? A quarter lime? Boom, eyeball. I do think that you should change the clothing. I think it would be really cool to have your clothes kind of that should be like near the belly button actually. Hold on. Wait a damn minute. That would look pretty good. Sorry, I'm going lime crazy. Like I said, getting some kind of like princess outfit and then just going in with the lime aesthetic, like taking lime trees, taking citrus blossoms, and putting that in together with what you already have. So princess outfit, and then make the outfit kind of have a base around limes and these blossoms right here. And I think that would fucking pop. That would pop real crazy. Especially with your horns. I think with the horns that you have, a very ornate, almost like ancient Asian style dress would look really good with this. I think I would go specifically ancient China dress instead of anywhere else. Like a Chinese style dress I think would fit really well. And then you just use like this old, like these limes as the theming for it would look really nice. And then the white blossom especially too. Especially with your tail, holy shit. Another thing that you could do, like we're just going full into the limeness, but make your tail, instead of this, make your tail like, make your tail a lime. I think it'd look really cool. You'd look a little bit more like a water dragon, but it would look really nice. And instead of having the hair, like it could totally be like lime-shaped spikes. Now, this is me going super crazy with the limes. Again, only take some of what I'm saying. Only take some of what I'm saying. You don't need to do every single thing. These are all different ideas. You could only take the tail lime, or you could take the lime tattoo or the lime scales going up here, right? All ideas for you. All ideas. I just think it's cool. Those are my personal opinions. Hi, Jan. Hi, Reaper. Needs a mojito. Never had a key lime pie, but I'd love to try one day. You know, I bet they'd make a really good key lime pie. Yeah, like ornate dress instead of the pants and the shoes. And like, especially with the horns, I think an ornate vibe with the horns would look really good. And then you have like these lime shapes going in. So like this is a lime. And then this down here, right? This also is a lime as you go up. I just think that would look really nice. And then you have these blossoms maybe in your horns, right? And you have these blossoms all over. And I think that'd be really adorable. As well as for this, don't make it like all one color like I did. Almost make your skin translucent. Like you could have it be super translucent and then the lime is coming in as a part of the skin. I think that's sick. But yeah, I think those would all help. I know it's a little bit of a silly thing, But I actually really like that you're a dragon that summons limes. It's very unique and silly and fun. And I think being a lime dragon is cool. And you should just go full into it, you know? Don't be afraid. Just go full into the fucking dragon lime. Like, like, just say, fuck it. You love limes. Limes are your favorite whimsical thing to have. Go. Whoa, limes be upon ye. You're laughing. She summons limes and you're laughing. Cringe is dead. You killed it. Embrace your fruity side. Slay, bitch. Slay. Slay, serve, and fucking give cunt, dude. You got this. I can't say that. I'm streaming on YouTube now. I'm not allowed to say that word anymore. Oh my god. How can I hold all these limes? Summons limes inside your lungs. But yeah. Go with limes. Go with limes, my child. Go with limes. Seriously, think about like the way limes are shaped. So think of color, or think of your shape language of limes. Make sure to use these shapes. Use the shape of the citrus blossom. Use the inside of the limes with these little like cute, beautiful citrus shapes. All right, keep that in mind. Use them as a tattoo. Use them as scales. Really go with that whole vibe. And there you go. Have you ever seen a finger lime? I haven't, but I'm sure there's different kinds of limes that, you know, limerists could use in their design. Be proud. Be proud of your limes. Limery, use all of these limes for yourself. Go full in the limes. Thank you. What was the timing on that? 3:15. Thank you, Anna. I really want them to go full in with the limes. There's a lime wire pun here. Oh my gosh. 3:15:00 to 3. Oh my god, we spent so much time on this one. To 3:29. Oh my god. Show this so you can see them. Honestly, this is so whimsical and fun. Please just full tilt into limes being your main theme. It would be really cool to have you in a more ornate lime / citrus blossom themed dress with lime scale and more lime shapes on your design. What a fun one, dude. I love that. What a cute, fun little design. I like that a lot. Really cute. Really cute. Hi, Sayuri. The fist. It's Jover, the Chaos Gods. Convince people to be passionate about limes is the new power scaling they have. Oh my god. Stretch break, stretch break. Oh my god. How you guys feeling? Having fun? Such a silly day, man. Such a silly day. It's fun, dude. It's fun being silly. all of this in general, just a silly, fun time to do all these things. Ton of fun, even though I'm late. No worries. No worries. Happy to have everyone. Happy to have everyone. Ooh, there we go. I thought you said Celia, and I thought it was me. No, you're fine. I'll have to catch up on the VOD. I always recommend watching the VODs if you just want generic advice, if yours didn't get picked. I've said before, after a while, all my advice turns to be the exact same. So I think it's important for people to like hear what I say and then just put it to their own design, even if it's not me talking about their design specifically, correct? Is the stream ending? No, Mandy. I want to try VTuber for a while now, but I don't want to be fully human. Do anthro VTubers exist? Yes, of course. There's a bunch of furry VTubers. Anthro furry VTubers. Did you just forget Papa Mutt existed? Like what? Did you just forget that Papa Mutt was a thing? Yeah. Oh my god. Pop Mutt catching strays. Like, we have inanimate object VTubers. There's stop motion VTubers. There's a lot of cool VTuber designs. I can show you guys some of my favorites. Atlas Anarchy. Fucking love her design. I have a lot of designs that are like, I love, dude. Really cool designs that push what they're supposed to be. That makes me happy. Designs like those always make me super happy. I mean, Noro's design makes me happy. I love Noro's design. We have this bitch. I love this bitch. I love this Latina. Really good design. It pushes what it needs to be. It's a friendly paper that's kind of like crazy. Probably works like customer service and hates it. You know what I mean? Great design. I love this one. Noro's design. Noro is a Fae Knight, and they do a really good design as well. Like, their design is perfect. I think they're great. It's good designs, man. I have my own favorite designs. This guy, great VTuber design. Absolutely love their design. They are a New York Italian man, and like, they did the perfect design to represent that. It's a great design. It fits very well. I don't have a lot of PNGs of him though, but it's a fantastic design. Let's see if there's anyone else I can spot that I have just already downloaded that have designs that I really like. But yeah, no. There's a lot of good ones. Doodle Bob Latina pants. Oh my god. I want to take more of your unique advice on my own model, but I draw my own, so it's limited to my own artistic abilities. I'm giving you design advice. I'm not exactly giving you like artistic advice. Everything I'm doing is something that you could do. At least I believe that somebody could do. Oh my god. You know what? Let me stand up. I'm gonna use a little dolls room and I'll come back and we'll continue on their next one, because the next design is a blue sky design, so I gotta look through blue sky. When I was looking through the blue sky designs, it honestly felt like there was a lot less for me to critique or work with. Let me use the little doll's room. I'll be right back. I don't think I have enough. Hold on. Actually, do I have enough calories for a snack? I kind of want to grab a snack. I ate a lot today. I finally got rid of all the donuts in my house, chat. There are no more pastries in my house. I will not be tempted. I will no longer be tempted. I am not going to buy pastries on my next grocery run. I'm not going to buy any more Danishes. I'm not going to buy any more donuts. I think that almost ruined my diet in the last 2 weeks. I'm not going to buy anymore. I think having it in the house tempted me. And it's not that it's ruined my diet per se, because I'm still like around the same. Like I haven't gained weight. I haven't lost weight because of the donuts, which is bad. You want to lose the weight, right? But it's been maintaining and I'm happy with where I am. I still have a specific weight a weight goal that I want to reach. I'm like 6 pounds away from my weight goal, and we're so close to getting to my weight goal. That being said, while the 6 pounds is very good, I can get that. The donuts have been making me feel like shit. They taste so good, and I'm so happy they're here. However, I stopped eating dinner so I could eat the donuts instead for my calories for the day. Welcome back, Lynn. I was like, all right, you know what? I'll only eat a fat breakfast, and then for dinner, I'm only gonna eat the donuts because I wanted to eat the donuts. Drained my energy. Feel awful. Feel fucking awful. They're gone. I'm not gonna buy any more donuts. I'm not gonna buy any more donuts. But it was delicious, and I was pretty happy about that. They were delicious, and I regret nothing. It was awesome. I regret nothing. It was awesome. I'm inputting what I ate today so I can count my calories. Hold on. Man, that was good. Oh my gosh. Ooh, okay. I had like 1,000 calories for breakfast because of the donuts. Ooh, 1,200 calories already. There is like 7 hours left in my day. What am I gonna fucking do for 7 hours? I'll make a tomato salad. That should only be like 200 calories. Nope, I ate a bite of my Danish because I'm a fucking freak, and I just wanted to. There was one Danish left, and there's like 2 bites of Danish left. Okay, hold on. Technically, quiet, everybody, quiet. Everyone, quiet. I have 170 calories left out of my 1,500 calorie daily diet. That's enough for a tomato salad. So I'll make a tomato salad after the stream is over. Joel moment. It's fine. It's fine. I don't exercise. Today's my day off from exercise. I don't have any exercise to do tonight. So I'll just bike it. Anyways, okay. Excuse me. Hi. Give me a second. I'll be back. I'm going to walk around and use the little doll's room, and I'll be right back. Okay? And when I get back, we'll do the next design. This is mini break. The next design coming up is Vanna. Vanaquen. And then after Vanaquen, we'll do Mukya's design. All right, cool. Sit tight. I got the next 2 in my brain. Woo! I don't know why it went off the screen. I'm just going to take my head off. There you go. And don't forget, everybody, if you're enjoying the stream and you want to support, you can subscribe or buy a membership. Or you can get stuff off the PorcelainMaid merch store. PorcelainMaid.store for my plushie, body pillow, mousepad, stickers, sticker book, charms, posters, and more at PorcelainMaid.store. Or like I said, get a membership or a subscription to the Twitch channel or YouTube channel. Yeah. And if you don't want any of those, you can just use code GAMERMAID for 10% off your order of gamer subs. All right. Let me walk for a second, because I think I'll get my energy back if I go up and down the stairs for a second. Hoo-wee! God damn, man. Using my brain hurts. I'm gonna use a little doll's room, and I'll be right back. You guys cool with that? Sit tight. Give me like a minute. Oh my god. Did you just... Oh my gosh. Hold on. You feel better. Standing up and moving feels nice, man. Oh my gosh. I should do more breaks in the middle of streams, man. This feels good. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I should have fucking done an ad break on Twitch. YouTube, you guys are fine. I don't know how to... There's no ad breaks on YouTube. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's manual ad breaks on YouTube. I just don't know how to do it. Twitch, I should have done a fucking ad break for you guys. This is why we never have iPad time. Oh, this is why we have iPad time. I know, I know. I should have, would have, and could have, but I did not. Well, here's the thing. Now I have to figure out how YouTube's gonna play on iPad time, because then that's only a Twitch thing. YouTube doesn't even know about it. YouTube, there's I made a game that allows Twitch to play a video game while I go to the bathroom, but you guys haven't seen it yet. Whew. Okay. Let me grab a tomato And we'll go to the next one. Don't forget, we got a couple more to do. I'm gonna try to get. How many are we at? I want to get to like 15, if possible. I think 15 reviews would be really good. 15. All right, give me a second. I should play like music. Like Mother. Okay. I'm ready to be smart again. I'm back. Hello. Ah. Are you guys ready for the next one? Sorry for the long wait. What was that, like a 15-minute break? That was like a 10-minute break. Ugh. I can't hear you. If you're ready, type yes in the chat. Good, come on. More oomph. There you go. There you go. Yes. All right. Relax. Let's get the next one out. We're doing Vanakin or Vanaquin. Let's show them up on the screen. This is Vanaquin. And to read what they say, I was once the final boss of an MMO who was befriended by players in-game due to a glitch. After the game was shut down, I was sent by a mysterious entity to the human world. Now I'm searching for people who befriended me to reunite with them in this strange world. Very cute idea. Very cute idea for a design. Very cool lore, very fun, very adorable. What I want to do is I would like to push the MMO final boss, because you are a final boss, right? You look more like you are a player in the game. I would want to push that final boss aesthetic for you. So if we take a look, I'm not going to look at MMOs. I'm going to look at final boss on Google, final boss video game. So if you take a look at the final bosses of a lot of video games, they're very grandiose. They're very like, this is your finale. This is the end. This is where you are meant to be. That's what it is. This is where you are meant to be. This is the end for you. I'm not getting that, right? I'm not getting that at the moment. So what I want to do here is I want to like puff you up a little bit, right? I want to make you get like a little puffed up with gas. So it's almost like when a bear stands up on their hind legs to look bigger. So what are some things we can do to make you look like a final boss? Well, taking a look at your design, I like the jacket that you have, but I think one thing that we can do is puff up that jacket to be 3 times what your size. First thing that we do, make everything bigger. I want you to be bigger. And that doesn't necessarily mean to make you thick. That doesn't mean to make you like humongous. But I want to like buff you up as much as I can, right? So let's see what we can do, right? Final boss. Mother, you're all the way down there now? What are you talking about? Oh, whoops. My bad. To make you a final boss, I think you need to loom over people. So one thing that I want to do is I want your cannon height to be humongous, right? So almost like go think of like humongous werewolf, right? So I'd say maybe like a strong 6'5" or like 7 foot. Make you very tall to make you a little strong. We're gonna puff this jacket up. So I'd probably make this jacket be like way bigger, honestly, and make it go around the body too. Let's make your ears a little bit more big and almost kind of like mangy. Make you really big. Like I said, we want you to look intimidating, even though you yourself are a very friendly person. But we want you to have the intimidation factor because, like I said, you're a final boss. We can give you kind eyes. I think kind eyes are fine, but if you do want to look a little bit more scary, I'd give you like tired, maybe like work eyes, right? Let's see. You could have a scar if you want. Completely unnecessary. Do what you want. I'm not going to tell you to keep it or not. I think having this also just get elongated too. This is going purely based on the outfit at the moment. I'd have this go down. I actually wouldn't make this short sleeved. I'd make this a little bit big. I think that could help. And this is just the jacket. What else can we do? Because I want you to look like a final boss, and we'll ignore the part where you come to the real world for now. I'm looking at different final boss pictures. Like, I'm taking a look at Gwyn from Dark Souls 1 at the moment. Because he also has a similar clothing style here. Maybe a little older, you know? But he has an intimidating presence, right? We're not going to give you a crown or anything like that. But I do think making your design big and like almost over exaggerated. One thing that I think is underrated is when a character is so tall that they kind of like hunch over when they walk, right? So like, let's say this is a normal person and then this is you, right? And like you're hunched over a little bit because of how tall you are. I think that's super underrated, and it's honestly a little sexy. Like because of how much taller you are to everyone else, you're almost like slightly hunched over. Not as exaggerated as this, right? Not like as crazy as this, but slightly hunched over with this intimidating look to you. And you have these big furry ears and this humongous fur coat. Like, that's pretty fucking cool and sexy. I think that leaves you as like this intimidating presence that is like, you are the big bad of the video game, but somehow something's wrong with the code and you're just a friendly person, almost like a friendly wolf dog kind of creature. I think that's cute. I think it's a really good idea. I don't really know what to do with your legs or your bottom half, because right now it's more of like a skin tight pants. And I know it's split in the back for your tail, but I'd have to figure out a way to make those pants look a little bit cooler. You could go the very classic, like, same skin tight right here. and then puff it out even more to give you that like volume for your body. And then you have like a random amount of belts. I mean, you already have the belts now, which is good, but make them a little bit more like big. I'd have to know what video game you come from. I don't know if you come from a cyberpunk game, a fantasy game. I don't know what type of MMO you come from. Did you say fantasy? No, just MMO. So we don't know what type of MMO you're from. Depending on the MMO, I'm doing a fantasy based one, but if you're from a cyberpunk one, which might explain the colors, I would do something that pushes that even more. Instead of giving yourself pants or boots or like shoes that fit this, honestly, go for that like scary, like real furry feet look where you have these intimidating claws. Like don't go making them shoes. Make them like actually intimidating, big, like furry feet. And I think that'd be kind of cool. And then if you want, you could like rip up parts of the pants. And again, these are ideas. You don't have to take any of them. If you don't like them, that's totally fine. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to like shit myself about it. It's totally okay if you dislike any of these ideas. And just like elongating yourself and stretching yourself to be a little bit bigger. I think visible abs too would make you look intimidating. And yeah, different things like that would definitely help make you look final boss, like intimidation tactic. Just like this big, honestly, also another thing that could help, keep your hands in your pockets. In your pose, if you always have your hand, like if you're leaning, you're like this imagine this if you will, everybody. You're like this 7-foot tall werewolf woman. Hands in your pants or hands in your like jacket pockets as you lean over somebody that you dwarf in size, right? And you have this kind of like feral look in your eyes with these like maybe a scar and this kind of mangy like looking hair. And you're like, damn, you're intimidating as fuck, but you're kind of hot. And then they like respond to you instead of being like, you expect them to beat the shit out of you, but instead they talk to you and they're like just super nice. They're like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. I didn't mean to bump into you. Are you my friend? Do you know my friend? My friend's name was Pussy Slayer 496. Do you know who they are? Have you met them before? Like you're this scary, intimidating, super big final boss. And you're lost in the real world, and you're like, hello, are you Pussy Slayer 496? Excuse me, do you know Pussy Slayer 496? They are my best friend back in my MMO. I've been looking for them for like 3 weeks. And again, remember, this is the size difference here. Like, this is the intimidation. And their hand is just in their jacket, right? It's just cool, man. I think that would fit a lot. But yeah, make sure that whoever's making your model really imposes how tall and big you are. Really emphasize like how big your outfit is. Just give yourself a very imposing presence so you look more like an MMO final boss. And then as a way to highlight, instead of giving yourselves these tired and like really angry looking scary eyes, just give yourself a very light expression so you look very friendly, like the person that you are. I mean, you're a very friendly MMO boss. You were a bug. And I think that's cute. Looks like it can kill you is cinnamon roll. Yeah, that's the idea. And that's it. Do we have a time for this one? I like that one, man. 3:49. Solid 10 minutes. We're doing one every 10 minutes. 3:49:00 to 4:02:00 in the VOD. I love your lore. It's so cool. I think you should have a bit more of an imposing look to you, even with your more friendly dog-like personality. Imagine this hulking boss of a wolf woman bumping into someone, and then as they are terrified, you give a nice warm smile. I think the gap moe of it is peak. I think it's very gap moe. Don't be afraid to be big and intimidating. I like that idea a lot. I like that a lot. Being big and intimidating is good. Like, this specifically should be an image for you to look at and be like, yeah, just these two, the size difference of this. I think that's peak. I think it's a really good idea. All right, next one. This one is going to be off Twitter again. I should be allowed to have uppies. I think you just want uppies. Imagine one hand in the pocket, one hand out. Imagine she becomes Sans. Oh, shut up! Don't you start with me. Don't bring this into Sans, Undertale. Like the JoJo's hands in pocket pose. I was thinking more delinquent hand in pocket more than JoJo. Are you guys making your own designs in the YouTube chat? A Spicor Melis into heavy metal. I don't know. What is a Spycore? Is a Spycorn like a unicorn cousin? Hi, Quazon. All right, let me see what the next one is. We have Mukya, who was here earlier, who I think is a really pretty design. Do I have anything to say about this one, actually? Let me double check and see if there's anything I can give help-wise. Hi, Goth Moth. Welcome. Jotaro is a delinquent. An ankylosaur dinosaur that's super spiky. Ankylosaur, is that the fucking like little turtle one? Let me see. Siren Barista with a necrotic affliction. Oh, this is pretty. Okay. I think there's some things I can say here. Especially with the lore. Here, let me grab this one. We have next Mukya. I still don't know if I'm pronouncing their name right, but here you go. Hi, Otto. Or hi, Otta. This is definitely helping spark the creativity for my own design. Of course, of course. That's why we're here, Corvus. I'm here to help. He was describing the pose from Shinjiro Aragaki from Persona 3's artwork from the Wolf Lady. I was not, but if it fits, then hell yeah, sure. I've only ever played a Persona game through the tutorial. This is Mukya. Taking a look at their design. Hello, I'm Mukya, your Siren Barista with a necrotic affliction. But you don't have to worry, I'll take good care of your needs. Be it coffee, tea, boba, hot cocoa, but the cake will be extra. Delivery services into the Fields of Elysium is crazy. These are cute. I love these review critic streams. I feel like you already have a perfect design, Merp. I saw that this one on Twitter. The design is so cool. It's very pretty. It's a very pretty design. It's you. First things first, a couple of things off the back. I do see the necrotic affliction under the bandages. And I see it here in this image. I think we should lessen the bandages. I need a picture of your actual model because I don't see it on the the reference sheet might have it. I think lose some of the bandages. I want to see a little bit of the necrotic affliction. I want this to be a bad bandage job. Lose some of the bandages. Keep the majority of the bandages, but I want to see sneak peeks of that necrotic affliction coming out. Because in the reference sheet, it's very hard to see right now. I'd like a little bit. I'd like a little bit of it. So have a little bit of that. Lose some of the bandages. Have a little bit of that gangrene necrotic affliction coming out through the model, which would be pretty cool. Slightly unraveling, yeah. I do get the siren part of it, and that's coming out mainly through your ears. This picture is beautiful. Oh my god, the fucking cake is extra. Jesus Christ. I like the ears. I think that's really nice. I want to know what the if this is from the necrotic affliction or if it's just there. Still really pretty. Now, one thing I'm not getting is barista. I'm not getting barista from the design. So, trying to figure out how to mix siren and barista. Because this looks like an outfit that you would wear, but not to work. Because I would assume a barista outfit would be specific. Literally anyone can dub it as a barista. Yeah, but I would expect like a uniform from a barista. So maybe make the apron a little bit bigger. I know. I'm about to... Look, guys, I'm about to recommend something and everyone's going to get mad at me. Everyone's going to get mad at me. I think you should have a bigger apron and it should be in front of the tits. I'm sorry. I know. Go ahead, yell at me. I know. I think the apron should be bigger and I think it should be in front of your boobs. I'm sorry. I just think it would fit with the barista design a little bit more to have the apron be a little bit bigger. I think the apron should be a little bit bigger. You're correct and you should say it. Boo! 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 Hey, Joel, what the fuck, man? Boo! Oh my god, I'm clutching my pearls. How could you suggest that? He's covering it up. Fair criticism. I'm yelling. Like, I like boobs just as much as the next lesbian in the chat. That being said, I think an apron should be up higher because I don't get the barista part of your design, and that's a shame because I think it'd be really cute. Because right now you're a very adorable and very beautiful siren, right? And you do have the necrotic affliction. However, it's a little hard to see even then because I'm seeing this picture and this is just your model, right? Like, I'm just getting a picture of the top part of your model. I assume when you're streaming, this is all people see, which is, it's a nice model. I like it a lot. However, I want that necrotic affliction to show up a little bit more because it seems like it's a cool part of your lore. And in your reference sheet, it goes all the way up to the top of your arm, but on your model, it doesn't go all the way up. So I think have the affliction come up here. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Hello, my beloved child. Hello. Hold on, Saranya. Hold on. Have a little bit of the necrotic affliction all the way up here, like it is in your reference sheet. Have the bandages loose so you can see a little bit of the affliction going up. The scales are cool, but rainbow fish, I need to see a little bit more. Have that go up a little bit. I want that necrotic affliction visible. You don't have to show it in the eye. If the eye is gone from the affliction, have maybe a little bit of the affliction coming out, going down under the eye. Like right here, just so it looks like it's a little bit like it's spreading. So it causes a little bit of the worry for people around you. And as somebody who seems to be taking care of people, maybe you just ignore it, right? That'd be a little bit cooler. So having a little bit of that affliction show up here and then here with the loose bandages is super cool. Having the apron go up would definitely help with the barista part of this. And I think that would also be really cool. Having coffee stains on the apron would also be good. And it seems like you have this beautiful translucent robe. Maybe having a coffee stain on the robe somewhere would also be kind of cool. Let me look up a picture of a barista. Thank you, Wicked. And chat, Saranya is the one who just rated us. They're my wonderful trumpet mushroom child. Look at my little jelly child. Look at them. Little mush baby. Little mush baby. Go follow Saranya. Thank you for the raid, Saranya. Look at them. Look at my little Marilyn Monroe. Very cute. Very cute. I'm looking up a picture of a barista real quick. That's one of my biggest issues. I feel like all the cool design elements are below the waist and don't want to be shown. Yeah, when you're making a design and you're making it specifically for a VTuber, make sure you have stuff showing at the top. All right, I'm looking at baristas, and most of the baristas have their regular clothes, and then they just have like an apron at the top. So yeah, I think just making your apron go all the way up would definitely help. Because baristas realistically normally only have like a white dress-up shirt with like some kind of apron. And that's about it. We're not going to put a hat on you. Just make the apron bigger. And I honestly think you'll be pretty good to go. I don't even know if you have to change much. If you just put the apron so it's going up here and figure out a way to blend it over everything, that would look really nice. And I think that would be good. Yeah, like an apron toggle and then like a name tag on top of it, and I think that would be good. Hi, Lexi. Fuji. And I think that should be good. Other than that, I really like this. Put the apron in front, and then you can put some of these things on top of the apron. So you could put this like nice little connector piece on the apron. You could have this like pendant on the apron at the top. So have apron going over, and I know it's going to cover the boobs. I'm sorry. You can put a gill there too if you want it under the boobs for when the apron's gone. Longer apron, coffee stains. And I think that could be cute. You could put boba inside of the translucent area right here, or make it not like actual boba, but like a boba design. So instead of having this design that's like this beautifully ornate siren design that looks like it has pineapples on it, you could instead make the design boba related. So like maybe right here where the puff of the sleeve is, where the affliction is going up, you could have like little boba pearls drawn on top of it or sewn onto the sleeves. If you make these pearls that you have like boba, I think that would be really fitting too. So you have a mix of like the seashell and then boba pearls instead of these lights. I think that could be really nice. It would mix your barista and siren elements very well. And I think that would be really cute. Yeah, longer apron, mix in those boba elements into your translucent dress, add some coffee stains, make the affliction more obvious on your shoulder and under the eye. Have those bandages be a little bit more loose, and then on top of the apron, add some of these ornate parts that you have on your regular outfit. And I think that would look really fucking dope. Really cool. I'm still looking at it. Like, Jesus Christ, that is just full ass on this picture. Whoever drew this is like awesome. This is such a cool art piece. Ink Moon. Ink Moon art. That looks really good, dude. Cake. I know. The cake is the cake will be extra. Jesus. But yeah, I think that's about it. Mods, can I get the time for that one? 4:05.
Hi, Zhang, how's the stream going, man? Sorry, I haven't been up your date on your stuff, but I love the male model.
No, thank you, Primeval. I appreciate it. What about a little coffee symbol? Well, they're not just coffee. They're coffee, tea, and boba. So that's why I was saying add some boba pearls in the design. So like replace regular sea pearls with boba pearls Add some pearls, boba pearls into like the translucent outfit. Longer apron. Have the affliction be shown on the eye and the shoulder. Loose some of the bandages and put the ornate parts on top of the apron. And I think it's already a really nice design. They're very beautiful siren. Okay. What was that? Let me check that again. 405.30. No worries, Primeval. Thank you. I'm gonna make weird dinosaur characters. No, go for it. It's fun. 405.30 to 417 in the VOD. I love your design. Not reading barista too much. So try adding a longer apron, coffee stains, or even a boba theme on your dress. I forgot what it's called. Your coat. There we go. Show the spread of your affliction too. It's really cool. Thank you for the cake. Ink Moon. This is a beautiful piece of art. I noticed your signature in the bottom. Who said that artist watermarks weren't helpful? This is very pretty. I'm also just a leg person, so I really like when people draw nice legs, and this was a nice leg. And also cake. I just really like that. Very beautiful art style. All right, next person. Oh, Saranya jump scare. Child support jump scare. I love Okami. That probably explains it. All right, so let's see who's next on my list. Any more on Blue Sky that I really wanted to do? I was thinking about this one. I wanted to do Ophanim. I know that you submitted one and I wanted to do yours, but I don't know enough about your inspiration to help out. Hi, Jesters. Hi, Michi. Am I too late to join? You are. I posted it on Tuesday on Blue Sky and Twitter. I can show Ophanim's design because I think it's cute. Here, look. I think Ophanim's design is cute. I don't know anything about throne type angels though. Because I haven't heard of a throne angel before. That's you. That's you. That is you. It is cute. I do think they are cute. There's a whole angel hierarchy and it gets kind of crazy. Yeah, I haven't studied angels. So I actually don't know anything about a throne angel. I'd have to look it up. Thrones are ranks of angels. I like it. Isn't that a flaming wheel? Throne is a flaming wheel? Flaming rings. Rings take the form of a Hagoromo floating scarf thing. Chinese and Japanese deities tend to have. Masks, direct expression of madness, mania, melancholia, and metis. I like metis. I like the blank mask. I think that's really cool. Need a new obi design. What is an obi? Agony said this looks like a colorblind watermelon. No! What the fuck? Oh, the thing in the middle. Obi is the belt. It's the sash. Colorblind watermelon. I think because it's a lot of purple, so I'm not reading angel from purple, but I also understand that purple can also represent madness, which is really cool. I would go maybe a little bit more feathered and angel, and then kind of have the purple bleed in as this kind of like madness seeping in. I like the masks that you have. I'd actually put the masks to be more part of the body. So like maybe make the clothing a little bit more feathered. Oops. Make the clothing more feathered going down. So like, woo, feathers, right? Feathers. And then have it maybe be a little bit more white, and then have the purple seep in going from bottom to top. Like it's almost seeping in, kind of like how you did the cracks up here for the face. I wrote no wings on the sheet. No wings or feather editions. I'm not that kind of angel. Well, I don't know. I feel like I'm not going to be able to read angel if I don't have that. You could still go white and then have it go in. Damn. Feathers like Catholic angels. What? I think angels like Evangelion. Joel doesn't know Bible fandom lore. You're right, I don't. That's why I can't help with this one, because I don't fucking know anything about it. I don't know what the reference is here for me able to fucking help this one. Rip me? I don't know. I don't know any angels that aren't like fucking feathery. The only angels I know are feathery. Eldritch looking one. Well, okay, besides the feather editions, I would still try to do that seeping up, because I do like the masks that you did. I would still try to have that show in the clothing, because the clothing is not giving me like this angel read that you want, because it definitely looks a little bit more like a mixture of Alice in Wonderland and like Japanese aesthetic. So I would choose a different color. It doesn't have to be white if you don't want it to be white. Have a color that is the main color, and then have the purple seep in going up from different parts. And use this mask, the base mask, maybe the Metis blank mask, right? And then have maybe parts of that on the body that can change alongside the mask. So like, let's say you have chunks of this kind of like heavy mask on different parts of the clothing that's attached on. And whenever you change the mask, it also changes the parts on your clothing. So like, let's say you have this gray and gold, and it's like chunked on to the bottom of the skirt to make it a little bit of a heavier bottom heavy silhouette. And then like maybe on the pauldron or on the shoulder. And then when your mask changes, whenever it changes to the different colors, the mask changes, but so do the different parts connected onto your body. So like the shoulder pauldron would change to the other color. The bottom parts connected to the bottom of the dress would change to another color. I think that'd be cool, and it would bulk out a little bit more of your design, which might be nice. If that helps. And you don't have to do anything that I said. If you really want to avoid the wings, you could try stuff like that. Again, I don't know how well you're going to be able to show Angel without the wings. If you don't want wings or feathers, maybe have the biblical angel rings. Have that appear. So you have them right here. You have the biblical angel wings right here, right? Or not wings, the rings. Have the rings appear on your body at all times, and not just like there. but have them smaller scale around like the head, or instead of having an obi, you could have them around here. So they could go around here and here, or around the head, or around the arms as like ornaments, right? And you could throw them in different places. Because the only other way you're going to get labeled as an angel if somebody looks at your design is if you have those like angel be not afraid rings around the head or around the body in some way. Whether the seraph rings are around your arm, your head, your obi area, your stomach area, or your legs, I think that would help. I think the rings would be helpful. And that would definitely help you keep that angel idea. You could also add eyeballs that you have on the rings on your buttons. And it's a pretty interesting concept. So think of stuff like that. Yeah, there's the Enochian alphabet. That's a good point. We learned about the Enochian alphabet from... we learned about that kind of thing in Seance of Blake Manor, actually. So you could look up stuff like the Enochian lore, Enochian lore, or something like that, and see if that helps to add stuff in. But yeah, there you go, Ophanim. That one was a shorter one, but do you have that, Anna? I know that one. I didn't say I was going to do it, but if you have that, that'd be great. 420. That was an 8-minute one. I still spent 10 minutes on that. I got you, King. Thank you. $420.30. That one was harder. That was a harder one. That was a harder one. It's my mom's birthday. Happy birthday to your mom, silly jester. Big love. The Enochian alphabet was such a fucking pull, Claire. Holy shit. Thank you. That was a good pull, Claire. That was a good pull. Oh my god, how many more can I do before my brain explodes? Jesus Christ. In the VOD. This is a harder one to tackle, but it's super interesting. Try adding non-feather like elements to help read as angel a bit more. Whether using the color white or adding the biblical rings around you or extra eyes. I like your masks. Oh my gosh. I like your masks. Add parts of those masks. Ah, God, I don't know why it sounds so weird. Had parts of those masks. Masks. I don't like what. Oh, why do I sound like a snake? Masks. Masks. Why does it sound like that? Masks. Fuck. What am I saying? I feel like I'm losing. Saying mask with an S at the end sounds so fucking weird, dude. Holy shit. I'm having a stroke. Masks. Why? Just move on. Masks. The nature of our language. Oh my god. You need a moment. Factory reset streamer. Oh my god. Add parts of those masks onto the... Oh, fuck. I can't... Add parts of those masks on. I can't finish the sentence because Blue Sky gave me a type limit. Unfortunately. Sounds like the Visco girl. I know. I was losing my mind. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Okay. Let's do another Twitter one. I'm looking through. I have a couple of them bookmarked on Twitter that I'm looking at. There's a lot, man. There's a lot. I had a couple of people bookmarked depending on what I thought I could help out with. Thank you for leaving your comment on Blue Sky. Of course. Koi, I didn't realize that was you. Your name is so different. One day. We had, yeah, it was Twitter and Blue Sky. It was both. I did both of them. Some of you guys did some really cool designs. I wish I could just show some of the really good designs that I liked. I don't know if they watched the stream, but there's a VTuber named Toka that had this beautiful bat design. I don't think that there's anything for me to give to this one, but I'll show it because I just like this design. I thought that was a really nice design. Bat Kake. I thought it was cool. They're like a punk bat. I thought it was really pretty. That's where you can find them. I should take some time just to show the ones that I really like. I'm on Blue Sky, love me. I just did a Blue Sky one. We've been going back and forth between the two. There's a lot of cool ones. I thought this one was really cute. There's a lot of like dope ones that I thought were really cool, but I didn't think that like needed my help. Hi. Hi, Lime. We loved your Lime Dragon. I still laugh. We loved your Lime Dragon. Oh my gosh. Oh, this one was a cool one that I didn't show off. Here's a Blue Sky one that I didn't show that I thought it was cool. Morny. They're a candle. I thought this was super cute. A profaned candle angel. It was really pretty. I also like that it was just different body shape than a lot of VTubers that I see. I like that it was a different body shape. I thought that was really cool. Fuser, thank you for the 32 months. Motherly critique, I know. I actually do have a candle model in the works that me and Neku made some works for. Candles are such a fun idea. There was another one. There's a lot of cool ones. I bookmarked Mirror too. There's a couple that I bookmarked to like take a look at to see if I wanted to use. Okay, but we're on Twitter now because we just did a Blue Sky one, so I have to find a Twitter one. To be fair, I'm looking through my Twitter bookmarks to see if there's one that I think would be really good to work with. I think this one is cute. I can do this one's a quick one. I think I can do this one really quickly. What number are we on now? I honestly don't know. We've been doing a fuck ton. Next time I do one of these, I should beforehand make like a slot. I should bookmark the ones that I think don't need critiques and just use those as like examples of like really nice things and point out what they did well. Here's the next one that we're doing. This one's a quick one. This is Aisu. A broke person who works a ton of jobs to pay for their expensive hobbies. This outfit is working at a pizza place. I think this is really cute. I thought this is really cute. Right now, their outfit is based on the pizza place they work at. The only thing that I have for them, because I do like their little outfit, I think it's a really cute outfit. I think it fits very well for what they're going as, like a pizza place worker. Especially with the checker pattern. A lot of pizza places love that fucking checkerboard pattern. But the only thing that I had that I wanted them to show is I wanted them to show their actual expensive hobbies. So right now it just looks like minimum wage worker, but you don't get like the expensive hobby thing. And I think it'd be fun to put that into a design element. So like take some kind of expensive hobby they like and then just shove it into the design somewhere. So let's say they have, what's an expensive hobby? Like Tamagotchi, Pokemon cards, whatever hobby they have, if they can put it somewhere in the design, whether it's gambling, gacha, they could have like a, what the fuck is it called? The bag, chat? What is the bag called? YouTube, you guys will know this. The bag that you guys make and you put your like Oshis in it. Eat a bag, eat a bag, eat a bag. Thank you. Yes. Eat a bag. Yeah, everyone's screaming eat a bags at me. Eat a bag. Think of this up, Georgia. I think an eat a bag full of things that they like would be really cute if they put it like as a strap over here, right? So like whatever color you want, you put an eat a bag going over a strap right here, and then it's a bag full of like your expensive hobbies. And like there's this little like look through window, and then like maybe there's a Tamagotchi, maybe there's a Pokemon card, maybe there's some other expensive thing in there, right? And I think that would be cute. Maybe you could have charms dangling off of it, and that's another way of doing it. You could have, I mean, you already have this here. Adding different charms or like something to show off that expensive hobby. Really small addition. Nothing super crazy, because I really like this cute outfit. Like, look at them. Look at how adorable they are. Look at that. Oh, look at them. Cute little pizza place worker. I think it's very cute. Yeah, the roller skates are so adorable. I just think for the pizza outfit, they're good. They're perfect. But for their, like, when they're not working outfit, I do want to see a little bit more of their expensive hobbies being shown. That's really it. It's a very, very small critique and a very small thing that you can add onto your model. This is probably the shortest critique that I have, because I do really like this one. That was probably like 1 minute. That was like maybe a 3-minute critique. That was the fastest critique that we've had all day. But I mean, it's really cute and there's not much else to add. Hi, Dust. Hi. Welcome on in. Simple yet effective. Yeah. Sometimes a small little thing to do would help. What was that? 436? 436.45. In the VOD. Oh, 436, not 46. How you doing, Dust? What are you guys doing? How have you been? Are you getting ready for your convention? I made you on Tomodachi Island and you and Amma started arguing. I made myself on my island and I fumbled banging myself. I was trying to make my Tomodachi fuck my male model, and my porcelain maid kept fumbling the bag. I replied to your very first design critique. Do I reply when you want to do this again? You reply to whatever new post I make. You don't. I don't look at the old posts. I only use the new posts. Uh, 436.35 in the VOD to 440. Your design is super, super, super cute. and mostly already perfect. I would just like to see some of your expensive hobbies show up on your more casual outfit model. Maybe make an Ita bag of your hobbies. Okay, back to blue sky for the next one. Sorry if I'm replying to things a little late. No, it's fine. I put you guys in ultra low latency. Wait, hold on. YouTube, type 1 as soon as you hear this. They're on ultra low latency now. Okay, there you guys go. Okay, there. YouTube, you guys are on low latency, so you guys are able to respond after like maybe 2 seconds now. So you should be in the same latency as Twitch. So much better than last time, yeah. Much faster than the last stream. Much faster than the last YouTube stream. Much better. Twitch, if you guys want, you can type 1 too. Okay, let's see. Let's see blue sky. What do we got? What ones on blue sky do I think I can respond to? Oh. Type 1 of Joel is a cutie patootie. What are you, my mom? Let's see. There was a couple of ones that I thought were really good. I just don't know how to respond to them. Chat, do you guys know anything about changelings? Son, is that you? We can look at Mirror's Lament. I know Mirror's in the chat too. A little bit. All right, then I'll ask for your help on this one. The MLP kind? What the fuck? Major League Pony? I think D&D. I think the D&D kind, Faye. Oh my god. We have Mirror's Lament. They are a changeling VTuber. Very cool. Very cool. Let me pull them into Clip Studio. Changeling VTuber. Kind of has like a broken mirror vibe to their body. I'm Mirror, a changeling that was stuck in a mirror that has an affinity with moths. It's a couple of things mixed together here. Changeling stuck in a mirror, affinity to moths. I don't know if I think the moth comes through with the clothing. Having the eyes kind of reminds me of like a moth's wings. I forget which moth it is that has like eyeballs on their wing. I don't know anything about changelings. I like the cracks that look like you've been cracked in a mirror. Really cool thing that you might not like, but hear me out because I think it'd be super interesting. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Ah? Making the face slightly off center. Now, it's not symmetrical and your rigger would probably say no to it. I'm going to be honest. Whoever rigs your model would probably say, we can't do that because it's off center. But a reference sheet would be kind of cool to do that. I rigged it myself. Okay, yeah, then you're probably going to say no to it. But it's really cool as an idea. Like, if you can make some kind of parallax effect, I think that would work just as fine. Or just emphasizing the cracks on the face. They're a little bit smaller, but I think if you go for like a real crazy crack, like look at the crack in my face. Like just exaggerate it. Just go crazy with it. You don't have to have an empty hole like I do. Cover up the hole, but leave the crack so it looks more like when somebody Superman dives onto the ground and there's like a crunch in the floor. In the earth. I think that would look pretty good. Right? I think that would be kind of sick. Having that little crunch in there. And then let me see. Still don't know much about changelings because I don't get to play D&D that much because nobody fucking invites me. I think you already have a pretty good moth design with because it's a small affinity with moths, right? You're not actually a moth. And I think this is like, I got moth from this. Like this gave me moth. The outfit, this one half of the outfit gave me moth pretty well. And I like that. I think that looks good. They can make themselves look like any other race. That doesn't fucking do anything for character design. That means nothing. Being able to disguise yourself as anything means nothing in character design. It is simply like being like, oh, I can teleport. Okay, well, how the fuck do I draw that in design? I'm not a genius. The only way it works is when you have like an amorphous character. That's why everything that's ever a mimic or some kind of copycat is amorphous. Mimics. You don't really get to see what they look like before they mimic something. It's more like an amorphous blob. Ditto, amorphous blob. Everything that fucking takes the shape of something else are usually these blobs that henceforth change into something else. So it's almost fucking impossible to make something that transforms into another thing to look like something specific. If symmetry was not a problem, I genuinely think making the face asymmetrical by having part of the head completely like just lifted off would look so cool. Genuinely would look so cool. Oh man. Because it would be so insane to look at somebody that has like half of their head floating off their body. But no. Just a small amount. Still really cool. Honestly, you can achieve the same effect. You can achieve the same effect by just like darkening the lines. And it still keeps its like symmetry for the rig. Hi, Minky. And then, dude. Oops. There. I don't know. Just enforce the crack a little bit more. There's really not much. I mean, this is a pretty good design. I don't even think I'm going to give you a VOD for this. There's not much I can say. I feel like to do changeling and mirror together, it's kind of hard to do. Like, you could add more mirror effects. So, like, the scars of the mirror crack look amazing. And I think that really is good. I would say make the cracks more mirror crack than like a scar. And honestly, why not throw some mirror elements into your design. You could literally add a mirror to your design. Like, how hard would it be to rig an actual mirror? Probably super difficult, right? But what if you put the mirror in a spot where you don't actually have to see it reflect anything else? Like, what if you had a mirror on the outfit somewhere or floating around you? Like, these pieces, instead of these being like extra bullshit on the reference sheet, what if you actually added that to the model so there's actually mirrors that are floating around your head? Or have a shard sticking out of your hair. Like you just jumped through a mirror. Or maybe even coming out of the skin, which make it look a little spiky and gross, but it could happen. I don't know what the moth aspect is doing here besides on the clothing. It still looks really good for the clothing. Like, I get moth from that. That's really nice. Oh, I see how it's changeling. I'm sorry for zooming in on your shame. I get it. I get it. I get the changeling part now. Amorphous. Amorphous, like I said. Amorphous equals changeling. It makes sense. That's a good way of showing it. It's translucent in the first place. I think that fits. Would there be hints to moth in addition? Well, if it's only, think of it like LaCroix. You're getting a whiff of moth, but you're not actually moth. Like, you get a sniff of moth in the design, but it's not actually moth related. So like these honestly by itself are fine. Hi, Moo. But yeah, some more like mirror shards. Make the crack more prominent. Mirror shards. Floating around the head, in the hair. And then I guess for changeling, maybe make part of your body shapeshifted. You could make part of your body shapeshifted in the moth to tie the moth a little bit more together. So like you could add moth parts right here on the hand. Or you could add a moth part on the shoulder. Or you could have something over here. That way you mix a little bit of the moth in and it ties it into the design a little bit more rather than just having it be a hint of moth coming out on the clothing. I don't know how you do that, but there's the idea for it. Like I said, I'm the ideas guy. Other than that, pretty good as a concept. I already think you have a pretty good concept. I like it a lot. I like the asymmetry of it too. There you go. Mods, please hand over the timing. 4:44. Thank you. I said I wasn't going to timestamp, but I wanted to do it anyways because I thought, like, if I show somebody and then not timestamp or help in any way, that'd be kind of shitty. Can anyone submit their VTuber model? Well, it's over now. You had to have been here. We started the submissions on Tuesday. I anticipated your needs. Thank you. Hi, Vile. Another amazing artist in the chat. Vile Apparatus and Imuchi. Imuchi for really cutesy NSFW-esque art. Vile for badass bitches that can beat you up. And armor. And like MMO stuff. Was it 4:44:30? It was. Cutesy NSFW? Yeah. Emu definitely is like cutesy NSFW artist. I would have sent my VTuber design. I fear it's too late. I do these like maybe twice a year, Vez and Mega Man. So it's not too big of a deal. Like I do them twice a year. You can always just like check back in for the next one. But if you guys really want, and this isn't specific to you guys, if you just watch, you get pretty much tips that could affect anyone's design. Like if you go back and watch some of the earlier versions, I have 3 to 4 to 5 other VODs of me just doing this on the VOD channel, PorcelainMaid VODs on YouTube. And if you watch those, they all give around the same fucking advice. It's not specific to anyone in person. So you take that advice that I give and then apply it to your own model without me needing to look at your model specifically. Take it as a how-to rather than you need me to specifically look at your model, if that makes sense. And I think that'll help. Heavenly Ambrosia, thank you for the sub. Big love. Yeah, Emu is great. Emu, if you see Emu at a con, they have this little like coin machine that's a gacha. And if you put a coin in, you can get art of different VTubers. And sometimes one without fucking clothes comes out. And it's like, okay, well, that sure is gacha. Someone really wanted your NSFW art at this con. They spent like $200. Who the fuck spent $200 on me? On one, you fucking, I went to a convention and I met Emu, and Emu like slid over a little fucking picture of me with tits out, and I was like, where the fuck did this come from? I don't even know that I didn't even know that you made this. I don't know where it is either. Emu gave me a little card that was PorcelainMaid with their tits out, and I don't even know where it went. I like put it in my wallet because I was like, I don't know what to do with this. Why'd you give me my own tits? Yeah, YouTube, watch the lore or watch the VOD channel and you'll see some. And Vile is an amazing artist who has this really cute OC that I really like named Patty. Very sweet. And their own OCs are just really cool. Seriously, check them out if you like badass art. Okay, 444.30 in the VOD. I don't remember what it was to. It was probably to like 50, but it's fine. Your design is already pretty beautiful. Consider adding more mirror motifs into the outfit. And maybe more of that moth idea. Affinity. Use your changeling ability to maybe have a small part of your body mimicking something moth-like. You're at a solid 5 hours. How many have we done? Do you guys know? Hi, Chorus. I'm not sure if I was late or not. I sent mine earlier today. Well, I was looking at them maybe 3 hours before stream started, and then I was looking at them yesterday and 3 hours before stream started today. At least 2. Hope that helps. I feel like I did way more than 10. You guys saying 10 is making me crash out. Hold on. Replies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 on Twitter. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're at 14. And then add eggs, because I actually gave a serious one to eggs. That's 15. So we've done 15, 16 if you count Kenji, but we're not going to count Kenji. Because why the fuck would we do that? So we're at 15 reviews, which is pretty good, dude. We're at 15 critiques. I feel like we did a pretty solid amount of critiques, 15. I think I can do more, probably. When are you critiquing my VTuber design, Joel? Ruben, the face and the hair is really good, but the fashion and outfit are very plain and kind of boring. Try to find a motif that'll match that, and you should be good. Take a look at other VTubers similar to yourself, like Nags. He has the same outfit, but it matches his New York Italian presence. So if you can match that in and get that in to your character design, Ruben, it'll pop off a little bit more. Because you have the good hair and good face on your VTuber, but your outfits are just lacking. If you need help, ask other VTubers like Octopimp. Great at outfit design. Nags is the perfect VTuber. Yeah. Nags is my reference. Up to you unless you want to keep it 5 hours for VOD neatness. Hi, Coalescence. Hi, Octo. Hi, Ruben. I love character design streams. Hi, Yang. Who? Me? Ruben should be a sandwich. I can't believe we did 15 in 5 hours. Is that less or more than we did on the first couple of ones? Is this more or less than the ones I did before for the previous design streams? I think more. I feel like I was really fast. Oh, jump scare.
See people's cool models. Heck yeah.
Thank you for the 20 months, Alara. They are cool models. I think more. Yeah. I feel like I was fast today. Let me see. I am slowly dying and I want to play a video game. Hold on, I'm still looking. Did you see mine? I was looking through as many as I can. Like I said, it is like it was almost 800. It was 800 applicants. There were 800 applicants. Some of them I just couldn't think of ways to help. So some of them I was looking at and I was like, this is already a pretty good design. And others were like, some people just did not reply with what I told them to. Like, some people gave me a picture, but they didn't tell me their lore. And I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I need your specific story or else I'm not going to know what to, like, tell you. What if you just compliment them? That's not a critique. I've been on the streams where you just compliment somebody, and I was, like, shaking my hand, ready to burst out with a critique. I'm just gonna assume that mine was done. Glasses, yours is perfect. That Ray picture is so good. I mean, I can show you some of the ones that I bookmarked. Like, I bookmarked Kavix's OC. I was gonna try to figure that out, and I was like, I already like it. Like, I already like how it looks. But there was no story. Like, there was no lore given to me, so I couldn't figure out what to put in. So, like, if you guys just send me a picture but no lore, I don't know what to... Like, Catherine sent me theirs, and I was like, what do I do? How do I critique this? I don't know what your job is. I'll use Catherine as an example. I'm gonna bully Catherine for a second. Catherine was like, I'm a rude and tough thrill seeker, working undercover to hunt a mark. And I was like, well, what? Give me more information. What mark? What mark? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to help you. I don't know how to help you with this. I don't know how to give you an outfit based on, like, nothing. Like, mercenary? Like, undercover spy? Like, bounty hunter? Who's Mark? Who's Mark? I don't know. Like, you guys can have great designs. I just don't know how to help you because there's not enough information for me. Otta, I'm pretty sure I saw yours, Otta, and I thought it was cute. You're the chibi otter boat one, right? Yeah, I had you right here. I bookmarked yours. Otter, riverboat otter. Hi, my name is Mark. Like, this one is super cute. I didn't know what to say, though. Like, some of these I was like, this is adorable, but I don't really know what to add. Like, you have the postman, and it's more of a chibi design, which is hard. I don't really know what to do with chibi designs, because chibis are, like, inherently less detailed, right? Because they're supposed to be chibi and cute. So I was like, I don't know what to say for a chibi design, because I'm more of a maximalist and I do a lot of, like, high detail designs. You pick them up and eat them because they're cute. Yes. Yeah. There was a couple of ones that I thought were super cute, and if I had more time, I'd definitely be able to help with them. I can put my full body in the replies. Why did you do that in the first place? Oh, this one was cute. Pins? Pins is cute, yeah. Whew. You guys love the word apple. Let me see. Did I just do a blue sky one? I did just do a blue sky one, right? Mirror was blue sky. There was a magical boy that I thought would be cute to show off and see if we could add anything to. Here. We have this one. I'll show this one. I think we might just be parrots. You guys are parrots. I've been saying this. This is Daishima. They're a tea and cooking themed magical boy in Japan. They're based on Gong Fu tea culture, which I actually do have some knowledge about. Surprisingly, I know. It's a very cute VTuber model. I was gonna say the main thing that you get from tea is just the color palette, which is cool. But it's more like, okay, take a look at how you see VTubers, right? You see VTubers from the bus stop, so you only see like right here when they stream. No VTuber streams full body. So a lot of the time when you're a VTuber, you have to take that into account with your design. You can't just make a design that has all of the cool bits of your design on the bottom of the design. So you need to figure out how to put stuff that matches your character at the top. So if you look at me, this is more generic help, right? If you look at me, when I take off the nerd stuff, right? Everything that's cool in my design is mostly on the upper body. And my lower body still has cool parts of the design, but I wanted to make sure that everything that fits the character way more is at the top. So you can see that being more top heavy kind of fits a lot more often than you would think, but you still don't want to neglect the bottom part. So I put all the really cool stuff at the top of my design. So while we're taking a look at this, what do you see that is yelling tea at you? It's just the color palette. So for this specific magical boy, I try to think of ways to add tea into your design. So a couple of those ways that you can do are, you get the themes of teas. So like teapot, tea leaves, something, teapot, tea leaves, the act of pouring tea, stuff like that, tea bags, anything you can think of, and you would put that in the top of your design as maybe like a theme, a symbol, an earring, an aesthetic, part of the clip. So you could put clips in your hair. It could be part of your hat, because the hat's one color right now. So you could put a symbol at the top of your hat, or you could put like some kind of brooch instead of the flower. That should be like a T-shaped flower, because right now it's a sunflower. I don't know if sunflower tea is super popular, but if you put some kind of like tea leaf in the middle of the brooch instead of a sunflower, that would be really good. You could obviously do like a teacup design. So some kind of like, you know, some kind of teacup. Loose leaf is also super cool. If you can make a loose leaf pattern, you could put patterns on this kind of like base colored clothing. So as you can see here, your clothes have this one note color to them, and they are gradiented, which is really nice. But if you put loose tea leaves, like imagine you take a bag of loose leaf tea, right? Take a bag of maybe crack up like a pu'er cake and then just chuck it on the ground, take a picture of that, and then you take that picture and then use it as a texture for your clothing. Like crack open a disc of pu'er, right? And just kind of like sprinkle it on the outfit. So like, let's say if you follow my mouse, if you can see my mouse right here, right? You have like little sprinkles of the dark pu'er tea leaves going through this as like a little texture. And I think that'd be really cute. You can make the top of the hat like a teapot lid. That'd be cute. I like that. And that would be really nice. You could have what other things are there? Like, think of teacups and like different teacup pairings. You could have a tea pet. I think that's really cute. If you could make a mascot be a tea pet, that would be adorable. Because tea pets are super popular in Gong Fu tea, I'm pretty sure. And that would fit. But that's mainly like a mascot kind of thing. You have a hand for your necklace. I don't know what the hand is for. I don't know if that fits with tea specifically. I'm not 100% sure. It might be something specific. But yeah, different textures, because your clothes are really cute, and I wouldn't tell you to change your clothes, but if you could add texture to your clothes, because there's a lot of space on there that you could use for symbolism of like different types of things. I have a mascot that's made out of tea. I included it in post, but I can't remember. Oh, is it? Oh, oh, that is cute. Oh, dude, missed opportunity for a tea pet, but still really cute. I just want a muscle mom. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I just want a muscle mommy. I saw you earlier during the previous collab. That's awesome. Still really cute though. I do like this doofy little thing. But yeah, no. Real thing is that you have a lot of empty space that you can use for symbolism and textures. So, like I said, grab some pu'er, sprinkle pu'er as maybe like some kind of almost sprinkly texture over here around the top of your body so it's visible, or you can have it be on the bottom of the outfit going up, so like from here to here, right? And it sprinkles upwards like a gradient. If you can have, maybe make the hat like a teacup lid, I think that's really cute. And maybe you could have a little spout going down, and I think that'd be adorable. Honestly, if you want to make the little ahoge on your hair like into a tea spout, that would also be kind of cute. Like if it was shaped as a tea spout, just like emphasize the tea a little bit more. Because I get really cute magical boy. I get very cute magical boy from this, but I want more tea. So many artists try to add tea bags. No. No. I follow a couple of Gong Fu tea making channels on YouTube. I originally found it from a white dude named Jesse. And then I got into that from there. There is a specific type of tea kettle or teacup in China where it's like the cracks inside of the ceramic. I think that would look really good. I'm trying to think of different things in Gong Fu that you could add to this. Roku, thank you for the thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. My name's PorcelainMaid. No, you're thinking of kintsugi dye. You're thinking of kintsugi, but there's also cracks in ceramic in China that are super popular. I think it's more of a new thing. I don't think it's an older thing. It's like a new trend. Roku, how is your stream? Welcome. Thank you for coming by. Big love to you. My name's Porcelain Guard. We're doing some VTuber design critique. How is your stream? Yeah, what Ting said. I don't know how to pronounce it, but that one. His model should have a teabag title. I don't think that's allowed. How's the critiques going? It's pretty good. We're working together at this point. Me and Chad are working together for these. Embroidery would also keep the cuteness. I agree, Winter. An embroidery of like tea kettles and spoons. Like I said, the main thing is that the model already is very cute and it has a nice silhouette. I just think that there's empty space on the clothing that you can use for symbolism of like tea kettles, embroidery, pu'er tea, stuff like that. And if you can add that in, I think that would add all the tea symbolism that you need. And that's it. I honestly think that's all you need, Dai. If you just add some embroidery onto the clothing or some kind of like texture or symbols, I think that's it, and I think it's really cute otherwise. So yeah, main things, maybe a teacup, tea kettle lid, for the hat, and then maybe some kind of puar examples going up, almost like as long as you don't make it so it doesn't look like ants. Maybe some kind of leaves. I don't know if the sunflower is important to you. I would change it to something that's more related to tea, like some kind of very popular, or maybe your own favorite tea. You have that mixed in there instead of the sunflower, so a different kind of leaf. And then like embroider some tea kettle stuff going on here. But yeah, I think that's really cute. Rue kiln. Similar to root without the T. Rue. With a third tone, dipping tone. Pronounced yao. Rue yao? That is not how I thought it was going to be pronounced. Maybe bro like sunflower tea. I don't know. He's in the chat. He can respond. And that's it for Dai. That's it for Daishima. 508. Thank you. I do like the colors in the outfit. I think it's cute. I'm actually not a fan of the floral teas. Why do you have a sunflower there then, motherfucker? Change the sunflower to a leaf. Change it to a tea leaf of some kind. Why is it a sunflower? Leave them be. You got me fucked up. Make it a puar tea cake. Make it a puar tea cake. You can put that there. You can put a tea cake there instead. Tea cakes are beautiful, and it would bring attention to them. I actually do have a tea set from China that was sent to me by a friend that I really like. Definitely would be changed. Well, that's why we're here, right, Dai? I'm here to give you different ideas. Like I said, embroidery, teacups, tea cakes. Think of those when you're putting them in. And even think of a tea pet. It doesn't have to be a mascot, but if you have a tea pet, that'd be really cute. Okay. What was that, 508, Anna? I think it was. Everyone started laughing, so I lost Anna's point. Okay, 508. 508 in the VOD. To 518. You have a very cute design. I would like to see some of that space on your base color clothes used up a bit more with embroidery representing tea. Think teacups, kettles, lids, tea pets, and puar tea cakes. There we go. Oh boy. 10 minutes per character. That was a six. That was 16. That was 16. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Always love these streams. I think they're fun. Imagine a PorcelainMaid tea set with a chat tea pet. I've thought about it, Mr. Miracle. I've wanted one for a while, but the only people that ever did tea sets they worked with Amelie, and I don't think they've ever worked with anyone else again, and they're super limited, and I don't like limited time things. I could ask Novel Horizons if they'd be willing to set me up with a tea set, but it's hard to do either way. I would love to have my own tea set. Oh god, I'm so tired. I want to. These are fun to do, and I want to keep going. But my god, my fucking brain. There's a couple more that I think would be really easy to do. I'll do this one because it's really simple to help with. This one I can do really quickly. This is Fluffy the sheep. Super simple additions. Literally look at Mareep from Pokemon and just add different wool over your body, because right now you don't have any wool. Literally look at where my mouse is. Put wool going around here. I know you like showing off your thighs, but put some wool around to add to that sheep aesthetic. Okay, add a hoof instead of raw feet. More wool going up here. Have it like a shawl, like almost like you got shaved in certain areas of your body, but you kept the wool on for, you know, some warmth. So wool going around the thighs, wool going up around the shoulders. And honestly, that is the quickest fix that you can add that will make yours feel a lot more like a sheep. And then make sure your eye pupils are the same as a sheep, because they have specific pupils, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, there you go. literally like a minute. That was like a minute speed run. Like, you could make your hair a little bit more curly too to fit the sheep vibe, but if you don't want curly hair, then there's nothing that I can do there. But curly your hair and add more wool around your body, because right now it's more like you just have wool around your head, but you need to have wool around your whole body if you really want to push that sheep aesthetic. And I don't know if it's exactly missing on your model or not. But again, if you just follow where my cursor is, wool around the thighs, going up here, almost like a dress or like a little mini skirt. That way you can still show off your thighs if you want. Maybe make some hooves instead of feet, because you're not even wearing shoes, right? Or you can make shoes that look like hooves. And then have the wool going around here too, around your shoulders, where like these are the important parts you'd have wool. I also think instead of having this white leotard, it'd be cute if this was made of cotton, like the wool, not cotton, and having that be made out of wool would be really cute. And then this also be, instead of being a tight like latex, you'd have like this be more like wool as well. Again, just go full wool. I'm telling you, full wool. You're not using the wool aesthetic as much as you should be. As well as curl all of this, because sheep are very curly. So instead of having straight hair, have your hair be like more curled. It doesn't even have to be like curly hair. It can just be curled. Okay, that was a quick one. 521. Really quick. That one is fast. That's it. That counts as 17. I don't care how fast that one. That counts as 17. That counts. Dressed like Little Bo Peep. Yeah. There's so many examples of sheep girls in media that are like that. It just pops the silhouette a lot more. Yeah, honestly, if you look at 80s exercise videos, that could also be really cute. Dude, an 80s exercise sheep VTuber would actually be such an adorable idea. Like a sheep wearing like the 80s exercise, like 1 and a 2 and a 3 in like this hyper colorful clothing. Oh, that'd be adorable. Maybe she has like really fluffy hair. Oh. Really, just more wool in the design could help so much. To be read as sheep, having more of these, having more of like a curled hairstyle instead of straight could benefit you a lot. Also think about changing from raw feet to hooves or shoes that mimic hooves. Okay. Any others? There's a couple of them that are really cool. There's a really cool shark named Kinrar or Kinstera that I liked. But I'd want to go really in depth with that one. I don't think I could do that one as quickly as I think, especially with how tired I am. Good night, Aiden. Sleep well. Yeah, they were really cute. Oh my gosh. I also liked Sailboat Sora. I thought about giving them a critique. I thought they had a really cute design, but they could use... Well, hold on. No, I think the design is kind of cute. I don't know if they need anything too much. There's a couple of things I thought of adding. I mean, the design is pretty good as is. I would have liked to have part of the design kind of look like a life vest. I think a life vest would have been really cute. And I think it would have been really perfect for the pants, honestly. Because this is already built like a life vest. If you look at their pants right here, this is already kind of built like a life vest. So instead of it being like this, maybe have a little bit of a hint of it being puffed up, like it's meant to float in the water. I already really like the jacket. They're a dog sailboat spirit that takes care of sailors, which is really cute. There was a couple of sailboat characters that were adorable. There was another sailboat one that had a backpack with the fucking life ring on it, which I thought was adorable. I don't remember who that was, but they were somewhere on here that I really liked. Raven, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. I hope you're having a nice night and thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier female doll. Wait, I fucked it up. My name is Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. Follow for 3 inches to your dick size or 3 months free from period pains. Joel, are you a workaholic? I like feeling satisfied. That's what I am. That's what I like, feeling satisfied. Anyone else that I really want to help out? Oh, this one's cute. There was a space moth that I thought was really adorable, but I felt like they could use a little bit more. You know what? Let's take a look at this one. Oops, wrong one. There we go. This is Omeki Saluna. They're this cute, like, moth. Space moth that landed in a dumpster. And they wanted a tail, but they didn't have a reason to have a tail. So, let me bring this into CSP, because you can't see it the way it is right now. There we go. I think this is really cute. I think this is a cute idea. It's not space. The only thing that you see space-wise is the, I like this little picture to the right. The only thing space-wise right now is the star prints. So to add more space things, one, moth wings would really help. Hatris, thank you for the 44 months. Big love. Add these kind of, you can add wings, you can add these galactic wings. So if you take a look here, right? You can add some kind of moth wings. I don't know what a moth wing exactly looks like because I always forget because I'm pretty sure moths look like this every time I think of them. Like, that's what I remember from moths. Sometimes I get it fucked up. But if you add wings, that can definitely give you a lot more space to work with some galaxy themes, or, you know, you can add more of these symbols in there. I think your antennae are really cute when they're like laid back, but I also think that having them pointed up more could be really cute. So like maybe they go up and then they bend over, so they're like a little bit taller and point out a little bit more. You can have a tail. So you don't need to be like, I don't know anatomy, I just wanted a tail on my moth. Moths have different appendages. So if you take a look at moths, and you could even search up moth tails. You could literally search up moth tails and see if they have some. The long twisted hind, yeah, Luna moths immediately got Juniper Actius. That's crazy. Moths have these long bottom parts of their wings that look like tails. So, cool thing that you can do immediately, Omeki. I'm seeing moths that look like this, and hear me out, okay? Come here. Come here. I'm seeing moths that look like this. And if this goes on both sides, that looks cool, right? Hear me out. If you keep your wings packed in, then where does the tail go? Where does the tail end of those wings go? And you can have that go over here. There. Now you have a tail. Now you have a tail and you don't break moth anatomy. There you go. And when you want to open it up, moth wings come out. Make it more sharp so it doesn't look like a butterfly. Boom, now you have two tails. Or, good point from Rain in the chat, you can make this a blazer. And then the extension of the blazer goes down into this moth tail. There you go. I'm going to use Juniper Actius as an example here. Moth tails. You can also fluff up your ears a little bit more. Because right now they're a little bit more like hair ears. So just like literally copy and paste this and flip it to the other side. Like I shit you not, just do this. That's the wrong fucking copy and paste. Oh my god. There. Literally just like copy and paste it so it's the proper width and then you're good. There you go. Now you have a reason to have a moth tail, whether it's the blazer or whether it's a part of your wings. The wings are just tucked in. Whatever you want. You don't want wings? That's fine. Fuck the wings. You want a tail? Put it on. Just add it to part of the blazer. That way you can keep it a part of your clothing. If you want to make this more space related, I'd try to figure out an outfit that's a little bit more space coordinated, or at least more space themed, because you have some of these right here on the side, but they're not really being used in the model. So take these little cute little symbols, stars, sun, star, moon, sun, and add those into like part of your outfit. So if you want to look up like galaxy outfits, you can probably get some stuff from there, right? Like there's so much inspiration for like galaxy moths that have been made throughout the years. So many. Like, people have been making galaxy outfits for years. Now, it doesn't have to be a galaxy, because that might be a little overrated. I know a lot of people use galaxy things, but there's good ways of doing this. So if you take a look here, having this long galaxy dress, it doesn't have to be a dress. It can still be part of the blazer. It might look really pretty. It might be a little too glittery for some people, which I understand. Oh my god. Yeah, you could have in lore that your wings got injured and that's why your wings are always closed. Yeah. Maybe make the eyes more moth-like. They could make the eyes more moth-like. Some fluff to other parts of the design. It depends on the type of moth they want to be. So if they want to be a fluffy moth, they could add like a fluffier collar. So they could do something like this is a little fluffy. This is a little fluffy. Or they could make that part of the blazer and just have this be like a fluffier blazer that goes down like that. And honestly, the blazer could be the most moth part of them. So like the blazer goes down from a fluffy top into the moth wings at the bottom. And then the moth tail. Like that could be really cute. I think putting the moth into the blazer coast is probably the best idea. If we want to keep this outfit mostly the same, I think turning the blazer into like a complete moth outfit. So like fluffy collar like we have here. And then moth tail and wings coming out of the blazer. I think that's probably for the best to keep it a little bit more moth centric. I don't really know where you're going to put the gap. It depends on how you want to make it space related. Whether you want to make it space related by adding some galaxy print or just having these little stars in, I think that'd be really cute. They could have a dome over their head. I'm team constellation print. That's a good idea. On the back of the blazer, there's a lot of room, so they could have like a constellation here with stars. Little Dipper. Or a constellation moth. So they could make their own constellation so the stars line up to make a moth. And then it's like a moth on the back, or it could be a constellation on the front. And I think that would probably help. Bye, Golem. A galaxy tie? A tie. They do have a tie. I didn't notice that. Maybe make the tie like come out a little bit so it's more visible, because I do like the tie. I think the tie is cute. Casual formal, yeah. If you honestly, actually, if you make this fluffy part a little bit smaller, that way it's not super fluffy. So it's not like fantasy fluffy. Make the fluff smaller, maybe, or just get rid of the fluff altogether and then have the tie come out. Like I said, depends on the type of moth you want to be. If you don't want to be a fluffy moth, and then have these star prints like more obvious. Have that stand out. That'd be really cute. Ugh. I think that's it. Good night, Wired. And good night, Bare Knuckle. Oh my god. 5:30 in the VOD. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm tired. I got through 18 of them. I got through 18 of them. I'm tired, man. Joel, where's your fancy hat? Why no hat? Because people wanted me to wear glasses. 5:30. Send your complaints to me now if anyone's got issues. 5:30. And the VOD to 5:30 to 5:41. In the VOD. Very cute. I think okay, wait, hold on. Very cute. It's possible to have a moth tail because they already do. Take a look at the Actius moth for inspiration and maybe add more moth features into your blazer / jacket. Have the tail come off from there. The space themes, I think, are going to be harder to pull off, though. I think space themes are harder to pull off here. Can be thrown in. Well, I think they should think about the space themes a little bit longer. I'm a little tired, so I can't do it, but I think they should think about space themes a little bit longer. Honorable mentions for some of the designs that I wanted to check. Is it okay to get a VTuber even if you're not a VTuber? What, like a design critique? I'm not doing them anymore now, but like next time you don't have to be a VTuber. You can just send me an OC design. Some people did that. Honorable mentions. Oh, don't cry, Viridian. I had yours bookmarked. I just didn't get to it. You got shortlisted, basically. There's a couple of things, but honorable mentions. Kogo, I thought was really cute. I liked this one a lot. They were a ferryman, and the idea that I had for them was to push. I'm not going to reply to these. I'm just going to say them on stream. The idea for them was just to push that ferry aspect a little bit more. They're very like friendly looking, and I don't really see that from a ferryman. I normally see ferrymen to be more mysterious and almost like untouchable, having an untouchable aura. So maybe something a little bit more mysterious and untouchable would be a cool idea. Ferrymen, not ferrymen. Oh, we got a problem with my pronunciation now. Fuck you. I thought this one was really cute. I was gonna try to think on what we could add to it. Didn't get time for it because I'm super drained right now after 6 hours of doing designs. SB, I thought would be really cute to figure out ways to add spider designs a little bit more into it. Like, they have a really cool design, but as for where to put the spider in, instead of having the spider legs coming from the hair, I thought it would be more interesting to have it come down from the dress, or at least make these spider webs a little bit more apparent by going down even further with them. I thought that would be a cute idea. Having the eyes come in from the top too, because the bows kind of look like eyes, which is a cool idea, but make that more apparent. I thought I was gonna see if I could do anything here, but it was really cute. The main thing was just to add more ball joints being apparent in the design. Same with Rosetta. I mean, these were all ones that I wanted to take a look at, but I just got too tired and couldn't come up with something on the spot for them. But yeah, these are some people that I thought about. These are some of the people that I bookmarked thinking about giving design critiques for. It's a lot. There's a lot to go on off of. There was a lot of designs that I thought would be really fun to take a crack at. Same with Blue Sky. There was a lot on Blue Sky too that I wanted to take a crack at. I mean, you saw with like, there's P2, there's Eddie, all of these I thought would be fun to take a crack at too if I get a chance. There was a lot of people that applied that I thought had fun designs. Oh my god. And there are even more. 676 replies on Twitter. 133 on Blue Sky. There was a lot. There were a lot more that I bookmarked. Trust me. Especially on Twitter. I did not expect them to be that much. Oh yeah, you can see even further down there's more. Yep, there's a lot. There is a lot. There's quite a few that I was like, okay, these would be fun to take a look at. Oh, here we go. This was the other one that was a naval theme that I thought was really cute. Honorable mentions, honorable mentions. This was weather. This was a weevil that I thought was cute. I didn't know anything about weevils. There was a lot of submissions, guys. There was a lot of submissions. Like, these are all just the Twitter bookmarks. All of these I had an inkling of an idea for. Oh, Dandelion is a fantastic one. This is one of the only Centaur VTubers, and I love them. They're so cool. All of these, I thought these were cute. This is the only pufferfish VTuber I've ever seen, and I thought this was a really cute one. If I were to go over this, if I still had the brain power, because I think I'm dying right now, and I really want to do more. I would really like to do more, but brain power says most people that do design things go 3 hours and not a solid hour more over. I'm at 6 hours now of going through these. And I feel like my brain's going to explode. This is really cute. I like Poco's design. I like that they're a pufferfish and a delinquent. A couple of things. The delinquent mainly comes from the spikes for them, but that also reads as pufferfish, which is really cool. Their tail is fat, but it doesn't read as part of the design. So I try to figure out a way to put the, tail into the design that is more apparent in the VTuber. I don't know what their VTuber model looks like. These are just the, like this specifically. So I'd make the tail maybe a darker color and show it off a little bit more on the VTuber model. But other than that, it's really cute. That was Poco. This is Ray. I was going to do this one as a joke, but it's perfect. So how could I say anything? You know what I mean? Lalati or Lalatea, I already helped with their design a while ago, so this is cheating.
Maybe turning my D&D character into a VTuber model, but I don't have any lore idea for her.
Well, take what you like and put it into a character story, and I'm sure you can think of something from there. This was Lalatea already asked me, so I already helped them. They asked me in DMs a while ago for character critiques, and I was like, I already did it. You're not getting another one. Yeah, if you guys want to make a model, I see you guys talking about models in the YouTube chat. Vroid is completely free. You can just make it yourself, and it's a good way to start off. But honestly, if you just want to do a PNG tuber, you can start with that and then work your way up to getting a model. Yeah, Lalati is cheating. I already gave them VTuber design critique. Lalatea. Again, these are all some more that I thought of checking. I thought these were real cute. This one is adorable. I thought this was really cute, but I didn't really have much to go off of. Because they're basically a shark girl that likes treasure. The main thing I was going to say to them was that if you like treasure, you should show off more of the treasures of humanity that you like in your VTuber model, because your VTuber is really adorable, and I like that you're a shark, and you kind of have this puppy shark girl vibe with your ears being a little bit lowered down. It kind of gives more of a, I don't want to say submissive, but it gives more of like a friendly look, because you're very friend-shaped when your ears droop down like that. So if you wanted to be more intimidating like a shark, I would make them more straight. But if you want to be friendly, then keep them the way they are. They anchored themselves to the treasures of land because of humanity stuff. And I see the Tamagotchi. That's a good point. But I would add more little treasures that you like, which are the reasons why you came to, land in the first place, which is really cute. I like that one. I thought that was adorable. I really like this picture of them. I thought that was so cute. I wanted to eat that. I wanted to take a bite out of them. This one. Oh my God. Fuck. I wanted to do this one. Karin. I love cardboard. They're a cardboard dragon. Literally, we have a cardboard dragon in our mini game that you guys play on stream. The Porcelain, the little blockhead adventure game, has a cardboard dragon that chat fights. Love them. Think this is a super cute design. I wanted to see the cardboard color come out more, because if you look, you have to zoom in on the model. The model is fantastic, but the problem with the model is, as much as perfect as I like it, you can't see it on the side. Hold on. There we go. You can't see it right now, but this is cardboard because it has a cardboard texture that is beautiful. The problem is that from far away, it looks like normal clothing. It is fantastic. This is a fan-fucking-tastic VTuber model. This is an absolutely gorgeous VTuber model. It's just harder to see from far away on the reference sheet, which is so unfortunate. Like, everything here is beautiful. This is hot glue to put the together. They have little pins to keep the cardboard together. Absolutely gorgeous model. I have almost basically no fucking notes on it. Fishnets made out of cardboard. Cardboard. You get these sometimes in packaging. This is a pinnacle design. I had almost basically no notes on it because of how beautiful it is. They did a fantastic job. The one thing that I wish was that from farther away, it was still very clear that it's cardboard. Because if you look at this from far away, it looks like a normal outfit. But when you zoom in on the left, then it becomes clear, holy shit, she's cardboard. Her whole body is cardboard. You can even see how they textured the hair. It's paper, it's cardboard. The texture is beautiful. It just doesn't read as much far away unless it has that brown color. But yeah, absolutely gorgeous. I want them and my kid, Crunch, my origami crane VTuber child, and Atlas Anarchy to host a podcast together so they can all talk and call it like Papercast. Put Carton and like, hold on, get this motherfucker off my screen. Put Carton and my crane kid, origami crane, Crunch, Atlas Anarchy, and Carton in the same room together, and they can make a podcast called Papercast, and they just talk about paper, and I think that'd be really cute. But yeah, this is a beautiful design. I love this one so much. I love this one so much. It is so fucking good, dude. So good. Oh my god. But like I said, all of these super cool honorable mentions. A lot of these I thought would be really fun to take a look at. This Kuma, the alien bear, I thought it would be a little bit more interesting to make them show their alien side a little bit more, show that they're not from Earth. Besides being a bear, I think having a little bit of the galaxy is cute, but the main thing is having this adorable little astronaut helmet. I think that should be in the main design. I know it covers up a little bit, but I think that's such a cute design for a helmet, and it's a shame that it's not on the VTuber model. Melinda Esperanza, fucking love this model. Super gorgeous. I didn't have too many notes on it because paladins are kind of harder to take notes on. It's harder to make a warrior of hope in physical form. Really cool. Really cool. And then you saw a lot of these. This one was this is such a clever little pun of a name. Kimi Mera, which is Chimera. Loved that. That was super adorable. Here's another one. Nala Nanahoshi. Really cute. Thought it'd be fun to get more of a librarian vibe into them. But again, my brain is exploding, so I'm just showing them off for you guys to see. All of them. This one is really cute. This one I really liked, Ambrosia. I was gonna give them advice on how to make the memory keeper part of them a little bit more obvious, because they look really cool. They look like they live in a nice sea reef. They're a sea angel, but I wasn't reading memory keeper. So the idea that I had for them was to put some kind of book or something relating to memories into their design, so it reads a little bit more as like, hey, I work at a place called Remembrance Reef, you know? So having that in there would be a little bit nicer. Because I get what they are. They look like a sea angel, but I don't see the memory keeper part of it. This one's cute. Selly was really cute. Wolf Girl. It was mainly about cars, so the idea I had for them was more of a biker outfit. The Afi was also a cute one. There were a goddess working at as a barista, and the main thing was I was gonna say add an apron, and having an apron would really help. Dude, all the people are not gonna be able to hear these. Good night, Anna. Thank you for moderating on YouTube and on Twitch. Big love. Thank you. And good night, Ophanim. Daz was really cute. I didn't have anything for them because they didn't give me enough lore for them, because I didn't know exactly what they were. They just said ghost, but they have a cool model. This one is cute. Uranus or Yuri or Yura is a weather character, a water witch. I thought this would be really cool as a weather spirit if they had models based on different types of weather, almost like cast form from Pokemon. Really cute. I do get like a raindrop vibe while looking at them. Hi, Fuji. Ugh. And then this one was a Weavile, which I thought was really cute because I don't know anything about Weevils. I probably would have had to look up Weevils to see if I could help out a little bit more, but I do like their little slippers. Hi, Zoran. We got through 18 and then my brain broke. I'll be honest, I probably could do more, but I feel like if I do more, I'm like pushing it. Like, I could definitely do more. Like, I'm doing mini versions of them right now where I'm speed running. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to let the 800 people that applied down and only do 18 out of 800. But like, I'm only one person, you know? I'm only one person. Oh my God. I'm only one person to give proper accounting for all these. But look, listen to me. Okay, listen to me. All of you. If you're watching this and I didn't get to yours, the important thing is that you watch the VOD, because every single piece of advice I gave to literally anyone could work for yourself. Think, what are you? What do you want to be? What is your VTuber model? Are you a tiger? Are you a weevil? Does your model show that you're a weevil or a tiger to somebody who wouldn't know shit about them? Does it come out as obvious what you are? Are you a delinquent? Do you get into battles all the time? Do you get roughed up? Do you have that? Do you have roughage on your model? Do you have battle scars? Do you have dirt? Do you have like stains? Think about the setting and the character that you are. Once again, using myself as an example, if I put my full outfit on, what the hell? Oh, it was the galaxy. Putting my full outfit on, look at me. Okay? Oops. I am Porcelain Guard. I'm a random ass dude, or I'm a woman that died and got their soul trapped in the body of a random doll that was in an abandoned mansion. Do you read that on my model? Girly pop pose to show the difference in genders between the body and the mind. Everything ripped and growing on my body from years of just sitting in a room in the middle of a forest, getting overgrowth growing onto the porcelain. Cracks everywhere. Rips everywhere. Everything that's a part of it. think about your model. Do you fit with what you say you are? And if you don't, think about ways to emphasize those things. Think shape language. For example, with the lime dragon that we looked at today, Limery, we're taking the shape language of limes and we're turning that like little half trapezoid, half circle shape and putting it all over their model because that shape reminds people of limes and that pushes what they are a little bit more. Scales, limes, wings, tails, ears, everything you can think of. What are you? See if you can put that in there. You're a weevil? We'll take the shape language of weevils. What do weevils look like? Are weevils rounded? Put round shapes in your design. Are they sharp? Put sharp shapes in your design. Do you understand me? All of these are things that you can use for your own design. You don't need me to sit here and hyperanalyze your specific design to give you these advice. Okay? Are you a teacher? Do you teach people? Try to put that in. A teacher would be very tired. They'd have bags under their eyes from overwork. They'd be also very patient, or they'd be getting really annoyed easily. Maybe they have glasses. Maybe they have a book. Maybe they have smudges on their hands from writing or erasing things all the time. Maybe they have an ink smudge from grading papers. Think of those things. Think of your job, think of what you are, think of the character that you are, think of the shape languages of the things you're trying to imitate, and put that all together to make your design. Arnulf, thank you so much for the membership. And Ashen, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. Follow the stream for 3 extra inches to your dick size or 3 months free from period pains. Do you guys understand what I'm saying to you? It's like making a construction worker VTuber that has no calluses on their hand. Hopefully what I'm saying makes sense. Designs are important. If you feel like you have a perfect design but something's wrong, then take a look at the silhouette. See if the silhouette is off. Again, silhouettes aren't perfect, but sometimes they're there to help you if you feel like you have everything in place, but it's just slightly off. You look at the silhouette and see what's there. A lot of people don't notice these things, but this is what I find super interesting about designs. They're fun to do, and you can take inspiration from literally anything. So take that as recommendation, and when you're making your VTuber design, use that to help you out, and I'm sure you can hit that. I'm sure you can hit whatever goals you want with your VTuber designs. Just take that in mind and make sure you understand what you're doing. Hi, Sigrid and Bud. Thank you for the raids. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. My name's Porcelain Guard. I used to be a bountiful baddie before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier male doll. Follow for 3 months free from period pain to 3 inches to your dick size. But yeah, that is, what, 18 VTuber designs critiqued in 6 hours? It feels like it should be more. It was like 10 minutes per design. Oh, boy. I don't know what to do now. I don't know if I can swap to Tomodachi Life because I don't know how to swap cat. You can't swap categories on YouTube. Ugh. But yeah, I think all of these were good. I think everyone's design that they submitted, I like them a lot. I like a lot of your designs. I think people underestimate what they can do and they get locked in. Like the shape language example, if we look at Ghosty Bee again, right? I'm just gonna go over these again just so you guys get an idea in case somebody is sad they didn't get their chance, right? If you look at Ghosty Bee, and like how we said honeycombs were a perfect shape language and they didn't get a chance to use them, and some people, like, even if they're an amazing artist and like designer like Ghosty did, they forgot. I forget stuff all the fucking time and I need somebody to remind me. If you look, just adding that honeycomb design to the bottom of their hair would add so much. Literally just take that hexagon design and put it right here, 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 all the way around and make a U shape going down. And then it looks like the honey is coming out of the bottom of their hair and it's really cute. Shape language. All right? That's it. The main things to look at when you're making a design. Think of the shape language of the things you're imitating. Whether you're trying to become an egg, a bee, a honeycomb, a dragon, a lime, a doll, whatever. Think of the shape language of the thing that you're copying. Paper. Example with what I did right here. My paper crane child. I took the shape language of paper and I made their hair into paper. I made their clothes origami. Everything looks like it, as if it was folded. Shape language. If you have more troubles, think of the silhouette. Does everything stand out? Is there something that's annoying you? Change the silhouette. Move stuff around. Make it asymmetrical. Asymmetrical. Don't have a stroke. Oh my God. Do you read what you want to be with your design? If not, add things to it. All right. And don't forget about the setting of where your character is. If you're underwater, you should look wet. You should have things that you can only find underwater on your clothes. If you get beaten up all the time because you're a scrappy fighter, you need to look like you have some dust and cuts and bruises. Oh my God, if you're from the desert, you should have some like desert vibes. You should have some sand in places, you know? It's important to think about the setting, the shapes, the silhouette, and like what topic you're trying to mimic. It's so important. PorcelainMaid tip. Roll in your environment. Exactly. You joke, but it's true. If your character were to roll around in the environment that you put them in, how would that affect what they look like? If they're in the desert, they obviously are going to have a lot of sand and like dry skin, or they're going to be bruised, or they're going to have like heat stroke. If they're in the water, they're going to be wet. They're going to be muddy. Think about it. Okay? All right. With that being said, I think that's it. This stream is too focused until we hit 2 in a row where you told them to roll in dirt and it felt right again. Well, those are important. Oh, thank you, Common. I'm motivated to make a VTuber and design, gonna research. Yeah, have fun with it. Like I said, what I do is I tend to take 3 different character designs and I mix them together. I mean, example again, I'm gonna use Crunch again for my example because they're my newest kid. Origami, Crane, Money Tree. There you go. Origami clothing, the crane top, which is red, and pose, feathers, and then money tree around the arms to add some green to the design. Same thing with Gaul, Helena, and Saranya. 3 traits for most of them mixed together. Try to max out at 3. If you go above 3, just make sure those 3 that you have or 4 that you have work well with each other. Okay, why Money Tree? I don't know. I wanted Crunch to be like CEO coded. I wanted Crunch to be kind of like cunty and girl bossy. So Money Tree was like longevity, and I was like, fuck yeah. I can't wait for Crunch's debut. You guys are gonna hear a cool Scottish accent. Okay. All right. I would go on longer, but we have another stream tomorrow. And tomorrow is going to be great because tomorrow we're hanging out with Shenpai, guys. We're hanging out with Shenpai tomorrow for Porcelain Parlor, and then we'll swap over to Tomodachi Life. YouTube, do categories matter, guys? YouTube viewers, is YouTube going to get mad at me if I change categories midstream, or is that not possible? What do you have to do? You have to like swap. You have to like raid into your own stream or something. Fuck if I know, man. Oh, God. Nah, not really. Okay. Don't worry about category changing on a boss. YouTube doesn't care. Fine. All right, tomorrow we'll do Tomodachi Life, and I'll just, like, stay in whatever category I'm on. They just leave it be. Okay, sick. That was worrying me for a little bit. Thanks for the stream. Yeah. Guys, I would stream Tomodachi Life, and because I kind of want to, but I'm fucking more tired than I thought. Why did Alma just ask me if we're playing tomorrow? What? Did we schedule something and I didn't realize? Hello? What? I don't remember scheduling Halo for tomorrow. Did we schedule Halo? Did y'all mix up dates? We didn't schedule it. I don't remember scheduling it. I don't remember scheduling it. I don't know. Did she get the 9th mixed up from something else? There's nothing in our DMs for that. No. Tomorrow's already mixed. Tomorrow's already Shenpai collab, and then afterwards we're playing Tomodachi Life. So I'll reschedule whatever she's thinking of for another day, so we can do Halo 2. But yeah, that was fun. Did you guys have a good time? I left a little mouse gift in your DMs, Dad. I saw! It's so cute! You made a little male Fugi. I don't have one yet, so I'm happy to have one. It's very cute. It's very cute. I do. I'll add it. Next time I do a collab, you guys will be able to see it. Oh my gosh. Well... Did you guys enjoy the stream? Did you have a good time? Sorry it's so short. I was gonna go longer today, but I guess I just didn't have the energy. I don't know what happened to me. Ugh. Can we see? Okay, you know what? Do you guys want a little yapping before I end the stream? I feel bad. Noro gave me the pleading eyes emoji and was like, how long are you going to do stream? And I said 7 hours. I can do yapping for another 40 minutes. I can yap for a bit. Not the Noro guilt trip. I know how they feel, because yesterday I was like, Noro, start stream because I'm bored. Yes, please, I just got here. Today was very fun. I'm glad we were able to do this. Also, unironically inspiring me to finally work on my low poly model. Hell yeah! I love low poly models. I love low poly models. Do you guys like the glass and cigarette on this? I feel like the cigarette and glasses looks better on the... Can I be real? I feel like the glasses cigarette combo looks better on the other model. I don't like it on this. This model is too soft. This model is too soft. I don't like this one. I don't like it on the male model. I think it looks better on the female model. The female model needs to be harsh and mean, and the male model has to be soft and nice. Good night, Common. Thanks for watching. I joined late. It's okay, son. We're gonna yap for a little bit longer. Dashboard in stream settings edit. You'll see category. Oh, you can change it mid-stream? Okay. I thought you had to do... I was lied to then. Get your misogyny out of here. It's not misogyny. Good night, Alfie. Sleep well. It just feels wrong. I've set up the porcelain guard model to be like a nice woman. A nice woman. It looks better on Maid. I think Maid did it better. Needs a different frame. You think so? Maybe it does need to be a different frame. You look like the dad from Codename Kid Next Door. I said that about the Maid model. I think the Maid looks more like the dad from Codename Kids Next Door. The guard should vape a jewel. You disgust me. Ooh, I'm PorcelainMaid and I hate gender norms, but also women need to be soft, delicate creatures, even though I think she was an unwashed pile of trash. Pick a glasses type you like and I'll make them, or you're getting my glasses. It's a chocolate cigarette. It's paper. It's made out of paper, guys. Relax. If they were like big circle glasses, they look nice on guard. Well, okay, the reason I say that is that I started my debut really soft. When I debuted the male model, I was really nice and soft. Hi, Bumblebee. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're going for a little bit longer. Maid looks like a single father, so the cigarette fits. That's what I was thinking. Maybe it's just because I don't know. I don't know why. It just feels weird. I think the shape doesn't work on the glasses. And I don't think Guard would smoke a cigarette. I see Guard like, I see Maid as like boy failure, divorced dad. I see Guard as like girl fail, but I don't think she would smoke. She's like VTuber girl fail, where they don't smoke or do drugs. They just like fail. I guess. She'd so smoke or vape. What do you mean? How are you gonna tell me what the woman version of PorcelainMaid Joel would do? What is this? Hopping on Tomodachi Life right now. My Joel Me's dancing on the beach. Hopefully they're having a good time. I haven't played Tomodachi Life. I've just made my Mii's and then I would close the game as soon as possible because I was worried I would like watch some cool event without you guys watching. I was so scared. I was like, oh no, my chat's gonna miss my Tomodachi Life events. I have to make my Mii and then close the game. Did you make more? I made Arlecchino from Genshin Impact, and then I made Noro, but I have not had time to make another one. If I have time tonight, while I'm doing a quick exercise, even though today's my rest day, technically, I want to work off some of the calories that I had from eating donuts. I'm gonna read manhwa tonight and like do my exercise bike, but I'd like to make an Acheron from Honkai Star Rail because I like Acheron. I'll go eat. Good night. Bye-bye. Wait, how do I pronounce your name? Because it's in a different language for me, so I actually can't pronounce it. So I can tell you good night properly. Or you can just cuck me and I'm not going to be able to fucking say your name. That was for YouTube, not you guys. Which donuts? The cinnamon donuts. I ate all the donuts in my house. There's no more donuts. We're good. I'm not going to buy the donuts anymore. I'm not going to buy donuts anymore. I'm not going to buy pastries or donuts anymore. Good night, Mirror. Joel, I had Ken and Guard to eat those cake pops and prance around afterwards. No, I don't like cake pops. I like crushed up cake that's like crumbled and squidgy, but I don't like cake pops because I don't like when they add chocolate to it. If cake pop, I would like cake pops more if they didn't add chocolate. If they didn't cover the cake pop in chocolate, I would like it more. Mako, good night, Mako. Thank you for watching. Potato donuts? Dude, potato anything looks delicious. Nude cake pops, yeah. I think I would probably like it a little bit more. Hi, Naceris. I think I just like pastries. I don't like sweets, but I like pastries. So those are the only sweets that I like. So I guess I do like sweets. I guess I'm a liar. I don't fucking know. Yogurt covered pretzels. They weird me out because how is it covered in yogurt? It's not yogurt. How does yogurt get dry like that? Is it dehydrated? I think they taste good. I like the taste of yogurt pretzels, but they freak me out because I don't understand how they are made. Their makings confuse me. Do you guys ever have those Yogos? Guard can prance around with naked cake pops. Ice cream isn't your thing? I like soft serve. I very rarely want ice cream. I sometimes get a craving for soft serve, but I never am like, oh, I really want to buy ice cream from the fucking store. You don't like chocolate? I like chocolate. I don't know. I just don't want cake pops dipped in chocolate. Cake pops dipped in chocolate is like, do you want sugar dipped in sugar, dipped in sugar, dipped in sugar? Like, no. Don't we have a collab with Cotton and Pia? I don't think that's... Hold on. Let me double check. May 10th, EST. Oh, she's talking about something that's at 8 p.m. Ah, fuck! Okay, no Tomodachi Life tomorrow. It's at 8 p.m., so it's after the collab. God damn it, I didn't put anything in my schedule. Wait, no, tomorrow's 9. That's Sunday. No, we're good. We're good. May 10th, motherfucker. No, it is May 9th. Why did they write May 10th? Wait. Is this the 10th or 9th? Okay, the hammer time says May 9th, but the group chat says May 10th. Oh my god. So confusing. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I want to play Tomodachi Life! Rah! That's unfortunate. Hi, Catalira. Hi, Cataleria. Drink gamer subs and play it today? No, it's messy. That's messy. My scheduling. Hi, Catherine. Since you're staring at them, check at your DMs. What is it? Oh, you want to give them like the Otome boy glasses, Puff. Oh my gosh. Group chat is the 10th. Group chat name is the 10th, but the hammer time is the 9th. I'm just confused which one they want. Now fucking Sayu and Alma are both staring at this so confused. What do you mean Otome boy glasses? I don't know what to tell you. Hi Sora. Thank you for checking out my design. Yeah, it's super cute. Bakery shift. That's adorable. I'm glad to help. Thank you for stream today. I'm excited to watch back later. Yeah, no, there was a lot of really good ones that I really enjoyed. I'm making an OC right now. This is probably, hopefully, going to help you with your OC making. Apple, cat, or angel? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they do for this collab. It's me, Cottontail, Sayu, Pia P, and Amelie. So it'd be Shenpai collab and then gamble with friends. So if I did Tomodachi Life, it'd be super late into the night. If I wanted Tomodachi Life, I should do it now, but I'm so tired right now and my brain hurts. Oh, I wanted to play Tomodachi Life tomorrow. I got so excited for Tomodachi Life tomorrow, and now we have a collab.
Using code GamerMaid.
You can get a natural pine toothpick using code GamerMaid instead of cigarettes. It's true. Man. I'm gonna watch the VOD. I don't know if you reviewed me or not. I don't think I did, Amy, but the VOD still helps because I gave all of the information that people can use for their own characters. I gave very specific... I did not... sorry. I gave information and advice on how to check your own stuff without needing me to specifically go over your specific model. Postpone the collab for Tomodachi Life. Oh... It's a really good collab with people that I like, but I really want to play Tomodachi Life. I haven't gotten to play Tomodachi Life all week. I got one stream. I got one stream of Tomodachi Life on Monday. I want to play more. No, we didn't even get to do it on Monday. We did it on Saturday. It's been a week. I want to play more. I'm stomping my feet. I'm throwing a temper tantrum. I'm stomping my feet. I'm throwing a temper tantrum. I want to play Tomodachi Life. Can you play it on Monday? Maybe. If I do 3 streams tomorrow, that's a pain in the ass. Because then it's like so messy to do. My editor is gonna have to cut my VOD into 3 parts if I do Shenpai and then collab and then Tomo. Do it now. Everyone went to bed already. But a lot of our viewers went to bed already. I want to do it with everyone here. It's like a cool event. I like Tomodachi Life. I want everyone to be here when I play Tomodachi Life. So I'm throwing a temper tantrum now. I'm throwing a fucking man baby temper tantrum. Monday was supposed to be porcelain potluck. Ugh. I can't believe he's taken after the blockheads. I know, right? Hamster, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night and thank you for coming by. Especially with 2 streams tomorrow. Yeah, I do want to exercise tonight while reading my manhwa. And then tomorrow is Porcelain Parlor with Shenpai. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I don't know. I got confused. The group chat for the collab was May 10th, but they made the hammer time Saturday, May 9th. So I don't know what the fucking collab is. I have no idea what time their collab is. The group chat says May 10th to May 11th, but the hammer time is May 9th. So I'm like, well, I don't fucking know. Go to bed. Oh, quiet. I'm not going to bed. I told you I was going to yap for 40 minutes. Leave me alone. You're on call. What am I, a fucking... What am I, a chef? I'm a line cook? Good night, Spark. Thank you for watching. And good night, Pandora. Sleep well. What's hammer time? It's the thing that tells you what time zone everyone is on Discord. Hope you had a good stream, Hamster. It is a really cool feature. Discord kind of added their own, but I don't really like how that one works. I'm not a big fan of it, personally. Okay. If we weren't 6 hours in, and if I ended at 5 hours, I would have done Tomodachi Life, but it's too late now. Whatever. I was gonna do this. Ow, fuck, ow. I was gonna do this until 7 hours in, but since we're not doing anything anymore, I guess I can just end. Noro, I tried. I got 6 hours and 30 minutes. I can't do it. I'm at 6:30 hours. I can't make it to 7. I'm too tired. My brain no work. I had to wake up early for a collab that I wasn't expecting because I forgot to put it in my schedule. So I have a little less energy today. So instead, I'm gonna fuck off. I'm gonna fuck off. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I would have gone on longer. But my brain is like super rattled, man. We had a long day today. I did not think I just completely forgot about my collab today, man. Chad, I woke up at fucking 12 or 11 from a nightmare. I had a nightmare that was god awful. I think I got trapped in a room full of bugs and I was trying to like escape the bugs. Didn't know what to do. Woke up, looked at Discord, and I see a message from Kinkymation, and the message is like, "Are you guys ready?" And I just sit there and I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, I missed a bunch of good nights. Sorry, I kept thinking you guys were saying good night to me. Good night, Lynn. Thank you for watching. Oh, I feel like an asshole now. Same here. Good night, Arnulf. Thank you for watching. Good night, Snaz. Thank you for watching. I hope they see that in the VOD. I hope they watch the VOD back from where they ended and they see that. Good night, Bumble. Sleep well. But yeah, no, I woke up and I was just jump scared because I fucking completely forgot. So I had to rush. I took like a 7-minute shower. That was the fastest shower I've ever done in my fucking life. I did do a Kinkymation collab today. I forgot to ping the Discord because it was such a rush. I hung out with Lily and Megalodon and we did a smasher pass on Pokemon. Their Pokemon art. It was their Pokemon designs. It was really fun. It's always a good time hanging out with them. I just wasn't expecting it, so my brain used up all my energy doing that. And then we did design critique today for 6 hours. I think the last time I did a design critique, it was like 8 hours, and I just like started dying by the end of it. I only did like 8, which is crazy bad. But today I did 18, and I think from now on going forward, I'm gonna do mostly yapping for my design critiques, because the more I yap, the more I can get through, and the more I draw, the slower I am. So I think today was the perfect mix of like sometimes drawing and sometimes just showing off what I did. The creative well dries fast. It's crazy. It does, unless it's 3 a.m. and then my brain gets everything done. But the creative well did definitely dry fast today. That being said, I'm gonna try to make Acheron. Who else do I fucking put into my Tomodachi life, guys? Good night, Cat. Good night, Tater Tots. Have you guys seen this? Hold on. What if I take more from my like list? Here's my Arlecchino. I think I did pretty good. Look at them. I feel like I did good. Right? That's not bad, man. Master Chief. Oh my god, that'd be so hard to do, but I can try. Hi, Bird. I did make Noro. I made Noro, and I made Arlecchino, and I made me, and I made my male model, and I made 2 blockheads. One for YouTube chat and one for me. One for YouTube chat and one for Twitch chat. I think I could make like, hold on. We could do my like round table list. Who else do I put in this? Well, I could put the boy from my lore video in. I could put the boy in. My lore boy. He's cute. I could put my lore boy in. He could be my son. Or the lore girl. Doris from Shrek? No, I'm not putting random motherfucker. I'm putting in the characters that I like, and then I'm putting in my friends. I'm not putting in anyone from Shrek. I'm putting in characters that I think are really hot, and then I'm gonna put in my friends, and then we see where we go from there. I mean, this could be a good table to pull from here. Lore boy and lore girl. I put in Arlecchino and Noro. I could put in Acheron and Rika from Pokemon. Lady Maria might be impossible to do. I don't think I can make the hunter. Why isn't Guard on the dream rotation? Guard wasn't out yet. I need more characters that I like. Who's the girl in pink? What pink? What? Who's the girl with pink hair second next to the maid? Fuji, are you colorblind? Wait. What do you mean pink? Fuji? What? Fuji, who do you think is pink on this picture? To the right. What do you mean pink? The only people with pink hair next to the red hair? Down here? Yes, that's blonde. Pink? Oh, why did my YouTube page just close? Hello? My YouTube chat just closed. Guys? YouTube? YouTube, are you guys okay? Guys? YouTube? Oh my God. YouTube? Are you guys good? My YouTube chat just like exploded for a second. I see you guys. I see you. Hello. Picks you up. Picks you up gently. Don't worry, little YouTube blockheads. I got you. The chat just exploded on YouTube. That was weird. Cool thing about that, the YouTube chat exploded and it's still the same amount of viewers. Unlike Twitch where it like gets cut in half. I found you through Bean Dad. I don't know what that is. Bean? Mighty Beans? Subnautica 2 when it comes out, maybe. Twitch is like, uh-oh, network problem. You have 0 viewers. Blockhead Junior is okay. The Blockhead Juniors are okay. All right, well, I tried to reach 7 hours. I've made it to 6 hours and 40 minutes. Noro's not here. That's all they get. I'm tired. My throat's starting to get tired from yapping too much. Hey, thank you guys for watching the stream. Stay for the outro, and I'll throw you guys over to the raid. I'm gonna go and make some more Miis. I'm gonna try to figure out what the fuck is happening tomorrow because I really wanted to play Tomodachi Life, and I'm gonna get depressed. I don't want to turn down a collab just to play Tomodachi Life, but I really want to play Tomodachi Life. I really want to play Tomodachi Life. Hi, Abiko. Thank you for the 28 months. Hi. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. Big love, big love. If you guys liked what you saw, I stream. Wait, no, I said that wrong. Thank you guys for watching. You could have watched anyone, but you chose to watch me, and that means a lot to me. If you liked watching the stream and you want to see more of me, I stream 4 days a week: Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing another stream. Tomorrow, I'm doing Porcelain Parlor with the lovely Shempai here on YouTube and on Twitch, so you get your dual streaming goodness, whichever one that you want to pick. Afterwards, we're either doing, because it's up in the air now, we're either doing a collab where we are playing Gamble with Your Friends with Amelie, Cottontail, Sayu, and PFP UFO, or I'll be playing Tomodachi Life solo and having some fun, because I've been wanting to play Tomodachi Life for a fucking week now, so we'll see how that goes. Lynn, Thank you so much for the membership. Big love. But yeah, I appreciate it. That's tomorrow. It's either or. Next week, if you're not going to be able to watch tomorrow, if I don't see you tomorrow, next week's streams, Monday is Porcelain Potluck or more Tomodachi Life, depending on what we want to do. I might do Tomodachi Life because I really want to fucking play Tomodachi Life. Next week, Tuesday, I'm going to be in a D&D campaign with my friend Yura. It's going to be a murder mystery campaign, which is going to be super fun. Next week, Wednesday is completely up in the air. Wednesday the 13th, I have not scheduled anything, so we can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm trying to keep my schedule a little bit more loose, so if there's any new games that you guys want me to play, recommend them to me. Next week, Friday, is a later stream. Next week, Friday, I also have completely free, so we'll just play whatever the hell we want. It's just whatever that we want to do. And I also be at OdaFest in Canada. So if you guys want to see me at OdaFest in Canada, I will be doing a panel, a Q&A panel on Friday until 8 p.m. EST. And then I'll be doing Impromptuber on Saturday, twice actually. So be sure to come by next week Saturday for Impromptuber episode 1 with Haruka, Froggy, and Papa Mutt for 1 hour and 30 minutes. And then Impromptuber is also going to be hosted at the panel next week too, which is going to be super cool. But that's next week's schedule. For now though, I'll see you tomorrow for Porcelain Part of the Shenpai, which is going to be really cool. Friday and Sunday, Ting, I have 2 panels. Friday and Sunday. So it's Friday, OdaFest panel stream. Saturday, Impromptuber. Sunday, Impromptuber at OdaFest. So yeah, it's double. No, I know that there's 2 different Lins. There's 2 different Lins with 2 different memberships. I know. Don't you act like, you didn't notice. I know, motherfucker. But yeah, that's going to be really fun. If you want to see me else as well, I have a TikTok, Blue Sky, Twitter. I have 3 YouTube channels. PorcelainMaid, which has my lore videos, like the I want to go to bed. I have a bunch of cool things on my YouTube channel, PorcelainMaid. You can see my lore videos, like the animatic for Porcelain Guard, the original lore video, and the Blockhead lore video. There's a lot of other cool things, like my newest video, which is me trying out an easy bake oven, or the date night with Bricky, or any of the other date nights or weird videos, like the one where I kidnap artists and force them to draw for my entertainment, the one where my dad rates VTubers. Lots of cool stuff on there. As well as if you want to check out the PorcelainMaid Clips channel, we have some clip compilations. My opening bits are all compiled over there. There's a bunch of new videos. There's a video of me trying out the Popeyes One Piece meal, which is 11 minutes, which I'm surprised how long that is. But there's also a clip compilation of me playing through Barbie and Tomodachi Life, which is really fun. The PorcelainMaid VOD channel is all of my VODs going back to 2021 with playlists of those games like BioShock and such. And we have a Discord server that's 18 plus only. If you're 18 plus, feel free to join. If you're not, fuck off. But if you are, we have movie nights, anime nights, game nights, art competitions. We have a modded Minecraft server called $p, and we have a super cool perk for subscribers and members on YouTube now, where on the Discord server, you guys get a special perk called Daily Doll, where sometimes I stream games that I wouldn't normally on stream. So you can enjoy some shorter ones there. If you want to get my merch, go to PorcelainMaid.store. You can get my plushie, body pillow, mouse pad, stickers, sticker books, charms, posters, and desk mats and more at PorcelainMaid.store. And if you use code GamerMaid, you get 10% off your order of Gamer Subs and Natural Pine flavored toothpicks or Oshi push cards. Okay, that's everything. I hate how long my outro is, man. We forgive the sleepy talk. I'm trying. Jacob M. Ending. Oh my god. Will you make a cage shaker charm? We don't have a shaker charm. We have a cage charm, and we do have a shaker charm. It's a it's a crane game shaker charm. It's really big though. It's like fuck off big. It's something that you would put on your backpack because of how fat it is. Still really cool though. I should make a cage shaker charm where you guys can shake yourselves. That'd be a cute idea. Oh, good night, Koei. Good night, Candy. You have a Maid pop socket? Oh, on the Ooh Market one, yeah. I don't know if that's good though. I don't know how good it is though. Okay. I love you guys. Thanks for watching. Did you guys? I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I had a really fun time. I'm sorry that I didn't get through all 800 applicants. It's literally physically fucking impossible for me, so don't get mad at me or disappointed that I didn't get to yours. Like, honestly, sometimes it feels like a lottery. But if you can, please remember that not everything needs to be specific. I gave a lot of generic advice that you can use for your own model. It doesn't have to be me looking at your specific model. Just take what I said in mind, and I'm sure it'll go well. Chat, I don't know what's happening tomorrow anymore. All I know for sure is that we have Porcelain Parlor Senpai. YouTube, I'll be multi-streaming, so you guys can see that there as well if you guys are YouTube viewers. Twitch, as always, I'm always here. And if I don't know what happens. It could be tomorrow, Porcelain Parlor Senpai, and then a collab where we play Gamble with your friends. Or I'll just say, hey, I'm tired. Do you guys mind if I just do Tomodachi Life and reschedule? We'll see, because I kind of want to play Tomodachi Life with you guys. I was looking forward to it all week to play Tomodachi. We'll see how it goes. Scarlett, you did miss the stream. I'm about to end. I'm really tired. I just ended I just turned off raids too. Doing design critique takes a lot out of my brain. Hi, San. Thank you, San. Big love, Sansen. Sansen got a Gamer Subs cup that you can use code GamerMaid to buy. Can you keep streaming, Noro? I'm so tired after design critiques. I wanted to play Tomodachi Life today, Noro, but like a bunch of the viewers went to bed and I feel bad playing it without them. I almost feel like it's like cheating on them. I could do membership streams. I don't really know what to give you guys. I don't do sub-only streams here because it feels sucky. So I don't even know the idea of membership streams on YouTube. I'm probably going to give you guys the same benefits as like the Twitch subs, but I could probably try to think of something that you guys can have on YouTube. Understandable. I'm sorry. I really wanted to play Tomodachi Life today, but I did a double stream today where I was in a collab and then I started streaming myself. And like the art streams really hurt my brain and I get really tired. I get really tired during art streams. Chat, I might actually ask if I can reschedule the collab tomorrow. I completely forgot about it and I scheduled for the 10th on Mother's Day. And like I just want to play Tomodachi Life, man. I just want to do the Porcelain Parlor with Senpai and then just jump into Tomodachi Life. Like, the group is fun. I would love to hang out with Monarch, Cotton, Sayu, and P, but I really want to play Tomodachi. I really want to relax and just watch my Miis do stupid shit because it's really fun. Oh, man. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys, but I really need this today. Valid? Yeah. Also, I played Gamble with your friends. It's not that fun. Dude, I played the game and it's just like sit there and mindlessly press a button and hope you win. Gambling is so... Can I be real, man? Gambling is so fucking boring. Apo, thank you for the sub. Big love for the 14 months. I don't get it. You play the game and it's just like actual gambling, which just sucks ass. I was hoping it would be okay. I'm a hater, San. Everyone else likes it. You don't have to listen to me, dude. I just don't think gambling is fun in the first place. The only time I thought gambling was fun was the what was the fucking Lucky Casino game? The Lucky 7 game? It came out after Balatro. You like roll slots and it's like really dirty looking. I forgot the name. Clover Pit. Clover Pit was fun for a little bit and then I got bored of it. I played Gamble with Your Friends yesterday with Zen, and it was just like, you run in, everyone's wasting their money on gambling, and I was like, okay, is the game me just hitting a button hoping that the numbers line up so I can get a money? There's like no skill at all. There's no metric of like skill or like building a build. There's no roguelike building. It's purely just real life gambling. And I'm like, I don't have the brain depth to like this. It sucks. Do members not have a chat delay? No, none of you guys have a chat delay. I turned it on ultra low latency. Hop on Battle Golf. I do like Battle Golf. I mean, it would be fun with friends, sure. I could play it for like an hour and it could be cool. Yeah, if you get items, the game is purely about items. If you play without items, it fucking sucks. Good night, Devin. Okay, I'm gonna fuck off. I made it to almost 7 hours for Noro. They got like 7 minutes of me. We'll see what I do tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. Come by for the Shenpai hangout. It's gonna be fun either way. And everyone, one more time, thank you to Cinna. Thank you, Cinna, for the super cute thumbnail for today. I absolutely loved it. Thank you again. They did it they literally did it just in a rush over yesterday. A day before the stream, they did this in one day. Super fucking cute. The thumbnail for today was awesome, and I love it. Made me super happy to see. Thank you, Cinna. YouTube says thank you. Twitch says thank you. All right, my beloved creatures. Thanks for watching, my sweet blockheads. Let me get you guys out of here so you can go be free. Okay? YouTube, I still don't fully understand how to redirect, but I love you guys a lot, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. I'll see you tomorrow for the next YouTube stream. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, guys. Thanks for watching, YouTube. Bye-bye. Bye, YouTube. Chat, say bye, YouTube. Twitch, say bye, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Thank you for watching me, and thank you for the memberships. I really appreciate it, and the supers. I do read everything on, like, as soon as it happens on stream, so I'm not gonna, like, do a whole stream where I just say thank you for money. I'm just gonna do it live, like, when it happens. But thank you guys. Bye.